You gotta love internet hiccups.
Maybe I should switch from Terra Brew to Tranquility. Less caffeine, more herbs.
I will have to keep a closer eye. I was not paying attention, and so I didn't catch it in time to plug the other Ethernet cable in. I am keeping an eye on things now. We'll see. I gotta. It's. We had rainstorms last night, and yeah. That's why I told everybody at the very beginning of the stream. I was like, expect there to potentially be some power outages and stuff today because that is a reality of where I live. And I just wasn't paying attention. That's totally on me. I really do wish I could
I guess my memory isn't what it used to be.
have an audio cue, because like if you'll notice, I'm sure you heard it. Like the first 30 minutes of the stream, TikTok was ringing the alarm. So there's actually a built-in alarm for TikTok that will start going off when it's having problems disconnecting. And it kept disconnecting, and I didn't see it happening on Twitch or YouTube, so I was just like, whatever. It's just probably just a TikTok thing. And then the whole thing went down. I was like, oh, okay, so we're obviously having some internet hiccups this morning related to the weather, more than likely. It's all good. Yes, I do have a backup internet for that purpose, but I was not looking at it when it happened, and so if I don't catch it in time, it'll go down, and then I have to restart everything. But I do have 2 internet connections for that reason. Was it the cat on the roof? No, but I do have a funny story about the cat on the roof here in a minute. Once I get up in, I gotta redo everything, guys. I gotta redo all my socials. I gotta get all the stream settings reset up, and then we just hope that we don't have another hiccup. Cause like yesterday, the last few days we've been fine. But it does happen from time to time. Living in the boonies. It's alright. The people who know will be back in a few minutes. Alright. We are out on the socials. We are back on all the platforms. Make sure that we're good everywhere. Again, everybody, I have all day blocked out. So if for some reason we drop again, I will be back as quickly as possible. Alright. So, funny story about the cat. You guys mentioned the cat. So, everybody knows we have those stray cats coming around and being obnoxious. So, yesterday, while I was streaming, Chris was outside putting together some additional... She was cutting down sheet metal to put up another edge area on our patio, on our catio rooftop, to try to avoid the issues, because the guys who did the contracting work had left a gap. Anyway, so that's what while I was streaming yesterday afternoon, Chris was cutting sheet metal and with tin snips. And then when I finished my stream yesterday, I told everybody I gotta go help her with some chores. That was literally me going outside. We had 2 ladders set up. We had a ladder in the catio, and then I had to go around the front and put the extended ladder up so that she could go up on the roof. She went up onto the roof of the house, and she went out and crawled out onto the catio roof very carefully so that she could slide this other piece of sheet metal under, and she had to pull the light fixture, which is hanging there from a cable, and it sparked all over the place, and And it was like an hour of doing that last night. And then this morning, when I'm out at like 4:30 taking care of the cats and everything else, I can hear the black stray cat up on the roof. And he was howling because he couldn't figure out how to get at our, like he couldn't, he's so used to coming up and like putting his head down over the edge and like pissing off all of our cats and howling at them and hissing at them. And he couldn't figure out because there's no place for him to put his head now. So he was very angry this morning, and our cats were freaking out because like there's obviously on the rooftop. All right, I'm watching the. There is a chance, everybody. I am watching my bit rates on Stream Elements. The bit rates are doing this. They're spiking way up into like 11,000, and I have it set at 8,000. So they're dipping down to 6 and spiking to 11, 6 and 11, 9, 83, 11. So there's definitely some wonkiness with the internet right now. Again, storms all last night. There may be some more interruptions today. If there are, if you need to go watch someone else, I respect that. If you want to hang out with me, that's cool. Just understand that if I don't catch it in time and I don't manage to like yank out my Ethernet and plug the backup in, we may have some more outages this morning. It's out of my hands, so I just do the best I can, and hopefully you are cool and you're patient. I do have all day set aside for this, so unless the power goes out completely, we will be back as quickly as possible. But I am anticipating more internet hiccups. Correct, we are down to the last something. My PlayStation will tell me if I switch over. And while we're doing that, let me pop over here. What does it say? 1 hour and 12 minutes is what it says. And so far, no other patch. I am going to ask it to double check again, though. Just to double check. Alright, nothing yet, but there may be one that pings at 9 o'clock for us to re-download, so we will just wait and see how that goes. Meanwhile, let's head on back to the Xbox version of the game. Alright, anyway. Let me try to catch up on chat, because I know there was a bunch of chat while my internet was going down. Real Commander Carnage says, 1 hour, 12 minutes. Indeed. We are back, Draken. We are back. Mistaken says, I stayed up all night waiting for this game. Oh, you should definitely get some sleep. Dokesman's like, not on Starfield Day, no. DSM was like, quick, switch to the backup internet. Yeah, I did not get it switched quickly enough. I live in Antarctica, correct. Raising penguins, absolutely. Oh, something else I got this morning. So, I have a funny story to share. Matter of fact, why don't we do this while we are sitting here? Let me grab my phone. I will timestamp this, because this is probably going to turn into a series. And hopefully we don't have any internet hiccups while I'm sharing this story. No, that's his second message. Hang on. Hang on, I'm trying to find the message really quick. All right, here it is. So, This will be a story time, and this is probably going to turn into a series because he sent me the second episode today. This will make sense in a second when I timestamp this. Hang on. This is a great thing to do while we're sitting here. So my brother is playing Baldur's Gate 3 for the very first time. And he is playing with his high school buddies. I got to play this voice message for you guys. And then I got a follow-up to this today, which I'm going to save for a different time because we might record it right after this, but it'll be an episode. These are going to be episodes, I think, as my brother sends me his tales of his adventures in Baldur's Gate 3. So his buddies have played a little bit, but they've never finished the game. My brother has never played Baldur's Gate 3. So they played their first session like a couple of Mondays ago. I had debated joining them, but they're playing at like 9 o'clock at night on Mondays, and they play till like midnight. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not staying up till midnight to play a game I've already played. Go have fun. So this is the message he sends me. So if you've never played Baldur's Gate 3, this might not make a lot of sense. But if you have played Baldur's Gate 3, a lot like I have, this is going to be the funniest shit ever because this is him going through the first segments of the game and his buddies who had already played the first segments of the game freaking out as he makes decisions. And it also just goes to show you the hilarity that can ensue when you're playing co-op Baldur's Gate 3. So let's make sure I have the volume turned up. Hopefully you guys can hear this. Worth a damn.
So interested in struggling playing Baldur's Gate 3 with me because I very much like, I don't know, I get into my characters. I like to, like, if I'm playing a role-playing game, like, I'm like, okay, what decision would I make in this situation? And I very much not like, oh, what does the game want me to do? And like, what are the possibilities? I like to really think and be like, this is what I would do. So to start off with, there was some squirrel at the little village of where the druids were supposed to be, but the main druid's gone.
The squirrel, man.
The main druid to get the brainworm out of our head. That little starter town that you start in, like next to the ruins, whatever. You know exactly what I'm talking about. There's a squirrel up here. They're like, oh, you should talk to the squirrel. So I talk to the squirrel. Well, it bites me. And I'm like, okay. So I try to roll to talk to it or whatever, and I failed. And so it bites me again. So I tried again. So it bites me again. So then I kicked it. So when I kicked it, it killed the squirrel. And they were like, well, there goes that. You know, they were like, oh, poor, whatever they named it. I'm like, oh, shit, it was named. And they were like, well, you'll never know now. And then later we do a long rest. And
he kicked the squirrel.
Turns out, like, one of the guys that you brought on into your party is a fucking vampire, and he's trying to, like, drink my blood in the middle of the night, and I fucking stabbed a stake in his heart and killed him.
He killed a Styrian.
I'm like, oh my god, you can't do that. I'm like, that's totally, like, if I wake up in the middle of the night, there's a vampire trying to fucking suck my blood, I'm gonna shove a stake in his heart. I don't care who he is. It's just funny.
I just realized I'm on 1.5 speed as well. But hang on.
They also got a little frustrated when they went to sell items out of their inventory, and none of the vendors had any money left because I had pickpocketed all the vendors.
So he kicked the squirrel and killed the squirrel. He stabbed a Styrian and killed a Styrian because the Styrian tried to drink his blood in the middle of the night. He pickpocketed the gold from all the merchants so his buddies can't sell any of their gear to the druids at the Druid Grove. And then I think it's the next message.
Yeah, it made me roll for it, but I had like I don't know, it was like a difficulty 17 or 18 or whatever, and I rolled a 24, so I totally succeeded on stabbing a stake in his heart. But I also, there was a young tiefling that got interrogated. She had ruined the ritual, and I did not intervene on that. And Tristan and Ian were like, no, you have to intervene. So they ended up, they killed her. It was just kind of funny.
So my brother's first foray into Baldur's Gate 3, he kicks and kills the squirrel. He kills the Styrian. He steals all the merchants' gold so that his buddies can't sell anything to the merchants at the Druid's Grove. And then he lets the poor tiefling girl get killed by the Druids because he doesn't intervene. So he's playing a thief character. And I'm in tears. at his adventures in Baldur's Gate 3. And I told him, I said, if you keep sending me these, I'm going to turn this into a series. So that was the first session they played, right? He sent me a follow-up this morning. Hang on a second, because we're going to play this. For those of you watching this after the fact, it'll get aired in episode 2, so you'll definitely want to make sure you subscribe for the next episode.
Okay. Tuesday morning update after Baldur's Gate 3 last night. So we're in, what's it called? I'm trying to blank now. Whatever, the abandoned village, basically. Like that's like
The Goblin Village outside of the Druids
goblins
area.
or whatever. And so we're running around, and I triggered a dialogue of 3 ogres, right? And we go through, and it was really cool. I rolled a, I don't remember if it was a critical success or not, but anyways, I convinced them to come fight for me for free, because like you'll get to ravish the bodies of your enemies.
It's impressive
And,
to make
it
that
was a
roll.
really hard roll. I think it was like difficulty. It was difficulty 20, I think.
Oh, if somebody animated
Or
these
something.
segments,
Yeah, I
that
mean,
would be
it was-
awesome.
I think it was. I think you had to roll 20. And I rolled 22 with my modifiers, so yeah. Smashing success. He gives me, was it Lunk's Horn? Yeah, it's a Lump's War Horn, right? So I got that now, and I looked that up. I think I can use it 3 times, so that's totally cool. And so Tristan had never seen that. He's like, I've never encountered that before. So he'd never seen it, and Ian's never gotten the horn except for once, and he had to he was like, I'll pay 1,000 gold, and so he'd never used it.
This is gold for those of us who have played Baldur's Gate 3.
So that was really cool. The writing on that was excellent, because you've got the 3 it reminded me of the 3 trolls, because you got the 2 dumb ogres and then the one that's like, I'm a sophisticated
But just
ogre,
wait,
it's
just wait.
funny. And then we were in the same village, and Tristan's like, hey Joey, yeah, we need your rogue expertise. There's a locked door over here. So I go over there, and I'm like, that door is not locked. He's like, yeah, just try to open it. I try to open it, and it was not locked, but it enters a dialogue scene, and it's like, you hear sounds of passion coming through the door, or whatever, and I'm like, it gives you the option of open the door or walk away, and I'm like, I'm freaking open the door.
See what's on the other side.
There's a bugbear on the head of an ogre.
It's the Bugbear and Ogre sex scene.
Oh my god, I about lost it. I was like, what is going on? And Ian and Tristan, neither one had seen that before. And, oh my gosh, it was hysterical. And so then, it gives you the options, and I'm like, I'm walking away,
Back away slowly, like Homer
just back
Simpson
away
into the
slowly, and
bushes.
I'm backing away. The ogre lady's like, oh, you ruined the moment, and she jumps up, and we enter combat. She dang near killed us, because she was very, very tough. So that was funny. And then we ended up in we went down into a dungeon, and we ended up in this spider, what was it called? I can't remember what it was called, but we ended up fighting all these
The spider caves, yeah.
phase spiders, which were super creepy. I don't like spiders, and they could teleport, and then there's the boss at the very end. I can't remember her name.
Yeah, bleach my
Big spider
eyes.
with 124 hit points.
I know, right, JK? That
And,
scene.
yeah, it was a good session. But the bugbear and the ogre definitely takes the cake for the most bizarre thing I've seen yet.
I told him, I said, that's not even the most bizarre thing. Just wait.
Yeah, no, we dinged level 4 last night after the Spider Queen, and that was when we called it a night, because that fight did take us probably 30-ish minutes. It wasn't, it was hard, but we made it through. Ian died, I died, well, not died, got knocked out. And then as he revived me. I accidentally stepped in the poison area, and then I died. I succumbed to my wounds because I died of poison.
This is hilarious.
I
For those
actually
of us
did
who have
die.
played Baldur's Gate 3,
Like,
this is
full on
gold.
dead, and they had to revive me. But yeah, we're gonna save the horn.
Correct me if I'm wrong, by the way. The horn that he got, it's been a while since I played. He said the horn has 3 uses, but I think the way the 3 uses work, if I remember correctly, the first time the ogres come help you, and then after the fight, you have the option to try to convince them to come help you again. But you have to make another difficulty check or pay them again. I don't remember, but I think it's up to 3 times, because he said the horn says 3 uses, but I was like, I don't think it's 3 automatic uses. I think it's you get the first one for free, and then you have to reconvince them, and then I think you have to reconvince them after the second time as well. But if anybody in chat can refresh my memory on that.
Yeah, we actually the initial hit that we got on her, because we were fighting all the medium-sized spiders and then the little spiderlings.
Yeah, DC.
Them, and she was just doing massive amounts of damage to us. Of course, she was on one of those spiderweb bridges, and Tristan has a flaming sword because he's a warrior, a fighter, or whatever, and so he's got something applied to his sword. And he actually threw his sword at the bridge.
Chucked his weapon at the spider bridge.
And she fell to the floor and took up, like, I don't know, 30, I think it was 36 hit points of damage. And we were like, oh yeah, you know. And I had a bottle of, I had a fire potion. Can't remember what it's called now, but I was going to throw it at her. But honestly, I never got a chance, because, like, once we burned down all the ads, she was actually pretty easy, because, like, her armor class is low, I guess. I can't remember what we inspected it at, but, like, I mean, none of us missed. We did just damage to her and burned her down pretty quick once we got to her. But once, yeah, it was definitely ad control, which I'm a rogue, so I can attack twice. So as long as I don't miss, I was able to kill 2 spiderlings every turn. So that definitely helped.
So I'm hoping he continues to send me these, because I loved Baldur's Gate 3, and it obviously has so much variety. Like, his friends are seeing him do things that they haven't seen before. It's all new for him. I get to laugh because some of the things I'll have seen, some of the things I might not have seen. I wished I could have joined them for that adventure, but they play at like 9 o'clock at night on Mondays, and I was like, I can't. I go to bed at like 7:30. I'm not staying up till midnight. I love y'all. Have fun. But they've been friends since they were like 7 years old, and they're all in their early 30s now. They've all got kids. And they've like, I have played, if you go back on my channel, the 4 of us have played Lord of the Rings Online and Star Wars: The Old Republic together a bunch. The 3 of them have played a lot of other games together, including Divinity Original Sin 2. The 3 of them have a huge playthrough for that game that they've done together, and they finally have gotten together to play Baldur's Gate 3 right now. And I'm just dying when he sends me these messages, because it's just like, it's so cool to hear other people's journeys and the things they're coming across, because it is true that they're having like these wild tabletop moments where it's like, Baldur's Gate 3 is a brilliant game. And for those of you who have ever played tabletop, I would have never thought of chucking my flaming sword at the spiderweb bridges to like have the spider boss drop down. I would have thrown a fire potion or a fire bolt, but like chuck my fire sword. No, that's my fire sword. I need that weapon to like fight with. But he totally chucked his sword, but I do love the whole just go check that door, and it's the bugbear and ogre scene. Just wait, buddy. Just wait. Those will be fun little things to clip out and air on YouTube as he continues to have his Baldur's Gate 3 adventures. Yes, we are back, everybody. And that was me. We were listening to my brother send me messages about they're playing Baldur's Gate 3 for the first time, which is awesome. And it's they're having a great time. I don't know if they'll make it all the way through, because it is a big ass game, but they are on their way through. So, yeah, we are down to about 55. Excuse me. 55 minutes for the PlayStation version, and then I will switch over to the PS5 and we will play there. Assuming there is no patch. Everybody who's tuning in right now, we had an internet hiccup earlier. We had to restart the stream. There's a chance it might happen again. If it does, I will be back ASAP. It stormed last night. I live in the boonies. I have 2 internet connections. It's a thing that happens sometimes. I appreciate your patience if it does happen, but as always, if you want to bounce, don't stress. We are playing nothing but Starfield for the next 7 days. As we play through the PS5 version of the game, I will be starting a from scratch character. It will be up in about an hour, Bubbles. Correct, there was a, yeah, there's a big patch on, for Baldur's Gate 3. I haven't patched it yet. Whoops says, love your streams, but I notice a lot of the time we're not playing the game. I always want to watch more. How have you been enjoying the changes? Well, the first answer to that question is tough shit. I often hang out and just talk with my community for 45 minutes to an hour. And if that's something that bothers you, you might want to go watch someone who does a commentary-less playthrough. Because I take the time to interact with my community a lot. And then we clip those moments out into YouTube videos that make me lots and lots of money. And grow my channel. And grow my audience. We like to chat. That's why people tune in every single day for 8 hours a day, generally speaking. This is the day job. I do play a lot of games, but we also chat a lot. So I find it ironic that you claim that you love my streams, but then you complain that I'm not playing the game. Sounds to me like a troll. Smells like a troll. I don't know. Maybe they just didn't write what they meant to say because English isn't their first language. We'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Banana Man says, my pal scummed that section of the game for 2 hours. Yeah, it can be really hard to make that roll to beat the ogres. Jan says, my first BT3 playthrough, my brother stole the horn while I was talking to the ogres. Are there superpowers in Starfield or magic? Yes, there are powers in the game. Literally called powers. All sorts of powers that you can get, and you can level them up and become more powerful with them. Yep. The Spider Queen is indeed a tough level 3 fight in Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, so it is after each roll you have to pay them or convince them. That's what I was remembering, but I haven't played in a while. So, Banana Man says, I guess I could go look. Do you have a Discord channel? Yeah, the links are all the places. Da-da-da-da-da, I'm loving it. What's up, Bubbles? That might be what he meant, Deeks. That's why we're going to say benefit of the doubt. Yapping with Ren, and we do Renfail rants from time to time. I have not played Oblivion on the PS5, but I did play the Oblivion remake on the Xbox last year when it went live. Plushie! Shit, that was a theft. Thankfully nobody saw me. I wasn't paying attention. I just went, Plushie! Mine! How's it going to feel to start from scratch? It is going to be a challenge because I'm giving up a playthrough where I have all my crafting maxed, and that is going to be a bit of an adjustment.
I spend too much time at my
but
she's probably right.
We're doing it for science.
The doctor can provide any supplies you might need.
For science.
A lot of famous people visit the
Dude,
Kina.
I like that
Popping
hat.
back a beer, you never know who you'll
The
meet.
mayor's all right. Always painting too rosy a picture, though.
Trying to rope you into her spy schemes.
Should you get the Starfield on PS5, asks Josh. I wouldn't. I wouldn't do anything that you don't want to do. What I would say is you could go watch myself and other people who are going to be streaming the game on the PS5. And if you like what you see, then maybe you go pick it up. But I'm not going to tell you whether or not you should buy something. I'm going to tell you to go watch lots of other streamers, not just me, and make an educated decision by watching other people play the game and gathering those opinions together and using the totality of those gathered opinions to help you make an informed decision as an adult
Just making my way.
who makes their own money by working a day job and who should never, ever, ever rely on other people to tell them what they should do with their money. Don't ever buy a video game if you hate having fun. That's a great
I used
great
to
one.
be an actuary.
What's up, Gene?
Now look at me.
By the way, guys, Bubbles did a stream last night where he talked about mods. So anybody who asks me questions about mods today is going to get pointed towards Bubbleonia Rising's stream from last night.
Outside the city walls after nightfall. It's for their own safety.
Are there any compelling reasons to get the game on the PS5 version if I already have it on a high-end PC? Nope. Zero reasons whatsoever. If you already own it on a given platform, you have no reason to buy it on another platform unless you just want to. I already own this Ultimate Edition on the Xbox, and because of Play Anywhere, I can also play it on the PC. I am choosing to willfully start from scratch on the PS5 because I'm a content creator, and I can go make guides and stream the game to a brand new audience and make 30, 40, 50 guides for a brand new platform that allows me to make more money. That is my job. If I was not doing this for a living, I probably wouldn't purchase the game on the PS5. I already own it on the Xbox and PC, so I don't need to also own on the PS5. However, I also own many of the games that I love on multiple platforms. Cyberpunk 2077, Xbox and PlayStation. Skyrim, Xbox and PlayStation. Fallout 4, Xbox and PlayStation. Knights of the Old Republic, Xbox and PC. Red Dead Redemption 2, Xbox and PC. Xbox and PlayStation, sorry. Many of the games that I play, I like to own on different platforms, so that if, for example, one of the platforms goes away and I want to play it on another platform, I can. And sometimes I like going and just playing a game from scratch on a different platform because for funsies. If you have disposable income as an adult, then do whatever the fuck you want with your money. But if you are a PC master race person who's like, but PC graphics are better than why would I just, then don't waste your time because you've already made up your mind that the PC version of the game is the best version of the game. There's no reason for you to go forth and spend more money on something that you view as inferior. Bubbleoni says, I will also chop that part out for a shorter video as soon as it's done processing. Perfect, Bubbles, perfect. I also know that Gray was making a guide for the Mantis content yesterday. I don't know if he finished that guide or not. Gene says, I'm on PC, re-downloading the game. Haven't played since it was released when they didn't even have the maps inside cities. Oh yeah, man. Overland maps were one of the coolest things they added to the game. Hands down. These overland maps are dope. And these did not exist when the game came out. These are really cool. So, yeah, for sure. But Ren, I only have a PC. Why should I get the PS version? I just answered that question, so I'm not going to answer it again. Shizinator over on YouTube. TikTok, sorry. You're on TikTok. Never mind. I'm not answering that again.
No, not a chance.
Don't be so cynical. I've done the math, and I think it can work.
Docker says sometimes there's console exclusive content. This is true. Sometimes there are console exclusives There might be drops, for example, that you can get that are console exclusive. Africa Pro says, I lose immersion when a fixed camera dialogue starts. Any tips? Not only do I have a tip, hold up, wait a minute. I got you covered. And then we have a super chat. I'm going to get to that in just a second, Matt. Give me 2 seconds, though. Because here is a video that we're going to put into chat. That I'm dropping into chat right now. Because we just recorded a guide a couple of days ago on how to adjust the camera angles in dialogue scenes so that you can have the camera views that you want. Oh, I got you covered, everybody. I make guides for a living. I've been sitting here making PS5 beginner's guides for like the last 2 weeks prepping for the launch of Starfield. And I've got 2.5 years of Starfield guides up on the YouTube channel. And guides for all the other games I play. Because even though I do stream 6 to 8 hours a day, I create guides behind just about every game that I play. So yes, you can change the camera angle. Check the link.
Hey, at least if the robot learns to lie, we'll
Nope,
know
this
by
is
the
not the
size
last
of their
DLC
nose.
they're releasing. They have said they are putting out more content, so I don't know when. Stay tuned for that. There is a spacewalking mod if you want to do spacewalking.
They handed it off to security.
Correct, not my first Starfield
Otherwise,
rodeo.
it's
A friend of mine bought this shit.
Let me go check out the
It's
super chat that Matt
literally
Borgeson
called
sent over a
the
minute ago. So
Gnosticism.
first and foremost, thanks for that super chat, Matt, over on YouTube.
Vanity touches.
What are your thoughts on games that only release in consoles these days? Do you think it's a poor business move or a good decision? I think it's a great decision for the producers of those consoles. I think it's a shitty decision for consumers. And why is there an argument going on over here? Holy shit. Y'all just need to chill out. I'm gonna go away where I'm not having to listen to the bark.
I think you want to join list. Start a homestead.
Ah. Let's go over here and hang out. But. So-and-so told me this was their last chance for the game to be good. Right, Dark Lords? That's some funny shit right there. Anyway, to reiterate what I was saying, I think that it's fine. If I'm a business owner, I want my business to make money. So I'm going to do whatever it takes to help my business make money. That's my job if I'm running a business. It does suck for the consumer, but here's what I will say to that. It's kind of like, and this is the easiest analogy I can give. If I own a steak restaurant, and that's my thing. I'm a steak restaurant. Then I am obviously going to specialize in steak dinners and things that have meat in them. I don't care about vegetarian options. It's not why my restaurant exists. If a vegetarian wants to go find a vegetarian restaurant, they are welcome to do so. And that's kind of how I look at like the whole, it's good for the business, it's not good for the consumer. Like as a consumer, I would love to have every restaurant give me every option that I want when I go to a restaurant. But I also, as a human being with a reasonable level of IQ, I also recognize that it's not realistic for every single business to cater to my every whim. And so in free enterprise and the world that we live in, every business has the right to manage their business how they see fit. Would it be great if every single game that comes out was available on every single platform for all players to enjoy with crossplay and cross saves? Sure. But you are not the billionaire investor who's going to make that happen. So if you're not the billionaire investor who's going to help make that happen, you kind of have to just sit down and shut up and let businesses do what they're going to do. So I don't worry about it. I own all the consoles, so for me, it's like if a game comes out on PS, I'll go play it on PS. If it comes out on Xbox, I'll go play it on Xbox. If it comes out on PC, I'll go play it on PC. I don't do the Nintendo ecosystem, so that's not really a concern of mine. GTA 6 is going to be a console exclusive on release. Good, more power to them. Like, I think PlayStation has made a pretty firm stance that their single-player games are going to remain console exclusives, and their multiplayers may focus on being available elsewhere because their business model is to sell consoles. Xbox does not have the same business model, or they haven't recently. Xbox has been more about ecosystem, which is great for the consumer, but not necessarily great for the business, if that makes sense. And we may see Xbox make changes with the new leadership to bring it back to more console exclusives. We don't know. It remains to be seen. But yeah, I always look at it from the perspective of, if I'm a restaurant owner and I want to sell steak, that's my right. I'm going to cater to the steak eaters out there, and the vegetarians can find a different restaurant. That's just my take on it. I don't really give a shit because I play on all the platforms, so it doesn't bother me one way or the other. Not everyone has the budget to play everywhere, though, so I get it. But at the same time, I think it's very unrealistic to expect businesses to cater to every single person for every single release. Do I think the release of the PS5 version will make the public perception better? No. I think that the people who hate this game are always going to hate this game. End of story. We can already see it. Like, the game has been bestseller on the PlayStation Store for the past 3 weeks. Every single day. Premium edition, bestseller on the PS Store for the past 3 weeks, ever since it was announced. Which means it has sold millions of copies on the PlayStation. And it hasn't even come out. It's out in, like, what, 30 minutes. And yet you will see the same grifters who have been complaining about Starfield for the last 2.5 years are still complaining about Starfield. They are still making anti-Bethesda, anti-Starfield videos, despite the fact that it has been selling millions of copies on the PlayStation Store. They're never going to change their mind, and it doesn't matter how well it does on the PlayStation, they will always dislike Starfield. I would eat my shoe if a single one of those grifters turns around in a week and says, I was wrong, guys. Turns out Starfield was a really good game, and all the patches they've made over the last 2.5 years to make it into this were actually really good, and now that it's out on the PlayStation, I'm going to change my tune, and I'm suddenly going to start making positive content about Starfield. I will eat a shoe on stream. I don't know if I have any shoes that are edible. I will take a bite of a shoe. Maybe I'll lick the sole of a shoe. If a single one of those content creators who have been making negative content about Starfield for the past 2.5 years, if a single one of them comes out and turns around and suddenly starts making positive Starfield content, I will eat crow. Let's do it. Make it happen, kids. I don't think it will. I don't think it will. Those people make way too much money being anti-Bethesda grifters. They're never going to change their mind. They have an audience that has been built up on hating Bethesda and hating Starfield, and that's why they can't make positive videos. Because if they do, that audience goes somewhere else, and they make way too much money from grifting. So no, I don't think for those people, no. Now the average consumer, possibly, like. There were legitimately people who were like, oh man, this sucks. The game came on the Xbox, but it's not on the PlayStation. I really wanted to play the game. There are some people who were upset, and now they're going to finally get to play it, and that's awesome for them. Jordan Roberts says this game has been #1 on the PS5 store, and yet I still see the hate videos. Exactly. They're never going to stop. So. Somebody asked if I already answered this question. There is a Sweet Pea showed us the other day. There is a mod that you can get called something Spacewalk, which allows you to spacewalk in Starfield if you want to. I do not feel the need to spacewalk, but if you want to, you can go get a mod to do that. Bublonia says, welcome to the Starfield new PS5 captains. Oh yeah. $45 minutes left, something like that. Nah, more like 35 minutes left. I want stairwells on my ship. I'm pretty sure we saw stairwells in some of the new footage, but it has not been confirmed. Who is the companion I'm running around with? That is Sahima from the Shattered Space DLC. But today, because we're starting for the very first time, we are going to go get Muria as a companion, because she's a new companion with the Freelanes update, and I cannot wait to have her with me as a companion. No, I'm not going to move if the spinning screen makes you sick. I'm sorry, that's not what I'm here for. I'm here to talk, and that's called the AFK camera. If you don't like it, you can turn it off on your own playthrough, but I'm not going to turn it off on my playthrough. Robbie Joe Show come in with a super chat and says, do my purchases on Creations Club cross over from Xbox to PS5? I would highly doubt that, but I can't speak to that because I have no clue. I have no clue. Correct. The people who were crying about loading screens are still going to keep crying about loading screens, because guess what? Starfield still has loading screens. Are there new weapons and armor sets in the Freelanes update? I don't know about Freelanes, but I do know that the Terran Armada DLC does come with new weapons and armor. Yes. Space Daria. That's right, Bubbles. Yeah, you can always look away from the screen. Yeah, Lucian, you should take that console superiority shit elsewhere. We don't play that game in my chat. We don't do any sort of console superiority. We don't play the console war game, and we don't do the Master PC race thing. So yeah, no, I don't think that Xbox should make the Elder Scrolls exclusive to the Xbox. I think Bethesda, like they have always done, are going to release a game that will be everywhere. May there be a period of exclusivity on the Xbox? Possibly. Just like they did with Starfield and Indiana Jones and the Great Circle and many of the other Xbox games. But Bethesda always releases their games everywhere. And I don't get into the whole console war here thing, so let's not do that. Thank you. Cyberpunk DLC, Phantom Liberty, fucking amazing. I've got playthroughs up on YouTube. Yes, we are gamers in this community, not complainers. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is a phenomenal game. I've done 2 full playthroughs plus the DLC. I own the Ultimate Edition. I would happily play it again. Alright.
Cool spacesuit.
Recipe says, just watched your PS5 launch day guide. Excited to go into a Bethesda game blind for the first time in years. Coffee Badger says, can we just all agree that the PlayStation 3 won the console wars since then? And everything's been peaceful since then. Would I consider choosing... Butterfly asks, would I consider choosing your background and traits with a random generator for your PS run? No. No. No, I am too particular to my... I'm definitely doing another scoundrel, Captain Mal, Han Solo character. I like all Bethesda games. Any advice for getting started as a space trucker or a pirate? I got a whole bunch of PS5 new player guides up on YouTube. Check them out. There's a new player starting guide for best starting skills. There's another one for best starting backgrounds and traits. All sorts of stuff. I love Shattered Space. It's a great DLC with lots of cool weapons, cool companions, great storyline.
In other news, Maroon Zealots have been sighted in the Moloch, Zosma, Ophion, and Akaran systems.
You could always, I don't know about upgrading to premium later. I don't know about that. I don't know if you can upgrade to premium from the base. I really don't know.
Trouble looms on scattered farms
By cool companions, we mean hot companions. Yes. By the way, can we find Daria really quick? I wonder if she's hanging out from the front of the bank really quick because she's a companion now with Free Lanes update. But we should be able to go if she's hanging out front of the bank. Oh, I can't wait for the database. By the way, I don't know if there's going to be another patch for the PlayStation. We'll find out here in a few. Yeah, I've heard lots of rumors about what the Terran Armada stuff is. I can't wait to actually get in and... Damn it, Bubbles! I'm gonna have to go listen to that Cake song now.
There was once an embassy here for House Faroon. But with Dazra in isolation, it no longer serves any practical purpose.
Best weapons are entirely up to you and like what you want your playthrough to be because there's so many different options.
That's just a lack of empathy. They're willing to change if it affects their own life, but not others. You've got a point there.
I don't know where else she wanders if she's not hanging around the bank, to be honest with you. Which brings into question, I wonder how you find her to be a companion in Free Lanes.
They were gonna give our son to a different family. We made it back just in time. We're finally back with our son, and that's all that matters.
Oh, is this that annoying kid from the very beginning?
He's quite something, our Bobby, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he is definitely something. That is a good describer for that kid. She could be at the Terra Brew. Where the fuck is the Terra Brew close to here? One of these. Is that her right there?
As you can see, traffic is good.
I don't have the energy to live. Spite fuels me. Spite and beer.
Spite and beer. Dude, so she's a companion with the Free Lanes update. And we're totally taking her as our companion. I don't know if she's going to be romanceable. I really hope she is. But even if she's not...
Yeah. Find a gal bank teller and deposit all your creds into my bank account. It'll be paid, of course. Eventually.
Eventually. Can you tell me more about yourself?
Why?
Oh, why? Because I hate myself.
Huh. Guess we have that in common. All right. I like to paint. I like to crochet. Pretty much hate everything else. You're starting to grow on me, though. Like a fungus. But I like mushrooms. Guess that's the third thing.
What are you doing here?
Trying to get a job at Galbank. It's the big building with the word Galbank on it.
Oh, I was assuming it was the other building, the one that says mast.
Yeah, you'd think so, but sorry. Not a Galbank.
Not a Galbank.
Anyway, yeah. I'd like to be a banker. It'll be fun. Because magic isn't real, which means I can't be a necromancer. I figured being a soul-sucking banker was the next best thing.
So,
See ya.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
You can tell they put a lot of care into their franchises.
She's so cheerful. She's an ex-goth. We're gonna have fun with that here in a bit. I like mushrooms. Space Goth. Bigfoot says, this is my first time seeing any character in the game. This is a good start for me. Will it affect... So Big Blues says, will it affect gameplay if I wait to buy Shattered Space after I put more than 4 hours in the game? Nope, not whatsoever. Because Shattered Space is like... If you've never played a Bethesda game, you might not know this. But the way Bethesda games work is that all of the content, whether it's the main story or a faction quest or a DLC quest, can be completed in any order that you want. So it's entirely up to you. Shattered Space has a recommended level of 35 plus, but you can also do it at level 1 if you want to crank the difficulty of the game down and just do it on story mode. So yeah, you can totally do Shattered Space whenever. It is a standalone story. Now there are branching dialogues things with your companions that will be story things that, you know, there's dialogue stuff that is impacted by that DLC, but it's not, the game doesn't change, if that makes sense. All right, folks, we are down to the last 20 minutes before the PS5 launch, assuming there's no patch. If there's a patch, it might be a little bit longer. Jordan says, I can save her. I could totally save her. I have no idea if the new entanglement device is slots or mass. I'm pretty sure it's mass, but I'm not sure. It does not matter if you start from scratch or if you go from where you are in the game. It's entirely up to you. You can just pick up your existing save and keep going and do all the new content, or you can start from scratch. Does she roll her eyes at you? It sure sounds like she does. Yeah, we are about to go live. I'm blinding everybody with my flashlight. I am totally running around with my flashlight on. There are melee weapons in the game. Yep. There's katanas. There are daggers. There are... I don't really know, to be honest with you. I don't play melee, so...
legislative action, I'm no longer able to allocate ships. I can, however, deal in general goods. Welcome to UC Distribution. Something I can do for you?
Yes, there are, like... Sahima, who I have with me right now, is one of the companions from Shattered Space.
Oh, well, certainly.
You can spend creation credits on anything you want. I will be spending mine on the Trackers Alliance from the Premium Edition because I get 1,000 credits, so I'll be spending mine on the Trackers Alliance content, but up to you what you think looks cool. There are some amazing creations. Bubbleonia just talked about a bunch of mods during his stream last night, and he's got a forthcoming video that he's going to be releasing on his YouTube channel, which is cut out from that stream, talking about all the different mods that you could potentially look at that he recommends. Stay tuned for that. Video Game History says, I'm still on vacation, but when I get home, I'm really looking forward to playing Starfield again with a new character. Nice. There's cutlasses too, there's axes, Legionnaire swords. Thanks, guys, for all the melee weapon tips. I own the Watchtower mod. It is amazing and fun, and I loved their Doom tie-in at Hell's Gate mod. King Ath does great stuff. Yes, Rooftop Garden. We were actually up there last night, putting some more stuff on the catio roof. But we still, like, we have so much work we still got to get done on this place. We need to get an outdoor stairs built so we can get up there regularly, so that we can actually start the garden up top. I've been talking about buying a rowing machine, but that's gonna go in here, I think. So I need to get a cardio machine. My fat ass. However, that's a good point that somebody just pointed out. For any of the versions, it is highly likely that non-Bethesda mods are going to be broken today. Highly likely. Not guaranteed, but highly likely, because every time there's a new update, it tends to break mods, and it can take the creators a few days to a few weeks to get everything sorted out. So my suggestion to everybody would be to, if you're unsure about what to purchase in the Creations store, just wait. It's not going to... Go play the vanilla game. You've got hundreds of hours of vanilla to play. You don't need to spend money in the Creations store on day one. Go play the vanilla game. Everything else is just icing on the cake. It's fluff. So just wait. Those things will all get... Those kinks will get worked out eventually. Alright, let me... double check that there's no additional patch yet. We're 20 minutes out. 18 minutes out is what it says. Let's check for an update. Still no updates. There might be something at 9 a.m. We don't know. Watchtower is not a Bethesda mod, so I would hold off. Personally, I would hold off on picking up Watchtower until Kingath Creations tells you that it is safe for the new update. Trackers Alliance is a Bethesda creation, so you should be safe with Trackers Alliance. Anything that is a Bethesda created creation, you should theoretically be okay with. But anything that is not made by Bethesda is potentially going to be broken. Babylonia, all right, hang on. Yeah, you're pronouncing it wrong. Bubbles, are you in my Twitch chat? I know you're on my YouTube chat. I'm going to go grab Babylonia's YouTube channel. That way people can just click your name. But here, I'm going to drop a link to Babylonia's YouTube channel. Also, if you get in my Discord, Babylonia is in our Discord. Dropping a link in all the chats. Babylonia multi-streams on YouTube and Twitch, but that is the link to his YouTube channel, where he has his guides and other things posted. Shattered Space is like 35 plus recommended, but you can do it at level 1 if you adjust your difficulty down. Well, there goes 400 plus mods, and that's what happens when there's updates, Hump Division. $75 Montana says, Kingath have already said they need to play the update first before they will be able to adjust or patch their mod. There you go. There's Babylonia in Twitch chat as well, so if you just want to click his name, you can go to his Twitch channel. I've also dropped a link to his YouTube in all of the different chats, since we are live on multiple platforms. All right, we are 15 minutes out from this. Let's get back over to the Xbox version. About 5 minutes out, we're going to take a break. I'm going to go outside, do some cardio, stretch my legs, and then come back and hopefully be able to go right away into the PS5 version of the game. And if there is a patch, we will just continue to hang out and play on the Xbox version of the game. Yes, Bubbles does lots of Bethesda content. Fallout stuff, Starfield stuff, Skyrim stuff, Sim Settlements 2 for Fallout 4. He's been playing the very first Fallout game and struggle busing it, because it is old as fuck and janky in lots of places. Gray is home almost. Gray, did you get your guide out, Gray? I haven't checked to see if you got your guide out yet. Your Mantis guide. If you got your Mantis guide out, we will throw it in chat. Starfield has been #1 in the pre-order store as the premium edition for the past 3 weeks ever since it was announced. And the normal edition has been like #3, #5 in between there for like the entire time as well. So it has been selling like hotcakes. You ran out of time? Alright. Alright. Well, when you get it out, let us know. Gray has been working on a guide for new players on how to get the Mantis gear and the Mantis ship and everything. So as soon as that's out, we will share that with everybody. Do you need to start a new save? Nope. Just update your game when the update becomes available for whatever platform you're playing on. It's definitely a lot easier to die in Fallout 1 and 2 because Fallout 1 and 2 are old school games. Like those are, man, that's 1990s shit right there. You are expected to feel the pain. Well, you're welcome, Hidden Merchant. Thanks for the kind words. Favorite faction quest line? Oh, probably UC Vanguard, but Freestar Rangers is pretty awesome as well. Also the UC Sistef versus the Crimson Fleet, like, they're all good. No one knows how the mod situation is going to work on the PlayStation because none of us work for PlayStation. We're just all gamers here. Oh, the Terramorph stuff is awesome. But Gray's driving through beautiful Arizona pine forest. There you go. Safe travels, Gray. Gray will be streaming Starfield later today when he gets home from his day job, so make sure to follow along his channel. If you're watching on YouTube right now, he's also on Twitch, Grayforge HQ. You can find him on Twitter as well. Bobo Rising will be streaming tonight. He streams at 9 p.m. Mountain Time, just about every single night. I am going to be going outside in a few minutes, yes. In about 5 more minutes, we're going to take a quick break. If you haven't already done so, make sure to check out Starfield After Dark. It is a podcast that just started featuring Starfield content creators from all around the verse. First episode went live last Wednesday. Second episode is airing this Wednesday. I have been invited on the panel for the episode on the 15th. So you can expect to see me live on that show on the 15th of April. No one knows where the new DLC takes place. If it's like any other Bethesda game, it's going to be whenever you want to do it. Yes, the credits you get from the Premium Edition can be spent in the Creations store. Correct, there was a 43 gigabyte patch on the PS5 that dropped earlier today. I patched mine earlier. We were just checking it out a minute ago. There was not an additional patch, but I'm going to go triple check really quick. Because there might be another patch. Let's double check. All right, we are 10 minutes out. Takes place 1,000 light years after the main game. You can do whatever faction you want to do first. It's entirely up to you. I don't know what I'm doing first, to be honest with you guys. I'm probably going to be spending a boatload of time on New Atlantis, just doing New Atlantis stuff, and I think we're going to be hanging out with if we can get Muria right away. I mean, obviously we have to do the tutorial stuff with Sarah, so that we can get the freedom to run around New Atlantis however we want. So we'll probably do that immediately, so that we get access to the freedom to fly the ship wherever we want. But once we come back and we're official members of the lodge, I'm then just probably going to spend the entire first stream, maybe the first 2 streams, just exploring New Atlantis and getting credits, because I'm going to need lots of credits, and I need to farm levels so that we can go into the flight sim, so that I can level up my flight skills. But I need levels before I do that, so that I have the points ready to go, ready to spend, so that I can drop 4 points immediately into that. Like Dribrum said, yeah, that's another thing. Like, if you want to get your ship up to par immediately, like, that's another big deal. Oh, and I got to reset all my settings because I need to, like, crank up the aim assist and so many other things. All right, guys, we're 8 minutes out. Assuming there's no patch, assuming there's not an additional patch for the PS5, we're going to be starting our PS5 playthrough in about 8 minutes. If there's another patch, we'll hop over on the Xbox. I'm going to take a quick break here, do a bio, get some more coffee, go outside, stretch my legs, stretch my eyes, so that we can come back and settle in for a good 2-hour session or so. If you haven't already done so, as always, we are always live on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok. Everything in between the streams happens on YouTube. So get over there for all the game guides, discussions, Renfail, rants, movies, TV shows, and everything else we do. There is a Discord if you want to hang out with us. Above and beyond that, there's a merch store, an Amazon store, a homestead channel if you like ducks, cats, and chickens, and lots of other stuff to do. And I will be back in a few minutes as we get going. Eso también. Así es. Hace tiempo, sí. La primer stream falla. Después 30 minutos, ahorita estoy en mi segundo. ¿Hay más café? No, porque estaba fallando. I have not had a chance to play Stray yet, Joe. It was a free one for the month of December, along with Alan Wake 2. So I grabbed them both, but I have not played them yet. All right. We're going to see if this is ready to go at launch or if we're going to need to do another patch. One thing I'm going to tell everybody as we get going here, I'll be talking a little bit less once we get going here because I do have a lot of stuff I need to get done in the game. I will still chat with everybody and everything else, but I am going to be focused on I got to set up my new options. We got to get into the game. We need to actually play the game. I want to get through the new, check out all the stuff. And so, all right, add-on Shattered Space is ready to use. Let me double check. We're going to let it do all its pinging really quick before we make sure that if it's actually says ready to play. So if that is the case, as a cat dad, I am sure I would love Stray. Oh, Detroit redeemed a Renfail rant. Detroit, I'm going to do a rain check on that because we're about to start the game. So I'm going to do a rain check on that. Let me think about it, and then when maybe we can get to the end of the stream, I will be able to do it. All right, let's see if this is actually good to go, if there's any more patches. It looks like we're good to go. I need to go turn off the Xbox if that's the case. So let's just chill out for a second. Looks like we're good to go. I'm going to let it take us through to the options, and then I'll switch over really quick. Everybody panic. It's happening! All right, we're good. Let me switch back over to the Xbox really quick and shut down my Xbox. Thanks for the Twitch sub, Maggie. All right. Turn off console. Get back to the PlayStation. Put that controller up over there. Grab my pen. All right, we are 121 in. PS5 start. Oh, that music, baby. All right, everybody. PS5 version of the game ready to go. All right. You guys ready? I'm ready. press any button to start. Yeah, I own it. Alright, a few things we got to do immediately. We're going into... Yeah, we got to accept. Any other ones? First and foremost... we're going to change that. We're going to do uncapped. We're going to prioritize... Ooh, what is enhanced? Utilizes PS5 Pro hardware to maximize visual detail and keep the highest resolution while maintaining full detail for special effects, lighting, and crowds. Not suggested for frame rates. Not suggested for frame target of 60 or above. Visuals. Highest resolution while maintaining high level of detail for special effects, lighting, crowds. Not just for frame rate of target of 60 or above. Well, I tell you what. I have been doing like target 60 on the Xbox for a long time and not had any issues. Let's just see what this feels like before I play around. I'm going to leave it on enhanced and uncapped and just see what happens. And hopefully it doesn't give us any like horrible issues. Let's just see. Let's see what our PS5 Pro can handle. Let's just see what is... I like how that's not suggested, but we're going to try it anyway. Audio, voice all the way up, please. Music, we're gonna leave where it's at. Disable controller audio. I'm gonna say yes only because I'm using a headset, so I don't need the additional dialogue coming from the controller. So, disable? Do I want that on? I'm assuming on means it's disabled. I'll know in a little bit. Accessibility, subtitles on, yes, 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 yes. Let's see here. Always show landing camera. Yes, please. Large menu fonts on. I'm old. Adaptive triggers off. Ah, that's much better. Thank you. Audio. Okay, I don't need to do any of that. Interface, that's fine. Actually, hold up. Alright, just gameplay options. Hopefully I muted that sneeze. Actually, I think I am going to go back and turn that back to regular, because that's way bigger than my Xbox. I don't need that at the moment. But thank you for having large menu fonts, something that Crimson Desert couldn't fucking figure out. For all its millions of dollars of budgets. Oh, we now have legendary enemy modifiers, guys. That is brand new. That is new to Free Lanes update. So I know first thing here is aim assist. Crank that shit up, please. Because I am a big ass bitch and I want aim assist all the way on. Everything else, I'm going to leave at the moment. I'm going to leave it as is. I know one thing I have on my New Game Plus is my carry capacity is cranked way up and cargo access distance is cranked way up. I'm going to leave it as is for now. Alright, Creation Store, please. Let's see if I can pick up the Trackers Alliance or if it's going to be upset with me for trying to do that since... the game just launched. As a special thanks for choosing the Starfield Premium Edition, your account has been issued 1,000 credits. These credits may be spent on the creations, blah blah blah. Yes, please. Now it may take a minute for that to register. There it goes. Alright. So, let's see here. I'm not sure where everything is in here. There might not be. Let's go back in here really quick. I'm not sure what's going to be available. Yeah, I'm going to say I might not be able to get creations. I might not be able to get Trackers Alliance yet. So if it's not available right now, we'll come back and get it later. I don't think it's going to be available yet because it's still loading all the creation stuff, so it's all good. We can go play the game and get through the tutorial and spend a couple hours. Alright, I do not know what this is going to look like, because it literally tells you in the settings, everybody. It literally tells you don't use, it's like we don't recommend enhanced for greater than frames, for greater than 60 or whatever. And I'm like, uncapped, enhanced, let's go. It may not have good performance. We may have to adjust the things down, but I don't care. We're going to play around with it. New game. Start a new game. Oh, here we go, kids. By the way, if we have stream interruptions, I'll be back. We're having storms. There's another thunderstorm running in right now, so if we get interrupted or the stream goes down, I'll be back as soon as I can. I have all day set aside in the next 7 days for Starfield and only Starfield. We will be playing a boatload of Starfield. Stay tuned, kids. Yeah, there's a ton of new gameplay options. I haven't had a chance to go through them all. All right.
Seals are good. Oxygen's good. Just do what you did last time, and you're fine. Follow my one simple rule. Hella, what's my one simple rule?
Listen to Lynn. Boss lady knows best.
Exactly. Listen to me. Mining's just like any other job. Go steady, go safe, go home with a pocket full of credits at the end of the day.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, totally. It's just like, I work in the Stardock, except with more cave-ins, lasers, and accidental dismemberment.
Very helpful. Thank you.
You're gonna be fine. Your first outing was solid. And, let's be honest, it ain't exactly astrophysics.
That's why I keep him around. Good pep talks.
Yeah, and the fact that I can pinpoint a helium deposit from 300 meters.
Not untrue. A shame we won't find any down here. But the metal deposits alone should pay for our own helium. Hell, after this, we'll have enough jump fuel to bounce from one end of the settled systems to the next.
Hey, more minerals, more money. And so the cycle repeats itself. Just no more unauthorized jumps in the house for room space, okay?
He's just a big baby. There are worse lives. Most Dusties don't even make it this far. I have a good feeling about you.
Group hug now or at the end of the shift?
Group hug now, please.
One of these days, Hella, I am going to leave you behind.
Promises, promises.
All right.
Okay, let's see what we've got. How are we on time?
A little longer. Grab some samples?
Always. But not you. Check on Isabel. Make sure she eases up on the breach. I don't feel like getting buried alive today.
Roger that.
Remember, Dusty, keep your breathing steady and never take that helmet off down here. Oxygen processes
Thanks,
don't extend
Gifty. Shiny coming in with 5 gifted subs. Thanks, man.
God forbid we drill on a rock
Appreciate it.
atmosphere.
Know what I love about working in Freestar Collective space? Fewer regs. A job like this in the United Colonies? Huh. Dreams of red tape. Look at this one over here. Calvert! No! No! It's a laser, not a sledgehammer! Ease up! Benning, if you got paid per break, you'd be a millionaire. Let's go!
Yeah, okay.
What do we say, Dusty? You make your cut, you get your cut. No exceptions. Come on, pick it up. Troy, what's the yield?
Minimal at this point. Occasional glimmer, but it's weak.
What do you think? Stay the course?
No, ma'am. Juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Well,
Thanks,
okay,
Geek, for
then.
the Twitch sub.
Let's call this one tapped. Why don't you move over to that big vein we looked at?
Yes, ma'am.
Dusty, you're up. Grab a cutter and mine what you can.
Yes, ma'am.
Metal deposits are in that cabin. I'll shout out when I need you.
Okay. Go get some more.
You think we'll be done here soon?
How they sucker you to join? Fall for the fancy pamphlets?
I did fall for the fancy pamphlets.
I'm busy. Got anyone else to bother?
They're ready, boss. Get back up here.
Yes, ma'am.
Come on. It's time. You're with me.
By the way, I will check on chat later on. Right now, we're going through the intro to get to character creation. So once we get to character creation, we'll dive into chat a little bit.
Scanner's reading a clean break. Shut it down.
Let's go! Ella, get the readings.
Yeah, about that.
Problem?
Not if you consider a spike in gravity readings a problem.
I don't.
You don't?
What we're after? It'll read as an anomaly. That's what I was told anyway.
Okay, now you're starting to freak me out.
Relax. It's just another job. Come on.
Yes, the sound design is awesome in this game.
We're getting close, I think. Yeah, everything is just... Lynn, seriously, there's something really effed up about this.
Where is it, Hella?
Through there, I think.
Okay, you're up. Something goes wrong in there, we'll come get you.
Why would anything go wrong?
Would you shut up? Both of you do your jobs. Client is on his way.
All right. All right, we already had it on, so we're good to go there. And brilliant.
Still getting weird gravity readings. I guess that's a good thing. Just keep going.
Just keep going, buddy. I don't know if you can keep this on the way out or not, but I'm gonna mine it anyways, just in case. I actually don't remember if you get to keep stuff past this.
Do you see anything?
Oh, I see something. We're not mining that one. Here we go. Oh, that music. Like, I know what's coming, and I'm still super stoked. I have goosebumps right now. I'm like a little kid. It's like, you know, when you were a kid and you saw Star Wars, like, and then you go home and you rent Star Wars on VHS, and you get to watch it again, and it's Empire Strikes Back, and you know what's coming with the Wampa and the Tauntaun, and I thought it smelled bad on the outside, and you still fucking cheer every goddamn time. Let's take a ride, kids. I'm a nice man. You're a no-good, scruffy-looking nerve herder.
Dusty, snap out of it.
Alright, welcome to character creation. Now I have to make some hard decisions.
Hey, come on. Come on. Okay, take it easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out. You know
Thanks,
who
Mr.
you
Wookie,
are?
for the
New
super chat.
recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells? Any of this look familiar?
Alright, let me check up on chat for a minute. Am I changing difficulty sliders for this run? I don't plan on it at the moment, Wookie. I'm going to play it on normal difficulty as the current plan. I may turn it to easy for one specific thing, and that's going to be when we do the flight sim, just because I want to quickly as possible get through the flight sim element, because I've already done that a bunch of times. But apart from the flight sim, when I'm like grinding out those 4 ranks of for my flying, yeah, I'll just leave it on normal mode. At least that's the current plan. Okay, let me catch up on chat here. Let's go over to, because my stream, my combined chat is nuts, guys, and I don't have mods, so I'm gonna go over to, that was Kurgle says on TikTok, I'm envious of people that can enjoy this main storyline. Man, if you enjoy a game or don't enjoy a game, that's kind of up to you. But not every game is for every person, so it's fine if something. I don't like Elden Ring. I don't go around telling people that Elden Ring sucks. I just don't play Elden Ring and I move on. It's that simple. So it's okay if you don't like that kind of stuff. I am currently, well, we're still playing around with settings, guys. Like, I won't know until we get out of this character creation. There's gonna be a battle that happens in a few minutes. And I'll see what the performance is like. I'm currently doing what's not recommended, which is I'm using enhanced uncapped frames, and it literally tells you not to use enhanced if you're shooting for more than 30 frames. And I'm just like, whatever, let's try it out and see what happens. So I don't know what settings we're doing at the moment. We've got everything cranked up to max on the PS5 Pro, and then we're going to see what it feels like as we get into some action-heavy sequences. I fully anticipate there to be some optimization issues, performance issues, because I'm doing what the game tells me not to do. The game has told me not to do that, and I'm doing it anyway, because why not? We'll try it and see what happens. So I'm currently in enhanced mode with uncapped frames. Everything is included. If you own the premium edition, everything is included. Correct. But it did just go live, so everything, it might take a minute or two for everything to show up for everybody. So definitely pay attention. Someone told me I should go check the creations store again. I will later, once we're past the intro. I don't need the Trackers Alliance stuff right now, because I'm locked into the tutorial for the next 2 to 3 hours anyway. So I'm not stressed about it at the moment. The cutter sound, love it. Yeah, the sound effects in this game are awesome. Exactly. Oh, I fully anticipate that I will crash at some point. Jordan Roberts says, or no, see this DSM, trying to crash the PS download servers. I'm doing my part. It looks amazing. It does look pretty good. I am noticing one of the major differences I'm noticing between the quality mode on the Xbox Series X and the enhanced version on the PS5 Pro, which is what I'm currently playing. One of the things I noticed in this intro sequence is the reflections on the glass of the helmets is way better than it is on the Xbox Series X playing in max quality mode. So I definitely can tell there's a big difference in the texture quality, and the lighting and reflections are way better on the PS5 Pro on enhanced version. I have no idea because I haven't tried out I have not tried out performance mode or quality mode yet, and I won't for a very long time because I'm not here to pay attention to the frames and everything. I am literally just here to play the game. And what I always do for anybody who might be new, I will always start the game on max, see how it goes, and then eventually I will always wind up on performance mode for every game I play, even on the PS5 Pro, because I play long stream sessions and I play many hours per day, and I sit in front of a computer screen for 14 hours a day. So I will always end up on performance mode eventually because I want the best frames and smoothest performance as possible, regardless of what platform I'm playing on, because my eyes and my eye health means a lot to me. So I don't give a shit about frames. So if you're someone who is obsessed with frame rates and you're obsessed with what is the PS5 doing, this is not going to be the stream that you're going to enjoy watching, because I'm not going to give a shit and I'm going to ignore that sort of commentary. But I am letting you know right out of the gate, I'm playing on enhanced, uncapped. We're going to have a big battle sequence in a minute, see how it performs, and I will then probably tweak the settings downwards as I feel I need to. And that's the only thing you're going to hear me talk about in terms of what mode are you playing on? What frames are you getting? Meh, meh, meh. All right, let's create our character. So let's go all the way to here. This is the guy I started off with many years ago on my very first playthrough. That's a little too old. I mean, I am older these days. That might not be a bad place to start. That's number 21. Remember, I'm going to have a helmet on a lot of the times, so... That's who I've been playing currently. Matter of fact, that's who I've been doing on the Xbox recently. 29. We might go back to 29 and tweak him a little bit. You know who that reminds me of is in The Expanse. What was his name? The Muscle. Wes is the actor's name, and I can't remember the name of his character in the Expanse. God damn. It reminds me of his character, though. Amos, yeah. It reminds me of Amos. That totally reminds me of Amos. At least the frontal view. I'm Space MacGyver. Oh my god, Space MacGyver is here, guys. He's going to save the day. Alright, 21 I think is where we're going to go. Or no, 29. I think it was 29. Yeah, I think this is my starting point. Alright, body. Oh, I definitely need him to be a little more... That's walk style 1. Yeah, walk style 1. We need to... He needs to be a little more bulky. I don't need to be portly. That... I don't mind that. Something along that lines. It's a little bit more than average. Okay, skin tone I'm fine. I like the scar. I'm okay with the head face. Hair I might change. Ooh, that's not bad. What about the beard? Hold up. Oh, that might be what I'm shooting for right there. Can I change the scar? Because it would be really cool if his scar was on the other side and he grows his hair long to try to cover the scar. Yeah, we're fine with that. Eyes, eye color, that's number 10. Ooh, I like number 6. A little bit of blue-green. Where is that face scar? What's that going to be under, I wonder? Mouth is fine, teeth are fine, jaw is fine, chin, neck, jewelry. Ooh. Ooh, we need to get some earrings. If there's hoops. Not those kind of hoops, Jesus. Oh, yeah, that right there. I'm totally that right there. Number 13 I think is what I'm going with. Yep. Double pierced, yo. Okay. Where is the scar? Thanks for that, Silent Gamer. Welcome aboard to the Twitch channel. That's skin tone. Where the heck do you do scars at? Refine, no. I don't remember where you do... Oh, hang on. I think it might be in here. I didn't go down far enough, that's why. That's Derma Aesthetic. No, it's not that. It's not that. Blemishes. Oh, scars. Here we go. I want the scar on the other eye. So that his hair is like, he parts his hair to the right to try to cover up the scar. So can I give him a scar on the other eye? Oh, there it is. There's one right there. It's not as pronounced as I would like it to be, though. There it is. Look at that. There's a scar down his cheek right there. It's very subtle. I can make the intensity. Oh, yeah. Let's bring that intensity way the fuck up on his scar. Hell yeah. So he tries to hide it with long hair. Yeah, buddy. All right, I think that's number 13. We might come back to that one. Ooh, that's creepy, like he's been struck by lightning. All right, I think it's going to be 13, but let's double check. Because this one also, the problem with this one is it's over the eye, but you actually can't really see it other than just underneath it next to the nose. And I like this one better because it's actually down underneath the hairline. So you can actually see it. So it's like he's trying to cover it up, but he doesn't quite cover it up. Yeah. Yeah. I could dig it. Tattoos, I don't need any tattoos, I don't think. Dirt, nah, we're good. I'm pretty sure I'm happy with all of that. Pretty sure. Okay. Background, thanks for the super chat. True Witty says, can I recreate after with name 2? I just want in. It's live now. All right. Space Scoundrel is my background. Our first ban of the day, guys. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta go over to Kick and ban a bitch for spamming his Kick and Discord information. Fuck you. Don't share that shit there. What's up, honey? Si quieres traerlo. Gracias. All right. We need Scar lore. I'm a big fan of Scar lore. Yes. All right. My wife is going to be bringing breakfast here in a moment, so we're definitely going to be doing our mukbang on stream today. All right, I'm definitely going with a Space Scoundrel. Pistol certification, piloting skills out of the gate, and persuasion out of the gate. But I like my Captain Mal / Han Solo. Thank you. ¿Puedes traerme mis vitaminas? Yogur. Ajá, y mis vitaminas, por favor. Gracias. All right, that's going to be my background, is Space Scoundrel. Traits. I'm definitely going Empath. The Scar lore cuts deep, but tis. And I'm definitely going Wanted. Occasionally, armed mercenaries will show up and try to kill you, but being cornered gives you an edge. When your health is low, you do extra damage. And Empath means that you'll have options. These are more dialogue options. Performing actions your companions like will result in a temporary increase in combat effectiveness, but it can do the opposite as well. I don't know what I'm going to take for my third. I traditionally have taken things like Neon Street Rat, but I don't know what I want to go with this time. Do we go UC Native? I don't know that I've ever done UC Native. I'm trying to think from the roleplay perspective. Like I'm a smuggler, right? So maybe I started off as a UC Native. I don't know. I don't know about the third one here. I've done Neon Street Rat a bunch. I'm torn if I go. I've never done United Colonies Native. I think I'm going to do that just because I've never done it before. I think. Hang on, though. I can also do Freestar Collective. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you for the vitamins. Thank you for everything. ¿Hay más café? Ok, gracias. No, por el momento está bien. Gracias. So, Chris has brought me my breakfast. By the way, I did not see the Freestar Collective thing. I'm skipping UC. I'm definitely going Freestar. I didn't see that. Freestar Collective Settler. You gain special access to Freestar Collective dialogue options and better words. We're definitely doing this. So, yeah. All right. Breakfast is served. Yeah, I'm 3 cups in, and Chris is making more coffee because we have a big day today. So, we're going to go deep, kids. So, breakfast is, and we're going to be getting into mukbang this morning. This occasionally happens because my wife cooks amazing food. I have an egg omelet with beans, fried plantain, which are from our own plantains that we grow in the garden. And these are chicken eggs, not duck eggs. I've been having sensitivity, to the duck eggs recently. So I've been laying off the duck eggs. For some odd reason, they've been giving me a stomach ache recently. It's a weird, who knows, adult allergies or something. But this is an egg omelet with, I don't know, cheese. It looks like cheese, garlic, onions, black olives. I am not sure what else is in there. So thanks to my wife for preparing that, and of course my vitamins because I'm old and I need nutrients. So I think that is the character I want to create, everybody. Oh, did you just wake up? So I gotta show you this, guys. She just woke up and just did a big old yawn, and she's looking straight at my plate of food going, Daddy, look at her licking her lips. Look at her licking her lips. She knows that I've got breakfast, and I may have to put her out if she's gonna be a naughty little girl and try to eat my breakfast. She totally will jump up on the desk in a minute and try to steal my food. Yep, here she comes. I told you. Sweetheart. You just stay there, sweetie. Can you stay there? Yeah. Puedes sacarla porque van a molestar mucho. No sé dónde están los machos. Sí. Yeah, she's a good girl. Give her a snack if you could, please. Yeah. If you want to give her a snack because she wants something to eat. Thank you, babe. Yeah, she's because we've been making sure that she's eating extra. Correct. Así es. Gracias. All right, she got kicked out of the room for a little bit because she can't say no, and I can't deal with her and play and talk and chat and all that stuff at the same time. So she's gonna go outside with mommy. So Chris is watching the stream. That's how she knew to come in here and grab her. Yeah, we are recreating like a Captain Mal Han Solo build. So we are Freestar Collective. Fuck the UC. We may get into some bar brawls on a certain day of the year. But I do think we are done with character creation. All right, any other chat I need to see before we go in? Yeah, the food woke her up. It totally did wake her up. All right, kitties be kitties. Yeah, she's a good kitty. All right, Creations Club is now live completely on PlayStation. We will definitely check it out in a bit. Do 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 do. Da, da, down, 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 down. You guys got my band song stuck in my head. All right, I think we can finish. I am pretty happy with that character. Let's double check. I did not select. There we go. Space Scoundrel selected. And we are going to finish. Space Scoundrel, Empath, Freestar Collector, Settler, and I am wanted. Wanted, wanted, dead or alive. And I can't sing, so sorry for that, warble, guys. Oh, I gotta rename my character. Oh, what are we naming our character? Ooh, I need to think about that for a minute. I always just do straight up Renfail, but do we want to give him a special name? I just heard my own voice from the kitchen because Chris asked me cranked up, and I heard my horrible singing. We're just going to go Renfail. Yeah, we're just going to do our normal thing. Roleplay characters come later. I'll call him something different. All right. And we are good. Do I need to worry about... I don't remember what the pronouns... Is he, him? We're good. And confirm.
Almost forgot about your
Steve
application.
the pirate.
The one note I had on your file was troublemaker. Well, you got the sample. Client's on his way. Then we all get paid. You remember anything that happened?
Well, there was this, like, light and music.
Huh. Well, you passed out, that's for sure. Everything else, probably just your brain playing tricks. Either way, we got what we were looking for.
All this trouble for that stupid thing? Huh. Sure don't look like much.
Oh, buddy.
Never mind what it looks like. It's worth more than this mine has pulled in all month. We'll be... Speak of the devil.
Dusty. Dusty. I am not going to follow her immediately because there are a bunch of things we can pick up in here.
The Explorers group? I thought they were kind of a joke.
Not a joke.
Whoa.
And since I am on a brand new from scratch playthrough, I'm going to need all the med kits and little sundries that I can grab. I don't care about that. Crafting supplies.
Same with Constellation.
Yeah, but come on. Exploring space? Who does that anymore?
Who does that anymore? I explore space. That's where we came out, I think. Alright, anything in the lockers?
This has been a good run. You lucked out being picked up for this one.
There is a cred stick. Thank you very much.
You got a few more digs to go before I feel like talking to you.
Well, I'll definitely take the protein bar.
You alright?
I will definitely take the
Need
magnet.
some
That's a
coffee
crafting
or something?
resource.
Got a package.
Oh,
around
we got a
somewhere.
space undersuit. I'm taking that. Cheddar snack crackers, excuse me. Dish rag. What else we got? More med kits. Happily take those off your hands. Oh, oh yeah. That is an injector, which we definitely need. I don't need those. ¿Qué pasa? No, no, I'm fine. Si tienes unos dos o tres.
Just trying to get through my shift.
She forgot to bring tortillas, and she was like, "Do you want tortillas?" I was like, you know, I don't need them, but I'll take them. I will take the granola mix and the drink pack. Dude, I do not know why this guy... I don't want to know why this guy has a box of tissues and a box of lotion in his locker. Right? I don't... I think I should wash my hands after touching that locker. I don't need to know. Oh, another spacesuit. Thanks, baby. Fresh tortillas. Ay, ay, ay. Mining can be a lonely job, baby.
I'm working.
Oh. Heller's personal log.
Log of Lynn's amazing right-hand man. That's me, Heller. Another day, another giant rock. The rock currently in question is Vectera, which is, it's a moon. It's in space. It's got ore, like the last 100. Unless you're me and can appreciate the beautiful distinctions between neodymium, vanadium, and iridium.
I love Heller.
I love these clowns, but most of them can't tell iron from lead.
Heller is hilarious.
Argos usually ain't so good at picking sites. Oh, this time, like a miracle.
Space undersuit. I think I've grabbed everything I can find.
Heller putting that first aid seminar to work on you, huh?
I'll take that.
You're lucky. I've been with some outfits that didn't even bother packing medical.
I don't see anything to grab in there. Anything on the computer? Nope.
Lynn sure seems to like you.
Everybody
Guess
likes
you would
me.
know, being the boss and all.
Oh, we got another log.
Supervisor's log supplemental. Still day 2 of Argos Extractor's Vectera dig. Freestar Collective Claim ID Beta 7548 Alpha. As far as anyone knows, this is just another ore run. Vectera's got enough mid-level veins to keep everyone working and not asking questions.
Heller is
I told
hilarious.
Heller everything he needs to know, which is pretty much everything I know. That this is another one of Barrett's special orders. He made good with the payment for Kazal, even if it was a bust. This time, I'm not so sure. This place is giving me the willies. I think we're going to find something. I just have no idea what it could be, or why Barrett might want it.
Good question.
But those sweet Constellation credits mean we dig our holes and keep our mouths shut.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm okay with that. Hopefully, between Barrett's mysterious thing and the ore itself, we'll be done with this rock in 5 days, when the transport is supposed to come back for extraction.
Supposed to come back. Alright. I don't think there's anything in here anything else in here to grab. There might be stuff I'm missing, but I haven't played the intro in so long. Oh, there's definitely something in there. Oh, I don't have any digipicks though. Oop, there's
Take
another
care of
chest.
yourself out there.
Sealant. Alright.
All right, Dusty. Airlock. Put your helmet on.
Yes, ma'am. Inventory. Now this part right here is one of my favorite intros of all time. And this is where we're going to see what the game is like on enhanced mode with uncapped frames, because there's a big battle coming up. But this sequence right here, I freaking love this. It never gets old. Oh, that is so fucking sexy. It's not old, it's a classic. Just like me. Man!
Been a
Love
long
it.
time.
Yes, it has. That mine on Bendy, right?
Kazal, hellhole, like this place. Rare mineral contract. Your tastes are a bit more sophisticated now, huh?
Hmm? So, you found something?
Right here. The new guy found it.
That right. And everything went cool? Just like grabbing those minerals on Bendy?
Kazal. and
She
no
may not look
merit,
like much, but
not
she's got it
cool.
where it counts.
He passed out after the extraction. Woke up saying all kinds of nonsense.
Is that right, cowboy? Went on a trip, huh?
You could call it that.
That fun, huh? Not the most gentle push into the great mysteries of space, but hey, been there.
Look, just hand over the credits, and I'll be happy to never see this thing, or you ever
Yeah, he
again.
does complain when you grab his
That's
sandwich.
why I like you, Lynn. All business.
Barrett, the scanners on the frontier are reporting a ship coming in hot from orbit.
I really thought I lost them.
Barrett?
What's up, Ellie?
That's the Crimson Fleet!
It is the Crimson Fleet. We are screwed. All right, here we go. It's go time, kids. Oh my god, there's so many of them! Jesus! There's a few. Out of the way. Woo! Wait, that's one of our guys. Are we good? That's right. Better run. And now we're gonna loot everything. Because we are a broke-ass newbie player who needs all the guns and all the things. You okay?
Did
You're
you
good?
see Lynn? Ran straight at those pirates like it was nothing.
Alright, I think we're good. Well, I gotta say, so I am on uncapped, enhanced. I don't think it's hitting 60, but it's pretty damn good on. I know they don't recommend you to do enhanced unless you're doing 30, but that's. I'm not running an actual frame rate tracker, but it's looking pretty good, running pretty good so far. I've seen a couple of drops, but so far out of the gate, it's looking good.
Now, that was some fine work under pressure. You dug up the artifact, right? That means you saw it. The visions? You're coming with me to Constellation. You're part of this now.
Yes, I am. If they can tell me what this artifact of yours is, I'm in.
Marvelous.
Oh, no, Barrett. No. You think you're just going to take off after
Shot
the mess
through
you
the
caused?
high, and you're
All
to
right.
blame.
I guess I did just put you all on the
I
Crimson
gave
Fleet hit list.
Starfield a good name.
How about I stay and I send your Dusty here in my place?
Dusty.
I know, but he's not some miner anymore, Lynn. Soon as he touched that rock, something changed. Don't tell me you can't feel
Yeah,
it.
Barrett was my first playthrough
Fine.
companion.
It's a
Ride or
deal.
die with Barrett. Until I
Get
found
out of here,
Andreja, and
Dusty.
then I went, oh, baby.
You're on to bigger things.
Thanks for everything, Lynn.
Just go. Before I say something I regret.
Well, now that that's settled. Vasco, get him to the lodge. No deviations unless absolutely necessary, okay? Protocol Indigo.
Indigo. Again. Very well.
Now, I wonder if they have
Oh, and
changed
hey,
the
take this.
intro
You'll find it
to
very useful
accommodate
out there.
for
And it even tells
cruise
the
mode.
time.
Because the original intro just teaches you space combat, right? But I wonder if they teach you about,
Hey, look at that. The watch fits you perfectly. Now,
the new cruise mode.
questions?
Alright. What exactly did we dig up?
That, my friend, is the million-credit question. And Constellation can find the answer. With your help.
So why are you sending me? Shouldn't you go?
Come on. You're really not at all curious about that light and music show you experienced? Why it only affected you? Because if you didn't notice, we've all been handling it since with no problem. The way I see it, Constellation needs that artifact, but they also need you. This mystery is only getting bigger each step we take. And you're part of it now.
Well, thank you, Barrett. Why was the Crimson Fleet after you?
They're just following the loot, like pirates do. And I have something of a reputation as a loot collector.
Loot collector.
And Vasco, don't let him break my ship. We're still in one piece. Oh God, I'm gonna throw up. Hey, I don't know how you kept your cool back there.
Alright. We'll see those guys again. God, I never get tired of seeing this
Just
ship.
up the ramp, Captain. I'll be in the external robotics bay. It appears you are the new captain of the Frontier.
Well, I can dig it. Alright, grab the med packs. And let's hop on it.
Captain, I assume you know how to fly a Class A starship. As Barrett likes to say, it's as easy as learning to ride a bike. I will attempt to boost the shields, just in case there are any difficulties.
Copy that, sir.
You know the drill, Vasco. Protocol Indigo means no deviations, no distractions, no dalliances, in short, no fun. Unless, as strictly defined by Sarah, said deviations, distractions, and dalliances are completely necessary in getting this fine vessel, the Discovery-class Starship Frontier, back home in one piece. I guess I'm still technically borrowing it from Constellation, even if I have no intention of actually giving it back.
Alright, I don't think there's any other goodies I can grab from here. What does that say on it? Don't use the broken Constellation helmet. Don't use this helmet. It's broken. Alright. Into the cockpit we go. Dusty. Dusty. Alright, we're not going to do any decoration right now. God, I love this. Cheers. There is a book in the captain's locker. Alright, here we go. Still one of my favorite scenes of all time. Pull that into your thing. Strap in, kids.
The rest is up to you.
Here we go. Galacty. First achievement. All right.
Now that we are in orbit, it might be wise to test all controls and systems to ensure they are not on the verge of catastrophic failure.
Makes sense.
I can step you through the entire process, or if you're already an experienced pilot, just power up all the systems and we'll be on our way.
Ah, we're good. I don't remember how you do the optional. There we go. You just had to do all of them one at once at least. Okay.
You've proven an adequate pilot. Are you familiar with ship combat tactics? Because that's a Crimson Fleet ship bringing its weapons.
Thanks, Vasco. Alright. Oh. I don't have my ship targeted yet.
Disable their shields. Laser-based weaponry is particularly effective.
It's so weird not having
If you can keep the enemy ship centered on the HUD, we can lock in to fire a homing missile.
We're gonna have another one if I remember correctly. What's next, buddy? Yeah, Vasco is the master of the obvious.
Crimson Fleet ships are jumping into our location, Captain.
That's right, you can't lock on to what you can't hit, bitch.
The amount of Crimson Fleet hostility has been far more than anticipated. At this rate, the odds of continual assault from their ships are high enough to jeopardize our mission.
Okay.
In short, they are after the frontier and will not stop. We will need to deal with the local Crimson Fleet captain. A recent scan indicates an abandoned facility on the nearby moon of Crete, a perfect staging area for pirates.
If you have not played the game before, you definitely need to make sure when you get to this location, you need to read every single thing that you find on the computers, read all the lore, read all the slates, because it is hugely important to the one of the faction stories with the UC Vanguard. I will be watching the mall show later. It's on my agenda, but I'm too busy with this launch right now to watch it, so it'll probably be towards the weekend before I get a chance to sink my teeth in. But it's already been renewed for Season 2. I love all things Star Wars. I love Sam Witwer. I have since Battlestar Galactica when he played Crashdown. I have zero doubts that I am going to love it because I love all things Star Wars, and I will be letting you guys know my thoughts on it on YouTube after I get a chance to watch it. And it has been a long time since I've played a non-New Game Plus character, so this is definitely taking me back a ways. All right, we're gonna head in that direction. Welcome to Crete.
We have arrived in orbit. The abandoned facility with our Crimson Fleet captain is on the surface.
Okay. Open planet map. This view of the star map gives you information about the environment, lets you scan the planet for resources. No gracias. Rotate the planet until the Crete research icon shows up, and then select the map to land there. We can also... So, guys, one of the new things in the game, which we haven't... I don't know if it hasn't told us about it yet, but I could see the button down there, which is the database. I don't want to get sidetracked. Alright, we're going to land. What is show me? Oh, that's a great screenshot. Thank you for the coffee, baby.
I'll follow you from here on out, Captain.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for the fake breakfast. Fake wife. Oh, there's a ship taking off. Oh, that looks so fucking cool. Ah! They're running. They know I'm here. Alright, let's exit the ship. I have not gotten past the tutorial stuff to know about freelance and stuff, so... Correct, it's my paid actress wife. So one of the things I want to do really quick is go into the database. Oh, that is so fucking sexy. So this is one of the huge requests from the community that Bethesda Game Studios finally added to the game, which is the database, which now allows us to look for things like inorganics, and it will tell us, you know, where we can find them. You can also look up organics and things of that nature. You're also going to be able to have recipes that you've uncovered, things of that nature, and more importantly, outposts that you have placed and where you can find them, and lake locations, different planets, and you can also favorite locations, and your outposts and bases will show up here once we get outposts and bases. So the database is probably, someone asked me the other day, what's my #1 most anticipated thing about the Freelands update, and it was the database. Like, cruise mode is cool. Database, that is tits right there. So the database for me, we're going to be doing a deep dive guide on the database later on, because this is literally a game changer for exploration, resource development, fast traveling between your bases, between your outposts, all that stuff. Favoriting planets that you want to go back to place an outpost, or just because they're your favorite city location, so you don't have to go to the map and like try to find the system and then go down into the planet mode to then go to the city mode to do a landing sequence. Yeah, database is awesome. For sure. So, I don't know if they're going to give me a tutorial on that or not, but we'll go back and take a look at that later. There's new POIs, there's new dungeons, there's new encounters in space, there's new encounters on the ground, there's new encounters everywhere. And you're going to forgive me if I take my time, guys, because I am a crafting junkie, so I am going to be gathering all sorts of materials all the way down here, because...
According to the scanners, the abandoned research facility is in this direction.
Gotta have like next to no range on my scanner at the moment. Trilobites. Alright, that is definitely a critter that will eat me. So, really quick. We need to go sort out weapons and stuff. Nope, I like that one. Let's hold on to that one for sale. Definitely want to hide spacesuit in settlements. And let's check out weapons. Definitely keep the Eon. We'll, like, favorite that there. Maelstrom, we will favorite that there. Oh no, we won't. We're gonna put that over there. And I don't care about the rescue axe, but I probably should put that over here just in case we run out of ammo. Okay, 177 rounds.
Be careful, Captain. Alien creatures are often unpredictable. In combat.
Thank you.
To search the enemy's remains for valuables.
Well, unfortunately, you can't really roleplay a Mandalorian, considering this isn't Star Wars, so Mandalorians don't fit into this universe. But you could definitely get armor that looks like a Mandalorian. You found your new X-Tech in a new POI? Nice, congratulations. I have not seen any X-Tech yet. We are going to be taking it slow. We're going to be out here for a while. You can get all sorts of powers, but it doesn't make you a Jedi because this isn't a Star Wars universe. So it doesn't matter how much you think that you can become a Jedi, you can't become a Jedi because this is not a Star Wars game. Can you have powers that allow you to do things that a Jedi can do? Absolutely, but you're going about it all wrong. This is not a Star Wars game, therefore you are not, nor will you ever be a Jedi in the world of Starfield. Because it is not Star Wars, it is Starfield. Can you get powers? Sure. But yeah, this isn't Star Wars. So I can say that I like the idea of, for example, my character is a Captain Mal / Han Solo type character in the sense that I am a space captain smuggler. But that does not make me Han Solo, nor does it make me Captain Mao, because this is not Firefly, nor is it Star Wars. Glad to clear that up for everybody. I am being pedantic about semantics for the purposes of saying this is not Star Wars, it's not Star Trek, it's not Middle Earth. This is Starfield. Alright. There's a chest. Let's do a quick save. This is Field Trek, Earth Wars 2. This is clearly Elder Scrolls, not Star Wars. No, it's Stargate, guys. Clearly it's Stargate. I'm not going to pick those things up at the moment. Alright, we got... Vasco, you're clonking around, man. I don't know why I just picked that up. That's empty packaging. Drop.
Curious. These are United Colonies markings, but we are in Freestar Collective space. It then stands to reason that this was once a secret UC facility.
This is hugely important for the lore. If this is your first time playing, please listen to what Vasco has to say to you and take the time. This is a secret UC facility in Freestar Ranger space. That is hugely important for the lore of the game. Make sure you read your journals that you come across. Read the data pads, read the slates, read the computers, hack the computers. Slow your gameplay down. Don't just be rushing through to your objectives, because you will miss out on some really cool lore if you just follow the waypoint. Alright. I don't think there's anybody down here if I remember correctly. Oh, there are space critters. Space critters. Heat leech. I forgot about those fuckers, man. I'm like, there's nothing down here. Face hugger. It's a crafting resource. Don't need any of that at the moment. I'm not going to be diving into any sort of decorations yet. Definitely want the ammo. Thank you very much. Genetic sample bottle. Make sure you wash your hands after that, kids. Babylonia just published his My Favorite Starfield Creations and Creators video, so we'll get that out later. Hang on, I got a couple of emails from Bethesda people. Let me go check those before we go any further. I got an email from Cammy and from Kira. And nice. I have a PS5 code that I can use to do a giveaway. Oh. Shout out to Bethesda for that. Dun, 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 dun. Your ADHD is overloading. Well, we'll be doing a giveaway here in a bit, guys. Stay tuned. Because I do have a giveaway code, thanks to Cammy and Kira and everybody over at Bethesda. We'll do that here in a bit. We'll do it after we get past the tutorial when we get to New Atlantis. So, if you'd like a shot at winning a PS5 code, just stay tuned. When we get to New Atlantis, we will do some trivia or something to give away a PS5 version of the game. There. I always forget where the bad guys are in here. I know they're in here somewhere, but I can't remember if it's past this door or what. I'm always sneaking around the whole time. I may not need to be sneaking in this area. Maybe the next area. Napier, yeah, we're gonna hold those Renfail rants for later, guys. We've had a couple of Renfail rants that have been redeemed. I do appreciate those. I am gonna get to those, but I'm not gonna get to them quite yet. We're gonna hold those until later in the stream because I do want to be able to get through the intro stuff here. So just hold tight. I will redeem those Renfail rants a bit later. Let's wait till we get to New Atlantis. We'll do our giveaway. We'll do a Renfail rant or two. What's in here? I can't open that, but there's definitely something in there. Spath worms. All right. Here's where shit gets real because they're coming around. Oh, go. They don't pay me enough for this, he said. Well, I know he's down. Probably ignore him for the moment until I get around the corner. Oh, he's crawling away. Not on my watch. Not on my watch, bud. The piglet Paker's milk. I'll consume that instead of a thing. Let's check all this stuff over here. I'm not wasting credits on that at the moment. Alright, thanks for the guild membership, Artemis73. Welcome to the YouTube channel. Alright, well, we've been playing on uncapped mode for a while, on the enhanced mode for a while. Let's drop it down. See what we look like on good old visuals mode, which is what I've been playing it at on the Xbox since the beginning. Oh, there is a noticeable difference between quality mode and enhanced mode, at least for me. I don't know if that comes through on stream. So enhanced mode definitely looks like everything pops more, and there's definitely more lighting going on. I don't know because I'm not a graphics snob, Yeah, the lighting is way different on enhanced mode. So are the shadows. Like, there's a lot more going on with the textures and lighting with the enhanced mode. That's pretty cool. Like, that's a big difference. Someone says try out 60 frames and enhanced. Let's try it out. We'll do 60 enhanced and see what that feels like. I haven't noticed anything yet, like major issues, but I could tell you that my eyes definitely are feeling a little bit of eye strain. We've been streaming for about 2 hours and 45 minutes. So when I start to feel the eye strain, it's usually because the frames are not like 100 plus. Not a bad thing. It's a personal thing that I have, which is why I said at the beginning of the stream, every single game I play, I end up putting in performance mode because I play such long hours that it doesn't matter what game I play them in performance mode to save my eyes.
Oh man, that was the best. Classic United Colonies. Put something in a game until it...
Oh. Alright. I'm not going to personally read through all this because I've already read through all of this before. But if you are a first-time player, please read through this dialogue. Please, 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 please read all of this. This is going to give you so much juicy details about so many of the quests that you're going to be doing as you get deeper into the game. Thanks for the gifted sub over on Twitch, Nox. Appreciate that. Definitely take your time to read through all of this stuff because it is lore heavy and impacts so many of the storylines in the game. And if you want to know more about the lore of everything, definitely take your time to read through all that stuff. I am not going to. I've already seen it a bunch. I have videos detailing all that lore stuff over on YouTube from my Xbox playthrough years ago. Yes, it definitely explains more about this secret UC facility, what's it doing in the Freestar space, what they were doing at this facility, how it ties to the other facilities you're going to find in the game. It is extremely lore-heavy content. Digipick. Interestingly enough, I don't think that this... Because they give me a tutorial later on for one. Thanks for the super chat. About the bow and zero gravity talk, he's on a planet with gravity, so bow would work. I mean, a bow could work on certain planets. Why am I no longer playing Dune? Because there's nothing else for me to do in Dune, and I have no desire to play in-game content in Dune. Before I do this... Yeah, I don't have any skill points to spend yet, so... I have over 600 hours in Dune Awakening. I have no desire to see any more. I've played all of the content that's been released to date. I will play it again when it comes out on console. Oh, neither one of these are going to work, are they? God damn it, I'm so used to having... No. I'm so used to having my, I'm spoiled. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Well, it's definitely gotta be a 3-fer, but where it goes is the question. I bet it's this one. No, it's not. It's so weird not having all the perks. Way more lore. Battle meals are such a huge thing in the early stages of the game because of how much hit points, of how many hit points I should say, that they bring you. Chunks! It does a body good. Alright. That door's busted. Oh, I got my first grenades, I think. Chunks Choco. We'll do frag grenade, thank you very much. I don't care about the hazmat suit. However, yeah, that one's not worth that much. Oh shit. Well, you know what I'm gonna do?
Eyes open.
You're gonna have to go to someone else's stream to ask about frame rates because I don't know and I don't care. So it's not something I focus on. I know Digital Foundry tends to do things related to frame rates and stuff, so I would definitely suggest you check out content from those types of places. I focus on the fun. I focus on the story. That's where we focus our energies. In addition, Bethesda has a blog post up on their website which tells you what all of the various stats are for the base and pro models. If you're interested in that kind of stuff, if it means something to you.
I am picking up faint signs of life.
Oh, it's more than faint, buddy. There's definitely bad guys around who want to eat your faces off.
I am not picking up the enemy on my scanner.
Oh, look at those claw marks on the ground, guys. That also is hugely important for the lore of what this facility is, what they were doing, and what you're going to find later on in the game. Vasco, you better be careful, buddy. You're getting shot at. Well, I don't think we have to sneak anymore, considering I already know we're here. Oh, that is Ace. Not anything important. Pretty sure this computer has more lore on it. Yep, more lore. Definitely read that shit.
Is no longer visible. Searching.
Credits.
Knew I'd find you.
I am aiming for your center of mass.
Where are you at? Gotcha. Oh, something blew up over there. take it. I'm gonna need to sell it. Oh, I did not mean to pick that up. Whatevs, we'll sell it on the way out. Aluminum. We've got first laser gun. Ooh, another critter. Critter in a box. Meds, I'll take those. Food, I'll take those. What are those? Huh, I can't pick them up. Oh, definitely picking that up. Definitely picking that up. Picking this is all crap. Oh, look at all these crafting goodies. Woo! Yeah, buddy. Jules said, I never realized guns knock you back in 0G until you said something about it the other day. Elder Scrolls 6 looks completely futuristic. I know, right? Elder Scrolls 6 is looking good in space. That's right, kids. The next Elder Scrolls game is set 7,000 years in the future. The people of Skyrim have learned how to use space travel. See them at the moment. I know they're over there though. Nope, that's not worth anything. Where are these guys at? I hear you, I don't see you.
Detected at close range.
Go get some, Vasco. I'm gonna hang back. Trick up the things I can. Oh wait, okay.
Peace is no longer a viable option.
I agree. Oh. He totally ran. What a chicken shit. Vasco's gonna go chase him down. Oh, I'm encumbered. I'm a newbie. I forgot what it's like to be a newbie. And I gotta pay attention to what I pick up. No! No! Alright, I'm gonna have to start shoveling shit onto the ground. Oh, what do I ditch? Well, let's start with guns. I don't need 2 of these. I don't need 2 of those. I don't need 6 of these. I don't need 4 of those. That's a good enough place to start. I know. I thought Starfield was a dead game. How is it that so many people are playing and having fun with Starfield? It's supposed to be dead, like, right? They told us there's nothing to do. It's a dead game. It's super dead. It's just like so dead. No one's playing it. No one's streaming it.
Enemy activity in the
It's
area.
dead, Jim. Oh, it might be over. I'm gonna let Vasco deal with you guys while I'm in here looking for crafty goodies like that right there. Because sealant is hard to find. Where are you shooting me from? Doesn't matter. Vasco took care of you. Dun, 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 dun. Don't forget, guys, we're going to do a giveaway for a PS5 version of the game once we get to New Atlantis, so you're going to want to stay tuned. We're not there yet. We will be getting there eventually, so stay tuned. Shout out to Bethesda for the code. Oh, and once we get to New Atlantis, I also have some Renfail rants to redeem, and we got to go to the Creations store and grab our Trackers Alliance. Good days. But we're a ways away, so stay tuned. Peace is no longer a viable option. When the bullets start flying and Vasco sits behind you, there's only one destiny. Pain Town. Uranium. Yeah, more lore. I'm not going to read it because I don't want to spoil it for those of you who have never played the game before. Definitely read every single entry on all of these computers. It is totally worth it. How many lockpicks do I got enough. That is not it.
I'm detecting a safe nearby. We could make use of whatever is inside, provided you had some digipics.
I do
and
have. Oh!
disregard for personal.
Face huggers. That's right. A disregard for personal belongings. Yeah, we're good. I have no problem with either chest. I forgot about the face hugger though. That was intense. It's not going to be that one for anything. All right. Ooh, does that one have a... Oh, dude. The RNG guides have been kind to me. I got a stealth weapon in the starting dungeon of the game. Dude, that is fucking dope. I have always had to wait much longer to get a stealth weapon. That is huge. Well, thank you, RNG gods, because that pretty baby is gonna save my ass on so many missions during the early stages of the game. Hell yeah. If you want to know more about lockpicking, I have multiple lockpicking guides up on the channel, including the most recent version for the PS5 players. So you can go learn how to do lockpicking as good as I do it. Alright, taking all the things. Did I just find X-Tech? I like went through that so quickly. Yeah, buddy. I got my first X-Tech. X-Tech and a stealth weapon. Hashtag winning is what that is. All right. Do a quick save here. We're gonna stealth, and we're gonna go for some stealth attacks here. Don't you fucking run, you little piece of shit. Come back here. I have never had him run like this before. You fucker, come here. I have never seen him run like that. I gotta get back up there though, because there's loot, man. Oh, I don't have boost pack training. No, I'm not giving up yet. Well, I have a feeling I'm not getting all the loot that was over there because... Shit, I gotta... Oh, shit! I'm looting all the things for the moment. I don't think I can get back over there without the boost pack. So actually, the very first thing I need to do really quick, because I got my first skill point, is immediately take boost pack training. That's the mandatory skill to take immediately out of the gate. Wow! Where did you go? Alright, I am so overburdened. But that's okay, because we're about to go to a place where I can sell loot. Don't forget, guys, when I get to New Atlantis, we're going to be doing a giveaway, so stay tuned. We've got a PS5 version of the game to give away, courtesy of Bethesda. Oh, let's just eat some of the stuff that I don't need. Cheddar snack crackers, cheese. I know I've got some battle packs. There we go. Those weigh a bit. Choco bites. Alright, we're at full health. That's right, kids. It's a Bethesda game. Loot everything and anything. The question is, can I get back up top? Because I don't have specialty jump pack stuff. Wait, do I even have a pack on? This one doesn't have a boost pack. Oh, yeah, hang on. Combat veteran? What is combat veteran? 34 physical. Man, I don't remember that one. Oh, look at that with the little cloak down. Oh, fuck yeah. I already look infinitely cooler than I did at the start. Look at that. Sexy. Alright, now I should be able to jump up top there and loot those other guys. Hopefully. Yep. Alright, let me get up here. Ow! Gonna end up killing myself if I'm not careful here. I'm so overburdened. Vasco just scared the shit out of me. Here we go. Alright. I want to see if I can get over there. Let me do a quick save. There was loot over there, man. Vasco, get out of the way, buddy. Whee! Alright, we made it. I am so overburdened. I don't care. I'm taking all the stuff because we're about to go to a city where I can sell stuff. Yes, the database is dope. I love the database stuff. Yes, I'm aware you can go into the options and change things to make yourself carry more and everything else. I have no desire to do so because that does an XP penalty. If you go watch my Xbox playthrough, which we've been playing through over the past few weeks, I have all that stuff cranked up and I am okay with that because I'm on a Unity 3 where I don't care about the XP anymore. This character is a brand new from scratch character who definitely cares about all of the XP, so he is not doing any penalty stuff like being able to carry more or being able to shove shit in the ship from a great distance. We are not doing that. We might later, but not at the moment because I need every single little shred of XP I can get my grubby little fingers on. Correct, I could also transfer to Vasco. Also, I gotta remind, I need to make a list, because when we get back, there's 3 things I gotta do when we get back. When we get to New Atlantis. We've got Trackers Alliance. We've got a Renfail rant. And then we've got a giveaway.
I do not understand your attachment to all these objects.
Well, it's called being a loot whore, Vasco. Trust me. It'll pay off in the long run. Okay, welcome back to the ship. I am going to store everything for now because I don't think... I went straight to the cockpit, my bad.
To reach the lodge, we must jump to the planet Jemison in the Alpha Centauri system, and then land in the city of New Atlantis.
Yeah, I need to
Do not worry, this will all become second nature before too long.
It might. So the first thing I want to do is we're going to go here to the ship. We're going to go to the cargo hold, and I'm going to go inventory, and I'm going to say resources, store all. And then we will come back and grab those at a later point in time. That way I'm no longer overburdened. And we can take off. So sexy. All right, kids. Off we go to Alpha Centauri. Dun, dun.
Starship Frontier, this is United Colony Security. Maintain course and prepare to be scanned. Scan complete. No contraband detected. You're cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
Now, hold on 2 seconds here. Definitely a tiny bit of chop happening right there. I'm not sure what that's related to. Could be the planet map. When Star Citizen makes it to 1.0, we can have a conversation about Star Citizen. But Star Citizen is an MMO, which is completely different from this. Better would be to say, what about Squadron 42? Again, when Squadron 42 makes it to a 1.0 launch, it can enter into the conversation. Until such time as either of those games makes it to a 1.0 launch, they're not up for discussion because they aren't actually released yet. Alright, we have made it to New Atlantis, everybody. Major milestone.
What? No Barrett? Let me guess. Protocol Indigo again?
Your memory is uncanny.
And here's your new captain. My crew can take a look at your ship, and you can stop by to trade a
Oh, I
throw
haven't
kiosk
done the
if you need to
touchpad
offload
stuff
some
yet.
cargo.
Alright. I don't need to do anything yet. How much is it? It's 25,000?
Okay, no problem.
For the rover? Yeah.
Everything looks good here.
We don't
I'll
have
be
it
at my
yet.
booth if you need me.
I backed the Star Citizen Kickstarter years and years ago. I have played it from time to time. Whenever it comes out, I'll be happy to play it for realsies. Alright, let's do some selling of stuff that I don't need anymore. Sell, sell, sell. Sell, sell, sell. Sell. I'm gonna hold on to that because I don't care about melee. I am gonna hold on to those for now. That is better than mine? Why? Tactical grip. I'm okay with that. Okay, thanks for the super chat. Hyperbrewer says, once a Fortnite COD player at 47, those games give me hypertension, so Starfield is my type of game now. Well, thanks for the super chat. It is nice to play a more slower pace game. We now have a mission to make it to
I can assure you this unprovoked attack on a United Colonies research facility will
The
not
Lodge.
go unanswered.
So here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to do a giveaway here in a few minutes. I have a PS5 giveaway code that we're going to be giving away courtesy of Bethesda. So shout out to them for giving me a code to give away. But before we do that, I'm going to take a quick break because I need to step away, take a bio, stretch my eyes, all that stuff. And then we're going to come back and we're going to keep going for probably about another 45 minutes or so before we take our break for the day and come back for the afternoon stream. But we do have some legs still ahead of us. So
I'll need to report to Mast ASAP for a full debrief.
we're going to take 5.
My
If you
treatment
haven't
thus
already
far
done
has
so,
been
make sure to follow along on
entirely
YouTube because everything in between the streams
Any
happens over there.
authority you had was
Check the
forfeit
Discord.
the moment House
We'll do our
Varun
giveaway
zealots
here
breached
in
the
a few minutes
station's
when I get
perimeter,
back, but we are going
and
to
you
take 5
failed
to 10.
initiate proper
Don't
evacuation
go anywhere.
protocols.
See you in a few.
Thank you for your service. We'll find you a new position commensurate with your experience. And Mr. Bosch, let me just say how honored I am to meet you. By all accounts, you're the only reason anyone made it out of there alive.
Well, just glad I still remembered my flight basics. It had been a while. So was shooting a gun.
I read all about New Atlantis. So cool! Is it true the Nat train goes 5,000 miles an hour? Or that citizens get special discounts? Or that the whole city celebrates when it's your birthday? Mine's June 11th, by the way. My parents took me to Aquila City last year. It kinda smelled. But I don't smell anything here.
No, yes, no, and I will certainly mark June 11th on my calendar. As for Aquila City, well, the air purifiers here in New Atlantis are state-of-the-art.
Ugh, Aquila City? Oh, don't even get me started on those simpletons.
Little unfair, don't you think? Freestar Rangers helped me out quite a bit a couple years back. Got ambushed by spacers near Narion. They assisted, no questions asked. Even helped with some repairs so I could do an emergency jump home. Good people.
In any event, you all must be exhausted. Just give me a moment to coordinate some details with security.
She can't do this to me. What? No, just, go away. that woman have any idea who I am? Not now.
Right. Wish we'd be coming with a $5 super chat. Says, thanks for all your Starfield videos. Love your content. I appreciate the kind words. I'm out of breath. There are bobbleheads, but they're called action figures. Alright, before we go any further, where's my controller?
She can't do this to me. Does that woman have any idea who I am?
Guess you caught some of that, huh? The galaxy is at peace.
We're about to do a quick save, go check the creation store, get our Trackers Alliance downloading, and do a giveaway, and then we're going to go into a Renfail rant, and then
Everyone
keep going.
trying to grab their piece. What happened to the early days, huh? When we just float through the stars and dream.
Dream. Dream, dream. Some of us are still dreaming.
Well now, you don't know how glad I am to hear you say that. I'm right here with you, my
Some
friend.
of us still have fun
How
playing
can you
video
not
games,
look up
too.
to the cosmos and just be
And then we gotta find
overwhelmed
Muria,
by its
because we need
beauty.
our Space Daria.
So much possibility, so much hope, even despite recent events.
So you've run into the Crimson Fleet, too.
Yep, that I have. Had to dump a load of cargo just last year. Microscopes. Can you believe that? Guess you can sell anything these days. Pirates are a tricky lot. In space, they're all about the hit and run. They jump in, steal your stuff, and get out of there fast. Keep your cool, and you can generally talk your way out of it, so long as you're not too attached to your valuables. Stumble upon them planetside, though, and their trigger fingers get much itchier.
Who are you?
Ricardo Bosch.
Ricardo.
I was the lead researcher on the station that got attacked. It was business as usual until those House Varun crazies swarmed in, spouting their scripture or whatever it was. Even the Marines were overwhelmed. Honestly, I'm just lucky to have made it out of there in one piece. We all are. Now, I just want to get back to work. Where is that woman? Goodbye.
I've never been in a battle before. Everyone kept telling me to keep my eyes closed, but it's kind of... At first, I thought it was ecliptic...
I can't remember if this kid has... Yeah, the galaxy's a tough place, kid.
Is that really an appropriate thing to say to a child? Anyway, I'm fine now. I hope my parents don't take too long getting here.
Wish that bartender at Viewpoint would stop complaining to security. I don't know what she lost, but she won't get it back by annoying us.
Aww. Do we get to ban a bitch? Someone's over in TikTok saying holy yap. Oh, there's already an upgrade. Oh, that's the art of Starfield. Do you not like conversations? Does your brain hurt when there's words on screen, Opie? Poor little smooth brain says, "Words hurt my head. Make eyes hurt."
If you are interested.
We're going to quick save here.
In the security office.
We're going to go out and check the creation store. Get our Trackers Alliance. And we're going to do a giveaway here in a minute for a PS5 version of Starfield, courtesy of Bethesda. Any suggestions of backgrounds and traits? Yep, there is a video over on my YouTube channel in the newly created PS5 playlist, which literally says, here are my suggestions for starting backgrounds and traits for new players. There's also one on skills that you might want to take. It does not matter where you are for the giveaway, but you will need to be in my Discord because the answers need to be DM'd to me. So I'll give everybody a few minutes to get into our Discord. You will need to be able to send me a direct message for the trivia question that we will be doing shortly. Trackers Alliance, the complete bounty I want to purchase. Yes. Okay. It's currently downloading. While that's downloading, we're going to go ban this bitch over on TikTok who's complaining about the Yap and wants me to go back and play more Crimson Desert. So fuck off, Opie. You've been banned. And because we haven't been able to do it today, I don't think we played our band music today. So let's dive in and do that while this is downloading. It hasn't happened yet.
Strong hand, fist of iron, judgment falls. Hearts are dying.
Man hammer strikes, tears like rain. Justice served. Act a bitch, get treated like a bitch, get kicked to the curb like a bitch. Who's a bitch? You're a bitch. I'm not a bitch, but we gonna treat bitches like bitches. That's right. Strong hand. All right, guys, I gotta come up with a good trivia question for this giveaway. Let's go digging. Oh, I can't wait to, Allie, I can't wait. Because I know somebody's been saying, like, the Reddit is already full of people hating on things. I can't wait. I can't wait to see all the people who are going to claim and what they're going to claim now. Oh, I know a great trivia. Some of you who have been tuning in to my streams will know this. So this is for a giveaway to the PS5 version of the game, courtesy of Bethesda. So, Bethesda Game Studios publishes this game, other games, etc. They're not just developers, they're also publishers. There is a voice actor in this game, and I have to be very careful how I word this because I don't want it to be too easy. If you have been watching my streams, you have heard me mention this guy. There is a voice actor who does a couple of different characters in this game who also voices one of my favorite characters in another game that is based on a famous archaeologist. Who is the voice actor? The first person to DM me the correct answer on Discord will get a PS5 version of the game. PS5 code for a digital version of the game. And we will take a look at the download here as we're downloading our Trackers Alliance. Jesus, hang on. I already saw somebody who got the answer. Somebody already got it. Yes. Somebody already got it. Hang on a second. I got to get the code to send over. It has been answered. 1 second here. We're going to go send the code over. This is for the PS5 version of the game. This is to Draken. There's your code, Draken. Congratulations. The answer was Marios Gavrilis, who plays a couple of characters in Starfield, but he also voices Emmerich Voss in Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, which has one of my favorite lines in a video game of all time, which is, "The easiest thing to manipulate is an insecure male." And that is how I make so much money off of trolls on the internet. Because insecure little incels are the easiest thing to manipulate. Voss was a phenomenal villain, and he is a phenomenal actor. He doesn't just do voice acting. He is also a film and television actor as well. He's from, I believe, Germany or Austria, I forget. There was like 6 people who said Troy Baker. It was not Troy Baker. Troy's not in this game. Thanks everybody for participating. Congratulations to Draken. Midnight Suns is a great game. Yeah, Armin Shimmerman was not in Indiana Jones: The Great Circle. All right, the giveaway has been done. We are currently downloading our creations. What next? Oh, we can redeem a Renfail rant. There was 2 Renfail rants that happened earlier. So while we're downloading our Trackers Alliance, we can get one of these out of the way. Give me 2 seconds here. I got a timestamp. Oh, by the way, I forgot to check when did I go on break? Something like 3.5. Let's see here. We are at 3:37. So JP Napier, we actually had 2 Renfail rants. One of them I'm going to wait on because it was a dealer's choice. Detroit did a dealer's choice rant, which I'm going to save for later. But I want to do the JP Napier rant first. So Napier redeemed a Renfail rant a while ago. It says, "Let's hear you rant about people who believe console wars are still a thing." This is a really fun one. So, people who think that console wars are still a thing. This ties into people who also believe that PC Master Race is still a thing, right? There's a new patch on the PS5, guys. Okay, as soon as I'm done Trackers Alliance, we will go ahead and download the patch for the PS5 as well, which is great because we can do our Renfail rants while we're doing downloads. So people who think that the console wars are still a thing are stuck in the mentality of 1999. You know, the reality is that, especially in the current era, under the last generation of Xbox leadership, Xbox moved beyond console wars, and they said, we don't care about the consoles, we care about the ecosystem. And so they moved into this mentality of Xbox everywhere. So with Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, like I have, you can play games anywhere. You can play games on your Xbox, you can play it with a Fire Stick on your TV without even owning an Xbox, you can play it on your cell phone, without owning an Xbox. You can play games on your tablet without owning an Xbox. You can play games on a PC without owning an Xbox. You can play games anywhere. Xbox Games Anywhere is one of the coolest features that that Xbox did and took them out of the console war completely. Console wars are one of the stupidest things ever that is a throwback to, again, 20 years ago, because the reality is everybody games these days. All the ecosystems are really good. I have a running Game Pass Ultimate subscription for 5 years. I've had a PS Plus subscription for longer than that. Both ecosystems provide players with lots of ways to play and lots of games to play. I do think that Xbox is a superior ecosystem because it provides players with more ways to play, whereas PlayStation is very much locked into that you need to own a PlayStation to play our games. And ultimately, that is one of the reasons why Xbox dominates the marketplace in a way that PlayStation does not. You'll hear people say things like, yeah, but PlayStation sells more consoles. And it's like, yeah, because they force you to buy a console to play their games. Xbox hasn't been about consoles for quite a while now. They've been about the ecosystem, which is why Games Pass does so well and has so many games on it. And you'll see them dominating the hours played space as opposed to the units sold space, because units sold don't matter when you're talking about how many hours people are playing and joining your service. It's the classic Netflix versus the theater chains. You guys were not talking about PS5 Pro for Starfield. You were talking about an update for Cyberpunk 2077. Okay, never mind then. All right, is that done downloading? It says owned. I believe it's downloaded. Can we go into load order really quick? Your load order is empty. Is that not? Did that not finish downloading? I think we're good. Anyway, each outlet is good in their individual field. So, as an example, I play a lot of PlayStation only games. So, Saros is coming out at the end of the month. That is a PlayStation only game. Happy to play it. Happy to own a PlayStation. Ghost of Yotei last year, PlayStation exclusive. Happy to own it. Happy to play it. Ask at the security office. I may go. Step up to the security office. Is this loaded, by the way? I'm gonna double check. Creations. It says no creations installed. Did it not finish downloading? We may have to go check. It could, because it's day one. It might be being cranky about the download. I may be confused about creations. You know, about this showing up in the creations thing. It says owned. Oops. I don't think it finished downloading. Or maybe it was still downloading in the background. Maybe it's still going. It says owned. Download. There we go. I might have to restart the whole game. Yeah, we'll sit here. We'll check it here in a second. It's day one, guys. We'll let it do its thing one more time, and then we'll restart the game and see what it shows. Anyway, the other thing too about the console wars is that these days you can also play games through services like, what is it, GeForce, I think. So you can actually have a subscription to a cloud service, and you can play those games without needing to own any sort of hardware at all. You can pay a monthly fee, have a potato of a machine, and still play those games via cloud gaming. So it's kind of one of those things where console wars haven't been a thing for a very long time. It only matters to people who are stuck in that 20-year-old mentality, and I tend to find that the people who still talk about console wars are still stuck in that, like, Master PC race. PCs are the best. And it's like PCs haven't been the best since forever because consoles, especially modern consoles, provide players with a much more budget-friendly approach to playing games, and you can play in 4K resolution at 30 to 60k frames, which is what the human eye is going to see anyway. And the only people who need to worry about getting more than 60 frames are going to be people who play competitive, and those aren't your average gamers. Those people could go spend the $5,000 if they want to have a massive high-end PC. But for the rest of us, you can get a console these days for under $1,000. Pick your poison, pick your ecosystem, go forth and have fun. It doesn't matter. It hasn't mattered for a long time. I think it just, for me, it's like, what ecosystem do you like the most? Do you want to be able to play anywhere at all times? Then pick Xbox. If you want to be locked into a console, pick PlayStation. They both have great, great games. I would argue that 99% of the games on any given ecosystem are going to also be available elsewhere. There are relatively few exclusives these days. Seriously, I think there's less than a dozen exclusives every single year on any given platform. The exception would be Nintendo, because Nintendo is still very much, our games are only available on the Nintendo, and you cannot play our games anywhere else. Whereas the vast majority of PlayStation games are also available on the Xbox, and the vast majority of Xbox games are also available on the PlayStation. So, the price increase is no different than the cost of rent going up, the cost of gas going up. When I started driving, gas was 79 cents a gallon, and now it's like $7 or $8 a gallon. That's called life. Bread cost a lot less 2,000 years ago than it does today. That's just human progress and inflation and BS crap with war and governments printing money. So, sucks to be a human sometimes. Anyway, folks, that is the Renfail rant on console wars. They are stupid. They have no place in the modern era. Play games wherever you want. Have fun wherever you want. That is the most important thing for anybody. And as always, if you liked the rant, don't forget to check out the other rants. Thanks to JP for redeeming that over on Twitch during today's stream. And we will always be back for more as people come up with interesting things for me to rant about during our streams. Everything in between happens on YouTube, everybody, but everything always happens on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok when we are live. So, we'll see you in between. By the way, I did pay attention to the download earlier, and it got all the way, and then it just didn't do anything. So, we'll see what this does as it continues to download. What's up, Hydric? Thanks for rejoining as a channel member. Thanks to United for 19 months in a row of channel membership. Some nice renewals there. Thanks everybody for the support. Appreciate you being here. FYI, everybody, yesterday was my biggest day ever on YouTube in terms of the amount of new followers we brought in a single day. The vast majority of that is just from Starfield hype. So anybody who claims that Starfield is dead doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. So thanks to all of you who have been coming on board. Action figures are random. So are the magazines. They are completely RNG. Yep. Today has been a record day for traffic so far. I've been looking at the numbers as we've been streaming. We've had I think this has been our biggest day ever on YouTube for a stream. And I think our second biggest day ever on Twitch. Dune Awakening was bigger on Twitch when Dune Awakening launched last year, but I have had the biggest numbers that I've ever seen on YouTube today during this stream. So, shout out to all of you tuning in. Appreciate you being here. I'm glad you're having fun with Starfield. Yeah, Starfield's never been dead. It's a great time to be a Starfield fan. I also would like to say shout out to Bethesda Game Studios, because part of our visibility is due to them bringing me out to the studio in March. That brought a bunch of new eyes to the channel. So also shout out to everybody over there for seeing the value in what we have created over the past few years as this channel has grown. This isn't the only game I play. I know I've been playing a lot of Starfield because it's the hot thing to play right now. But for anybody who's new, I am a variety streamer and I do play a lot of games. This year we've already played, I think, 8 or 10 games. We just wrapped up Crimson Desert. We were playing Greedfall 2. We were playing Solasta 2. We've got Replaced and Hades 2 coming up in a week. We've got Ceros at the end of the month. Next month we've got Lego Batman, Forza, the James Bond game. We are going to be playing a lot of Starfield for the next 7 days. That's the only thing we're going to be playing for the next 7 days. But on the 14th, we do have other games showing up in the rotation. So everybody's here for only Starfield. Hopefully I can convince you to follow along for all the other things we do. But for the meantime, you can at least enjoy lots and lots and lots and lots of Starfield. Because this is a brand new from scratch playthrough, and I have a lot of shit I gotta get done. Like, I got a lot of stuff I gotta get done. We gotta go get levels and go rank up our starfighter piloting, and I gotta, dude, there's so much I gotta do. Talbot says, never really watched streamers before discovering you late last year, but your takes on many games has kept me glued and falling in love with gaming all over again. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here. We have more beginners guides coming, Mr. Middleman, but I'm glad you liked the skills for beginners. I focus mostly on beginner's guides for all the games I play, so if you liked that style of guide, you'll definitely find more of those for everything like Baldur's Gate 3, Witcher 3. We've been doing Solasta 2 about a month back, Enshrouded. I mean, we play a lot of games here, so yes. And we have a very strict no troll policy, so... Somebody just said the best and worst thing about Starfield in channels again is channels releasing a 1 hour long video rant about Starfield having played and experienced the game in less than 2 hours just so that they could get their Steam refund. You can't make this shit up. Oh yeah, there's definitely going to be those types of people. Fuck them. We're too busy having fun, man. I have yet to see the new travel stuff, the freelance. Thanks, Itch Films. Appreciate it. I'm not sure what you mean by that statement, Terry. Not recommended enhanced graphics? I don't know what you're talking about. I do not play Nintendo Switch. I'm not in the Nintendo ecosystem because Nintendo does not have enough. They do not have enough RPGs for me to give a shit about their console. If they had more epic RPGs, I would probably own a Switch too, but no, by the way, guys, it's going to be a long time for me to get to the Terran Armada stuff or the freelance content because I'm taking my time with a from-scratch playthrough. Asma says, when the download bar gets to the end, wait for the page to refresh before you back out. That's probably what I did wrong earlier, is I backed out before the page refreshed. how I was using uncapped frames with enhanced graphics. It was great. There it went, guys. I think that's what you were talking about. It had to refresh to where it says. Okay, so that's what I didn't do the first time. I didn't let it refresh. So thanks for that tip. Because now it says disable or delete. So I think we're good. So I left it on earlier, and it was fine. I was using uncapped enhanced, and it was fine. But I started feeling eye strain. So I went ahead and bumped it down, and that's a me thing, because when I play long sessions, I get eye strain, and that's a me problem. So it felt like the frames were a solid, I don't know, 50 to 60. I didn't see any major drops. There was a couple of times when I noticed like a slight tiny little hitch, but the game looks phenomenal in enhanced. Matter of fact, we're still running enhanced mode, but I took it from uncapped to 60 locked, based on some people's suggestions, and it looks great. Like, but I don't run FPS meters or shit like that. I just go by what does it feel like, and so far it has felt fine. But I will always gravitate towards performance mode. Alright, so we should be... Yep, we have Trackers Alliance is good to go.
When is the baby?
But we have been running... Yeah, enhanced with 60 frames. And honestly, it has felt just fine. I definitely can feel some eye strain though after like 4 hours of playing. So I mean, there's definitely, I mean, it's good. It's really good, but I'm always going to gravitate towards performance mode just because I play so many hours. So we can go uncapped, say performance, and see what it looks like. The only thing I will say when you're on performance mode, like it definitely, the lighting and the shadows look way better on enhanced.
For sure. Some people just have no shame.
So. Tails, what a
That's
tail.
not what I'm saying at all.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep moving.
Alright, we are making our way to the lodge, everybody.
Okay, no bounty. You're clear. Enjoy your visit.
That's right, Garrett. That's why I don't pay attention to frames. I always go based on what my eyes feel like. I'm like, as long as my eyes feel good, I will play on quality mode, or whatever is like the maximum quality. But the moment my eyes start to feel tired, I'm going to bump it down to performance, which I just did, because my eyes are feeling tired after 4 hours of streaming. So
this is New Atlantis Transit, or the NAT. It provides free transportation throughout the city. We can take it directly to the Mast District.
Well, off we go to the Mast District. That's right, you do need to play this, Marcos. Go forth and have fun.
Captain, Constellation will be waiting for you at the lodge.
Those are the people who we said were never going to be happy with the game anyway, because Todd literally came out in the Kind of Funny podcast interview and said, it's not Starfield 2.0. Anyone expecting Starfield 2.0 is going to be disappointed. The updates are for people who already love the game, and we are just enhancing what's already there and adding to it, but we are not fundamentally changing everything. And all the people who are leaving upset, grumpy shit right now are people who are claiming they didn't make the changes they promised. Meanwhile, we got cruise mode as an example, and the fucking database, which is a huge huge ask from the community. Both of those things are Bethesda Game Studios literally listening to the community and saying, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. We can add that to the game.
Should unlock if you hold up the watch that Barrett gave you. I have messaged the other members of Constellation. They will be waiting for us inside.
That's right. Inside we go. Alright, here we go.
Captain, everyone will be in the library, just inside. If Barrett were here, he'd probably tell you that you're part of something bigger now, and he hopes you'll make this place your home.
I did say earlier in the stream that if we can find a grifter who changes their tune and turns around and says they love Starfield now after the changes, I will eat my shoe. I guarantee we won't see it happen because those people are so far down the rabbit hole of making hate content that it's too profitable. They're not gonna give up free money.
We appear to have a visitor.
Welcome to Constellation. We have a lot to talk about. Would you care to tell us what happened to our friend? Why you're here and he isn't?
Pirates attacked. Barrett asked me to deliver the artifact.
I see. Vasco, verify.
All statements made have been factual.
This is just typical. Barrett hands over our ship and our robot to some random employee of that discount mining outfit he uses.
Walter.
And if we hadn't insisted on installing those emergency protocols, I guarantee you this rock breaker here would be halfway to Neon.
But that didn't happen. He's here with the artifact.
Thank you, Matteo. Now, let's focus on what's in front of us, shall we? What happened when it was extracted? Did anyone see anything? Hear anything?
How many times has this happened? Who else has had these visions?
We think it's anyone else who pulls one out of the rock for the first time. Why? We're not sure yet. So if you wouldn't mind adding another data point.
I will, but I'm going to address a comment that just popped up on chat. Ryro says, loved this game. My only complaint with the game after hundreds of hours on Xbox is the emptiness of the worlds. They're so vast and big that they feel empty. I do feel Bethesda got that wrong. No random events or random NPCs or things distracted me. You think that they did it wrong. So I'm gonna push back on that and say that you don't understand the fundamental thing of what they built. They are supposed to be devoid of buildings. They are supposed to be devoid of any major outlets or settlements or things of that nature. If you pay attention to what Bethesda did in conjunction with NASA, is they said, how much space would humanity have been able to realistically uncover in this amount of time? That's the 1,000 planets that we have that we've been able to see and explore. But just because we've been able to see and explore and find those planets doesn't mean that those planets have received any sort of major settlements, which would then justify outposts, random NPCs, or things of that nature. Instead, what you find, space is big rocks. Space is big and it's full of big-ass rocks, right? So the reality is the story of Starfield is humanity very early in their journey into space and what they have been able to uncover in that time, because space is, as NASA has shown us, a big-ass space full of empty things. What you will find when you go exploring planets is lots of animal life, lots of random POIs, many of which have now, there are many new ones now with the Freelands update. I would argue that no random events or random NPCs or things distracting me, that ties into how there, especially if you're flying through space, there are tons of random events that happen in space. On planets, you're not necessarily going to run into random events or random NPCs because, again, the vastness of space is largely empty. And so what they have provided us with is what NASA says is out there. Big planets devoid of human civilization with plant life and animal life, but no humans. And so where we are at in the story of Starfield is the early stages of humanity exploring that space. So it's obvious that we're not going to have human NPC interactions, human events, or things of that nature, because that doesn't exist yet. We're still early on in the story of Starfield and where humans are in space. So I would argue that that comment fundamentally misunderstands what Starfield is and what the story of Starfield is, based on what we have been shown and told by the history of the settled systems so far and the timeline that we have. Humanity has not been here for thousands of years, so they haven't had time to build outposts and settlements and all this stuff. You can also find farmers and lots of farming stations and POIs and caves and dungeons where you will find the remnants of explorers who have been out there and died. So there are definitely plenty of POIs to explore on any given planet, and now there are more as a result of free lanes. There's new POIs, new dungeons, new exploration types, so on and so forth.
Is there something wrong?
Yeah. Bright lights and music, lady.
Interesting. Similar to Barrett's description of the experience, with less.
Yeah, that's why the planets are so empty, Zach.
Are you hearing this? Do you all believe me now?
I mean, they literally explain this in all of their lore and the materials leading up to the game. And if you ever go down into Mast and actually listen to what the history of Mast tells you, it gives you the timeline of the civil wars and exploration and how long we've been off of Earth, and all of that stuff is laid out in the game. But the problem is you have a lot of people who want to say, well, that's no, I want settlements like New Atlantis on every single planet. I want events. I want random encounters. I want all this stuff. And it's like, well, that's not what the vastness of space is about. And we do have plenty of pirate bases. We have plenty of farming places that you can find. There are there's New Atlantis, there's Aquila, there's New Homestead, there's Sidonia, there's like a dozen different Red Mile. There's like a dozen different cities. Neon City. Plus there's all the outposts you can go, or like the Den, as an example, like space stations and stuff. How ironic, the guy complaining how empty planets are doesn't even check out the stuff on the settled planets. Right, there are, I don't even know how many settled planets there are, but there's dozens. To play devil's advocate, some people just want theme parks. They don't care about lore. Those people will just default to more stuff equals better. Yes, that is true. But that's the ADD generation of I need my dopamine hit. Give me my dopamine. Yeah, Stevie, if you take the time to read the NASA lore on what happened to Earth, it's a tragic story, and humanity is still recovering from being literally forced to leave Earth behind. And so where humanity is in the settled systems and the course of that evolution right now is pretty important for the story of Starfield, and why those planets, as NASA suggested, it's not, space is empty. That'll be a great video to clip out on YouTube. For later. Give me my dopamine.
That's it. Just like the others. And to imagine, we thought there were only 2 of them at first.
Oh my god, that's it. They're reacting. Look at how it's coming together. That energy that's arcing between them, no manufactured material in the settled systems can do that. None of them. This proves
Easy, girl. Breathe. You'll have a heart attack.
She's not the only one. If they're coming together, that
means there's a set. Built by an intelligence outside the settled systems.
That's right.
Still 2,000 credits for our little wager, Godfrey?
You're on, Walter.
Well, if we had all the answers, it wouldn't be exciting. Now, would it?
Not to take away from the moment, but what are we going to do about our new friend here?
Dun, 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 dun.
Are you ready to get to work? See if exploration is the life you want to lead in this little universe of ours?
Correct. And to be fair, as they pointed out, they did say that they love the game. But they're arguing for more quality over empty space. But again, I would argue that there is the fundamental misunderstanding what Starfield is. This goes back to the video. We had this discussion the other day. People were asking about expectations, and I said, hey, that video I've got over on YouTube about why I never have expectations of games, because expectations lead to disappointment. Expectations lead to you thinking that you know better than the creative directors, that you know better than the writers, you know better than the people who write the music that you enjoy. Like, I'm just here to enjoy the ride, man. Like, they have given us a story.
Have I lost your attention?
And if I nitpicked everything I didn't like about the story, or things that, you know, I'm literally losing the joy at that point. I would much rather sit back and say, let's focus on the things I really do like instead of focusing on the things that I think could be fixed. Because I could sit here, we've nitpicked, I've got plenty of nitpicks about this game as well. But from a story perspective, I get why they did what they did. It's never bothered me. This game already has hundreds of hours of storyline. The planets not having random events popping up when I go to them is not something that I think is necessary when we already have random events that pop up in space all of the time. I also don't know what they've added with free lanes, so maybe there are events on planets now. I don't know. But there aren't any civilizations on the planets to trigger the events, so I don't really know what kind of events we could talk about, because it's not going to be humans. It's not going to be like, save the settlement from aliens, because we don't have aliens in this game. It's humans. Yeah, I don't know. And we already have, we have dozens of handcrafted locations on dozens of planets already, including Varun, which is a huge DLC. So I would say, outside of that, is maybe give examples of the types of events you want that you think could fit into the existing lore of what's here. Like Calbo says, the various factions have spent the last 200 years building these abandoned facilities for war instead of focusing on big cities on every world. Like, how does your concept of we need more events fit into the lore that they have created? That's the better way to provide constructive criticism and constructive feedback, is to say, well, I would like it if there were more events, and here's what I think would work within that existing framework that you have, and then submit that feedback. Or make mods. Go make the mods that make that happen. Like, that's an even better solution. That's one of the cool things about the Verified Creator Program, is you can actually create that type of content, put it in the game, and get paid.
You should take some time to get settled in. Introduce yourself to everyone. Some of our members aren't
I have no
here,
idea where
but
Anchor
you'll
Point
meet them
is.
soon.
I have not
Come
gone
find
exploring
me when you're
yet.
ready. You and I are going to be doing some traveling together. Get your feet wet. And here, I think you've earned something for bringing the artifact to us. In addition to credits, why don't we set you up with a backpack with some boost capability? You'll need it out in the field anyway. Just mind your head.
Mind your head. Second achievement. Alright, now I think
I am at your service, Captain.
Thank you, Vasco. Pretty sure. Oh, that's definitely better. Which means we can go sell that stuff later. Ooh, there's a magazine. What? Permanently reduce fall damage by 5%. Thomas Lane says, I feel like some of the defense for the game is boring. It has no urgency. It's like saying Mario Kart World is the most impressive open world because it has some static NPCs. That also sounds like somebody who fundamentally doesn't understand the game or the story. Not every game has to have...
I know everyone's excited by the artifacts, but we need to be as objective as possible and be aware of possible negative effects.
Not every game has to have, like, oh my god! Oh my god! Heart rate! Go, 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 go! Like, some games, the story is all about taking it slow and exploring. Which side of the fence do you think they fall on, E.G. Beard? And I would argue that yes, if you're looking for a sense of urgency, you're looking at the wrong game, correct?
What can I help you with?
So hang on, I gotta ask. We gotta get an answer to that question. So E.G. Beard says there's a fine line between having a pretty space game that is empty for the sake of immersion and realism, or using this as an excuse to not make more content in order to ship a game on time, and I think the devs know that. So which side of the fence do you think Bethesda falls on that, E.G. Beard? I think we are about to get a YouTube clip, but I'm going to wait for their answer before I make that determination. Tell us, is Bethesda a company who made a immersive, realistic space game, or is Bethesda a company that used the empty space as an excuse to ship a game on time? Come on. Tell us which it is. Tell us which it is. Tell us which it is.
Hey.
Oh,
yeah,
we definitely found a troll over on YouTube. We definitely found a troll on YouTube.
Hello there, Vasco.
Bethesda didn't have a choice. Microsoft clearly needed them to push this game out.
Something you need?
They pushed the game out before it was ready.
Seeing how you're doing.
At present, all systems are functioning well within established parameters.
Right. Well then, keep up the good work.
If you think Starfield is awesome, E.G. Beard, then you would know that there's no, we pushed the game out to ship it on time reason for this. There is lore. So, yeah, I don't see you trying to analyze their situation and understand. It sounds to me like you're trying to justify your version of events.
Yeah?
Half-Life 2 is the best game of all time. The funniest thing about Bethesda as a company is being in a position to not ever have to rush their games to release. So we're going to go ahead and get rid of a couple of people over on YouTube and Twitch.
Is everything okay?
Oh, I just don't know how he does it.
Something you need?
For claiming that Bethesda had to push out the product half-cooked because Microsoft forced them to. Goodbye.
Strong hand, fist of iron, judgment falls. Hearts are dying, bang hammer strikes. Tears like rain, justice served. Feel them.
Come on, guys. Do better.
I'm listening.
Bethesda doesn't rush things. How long have they been sitting on Elder Scrolls 6, for Christ's sake? But yeah, they rushed Starfield because they needed a paycheck. Holy shit.
So, are you ready to get to work? Or was there something else?
I think we're ready.
We're going to be doing some old-fashioned detective work. The artifacts are relatively inert once they're out of bedrock. That means people can pass them around, not even knowing what they are. I've been letting my contacts know to be on the lookout for strange metal objects. Get back a lot of noise, usually. But a tip from the UC Vanguard sounds promising.
I don't think I've ever seen Microsoft push Bethesda to do anything. Otherwise, we probably would have had a new Fallout game being developed under another company releasing in the middle of Season 1 and Season 2 of the Fallout show. Y'all are fucking smoking some crazy shit that I wish I could have access to, because goddamn does it give you some great big old wide imaginations.
Jumping to anthropology on me already? Oh, well, good. We all need our own reasons to be out there. But it's not just that. I want to take this opportunity to see how you handle yourself, and for you to learn more about us. I'm going to be sticking with you for this. We'll be traveling together until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry.
Copy that, Sarah.
We'll need to head to Mast. Check in with the Vanguard recruiting office where my contact works. And listen, whatever you were before or whatever you do once you're out there, I don't care. So long as you don't bring UC security to our doorstep. Every member of Constellation is their own conscience. Understood?
Understood.
Good. Let's take a little stroll through New Atlantis, shall we?
Thanks for joining the channel as a member, Justin94 over on YouTube. Welcome aboard. By the way, for everybody who's new to any of the channels, we are always live on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok.
I am at your service, Captain.
Everything in between the streams happens on YouTube. Skin Acer says Bethesda nets around 170 million a year, but yeah, they needed the paycheck. And Starfield did have 2 delays prior to launch. Yep. Yeah, I make so much money off of the trolls and haters. It's like I haven't had a chance to even, because we've been going for 4.5 hours right now. I haven't had a chance to like step offline and look at all the things that people are saying, but I guarantee you it's all misinformation about things. Now, yeah, if Microsoft was pushing Bethesda to do anything, we would have had a new Fallout game in the middle of the 2 shows, in the middle of the 2 seasons. We would have had more spin-offs. Bethesda didn't sell any copies. They made billions of dollars off of the Starfield launch originally. My favorite is always people who say that there's only 3 people playing Starfield. I was like, yeah, that's how they've been able to keep the updates coming regularly ever since the game launched, because it didn't make any money and there's nobody playing it. But the Steam charts! The Steam charts tell me that no one's... It's because it's a Game Pass game, dumbass. The people who are playing Starfield are playing Starfield on the fucking Game Pass. Xbox and PC. It's the Netflix subscription. I know some of you don't understand the Netflix
You may proceed
option because you're still stuck in ticket sales at the movie theaters, and so you're like, if there's not butts in seats, then it's not actually selling copies. I don't see any people at the movie theater. And meanwhile, Netflix is over here going, well, 30 million people have watched the show since it aired on our network. And then you've got these people going, those don't count. Those people didn't buy tickets. Those views don't count. Netflix doesn't count.
Colony's business can access the building.
That's exactly what the Steam chart people are.
Sarah, good to see you. Who's your friend?
Hopefully Constellation's newest member. Thought I'd run through some legwork together.
Another space explorer. Hey, you ever think of joining up with the Vanguard? Help the United Colonies, earn some credits, even get
Also,
your
like
UC
Bubbaloni says,
citizenship?
most Steam players are playing on the script extender and launching with that, not the Steam launcher. They all live on the same Discord complaining to each other. I could tell you from personal experience, there's not a single game company that I know of that pays attention to Steam charts. It's not a metric. Neckbeards are the only people who pay attention to the Steam charts. I'd love to join the Vanguard. Sign me
Excellent. Just need to do a little paperwork. An orientation on the UC, and knock out an exam, and a probationary mission. We need to know you'll be able to hack it out there after all. Do well. You'll be out there keeping the peace in no time.
Don't forget, John. I need him back after you wrap him in that fancy get-up of yours.
No worries, Sarah. I'm not forgetting about you or our little business afterwards. Promise.
Business, nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Head down to the orientation
No, we're actually
hall.
not.
Get signed up at the
We're
registration
not doing that
trunk.
yet.
The
I just
process
wanted
starts
to
with
pick up the quest.
registration down in the orientation hall.
We had
Or did
Constellation
you have a
business,
question?
sir.
Right. Got so wound up bringing you on board, I almost forgot.
Oh, I haven't. Come on, John. Let's hear it, before you try to convince him to join the Marines.
All right. Here's what I've got. Vanguard volunteer by the name of Moara. Helps patrol the old neighborhood. Sol, Mars, Neptune, you know.
The Sol system. Which admiral did he upset to get that posting?
He's Martian, born and raised. Not like I can get anyone else to care. Word is he's got some fancy metal ornament he's been showing off to the old grounders. Matches that description Sarah gave me.
Holy shit, guys. It's noon. I've already crossed 300 new subscribers on YouTube alone. And it's only noon. Today's going to be a record. I told you yesterday was a record day for followers on YouTube. Today we're going to beat yesterday's record today. God damn! It's a good time to be a Starfield fan.
Sol system is a lot of planets, but a vet like Moara will be checking in at Sidonia on the regular.
You mean hitting the bars, don't you, John?
Hey, nothing wrong with a little refresh between patrols.
This is also one of the coolest things about this questline, because it takes you to several of the faction stories and different locations where you're going to find more quests. It's good stuff. A bar at a spaceport sounds like home.
It's definitely a lifestyle, burning helium out there, seeing where the stars take you.
All right, we are off to Sidonia. Well, thanks to all of you guys for tuning in every single day and helping make that possible, because the traction isn't just because of me or the hours that I put in, although I appreciate those of you who noticed that. It is also people tuning in and day out over the past 4+ years and helping us grow to the point where we could get the traction in the first place. But it also just goes to show you, everybody, that there is no such thing as Starfield being a dead game.
I just think I need to go all in. I don't want to waste my time.
Starfield has always given me great traffic, and the fact that it's blowing up over the last week leading up to today is just pretty damn cool to see. My objective right now is to get through with this tutorial so that we can become an official member of Constellation, and then we're going to go hopefully meet with Maria. Heinrich says, let's continue my investigation of the Terra motherfuckers. Sean says, my physical copy of Starfield has arrived. Congratulations.
Oh, I've always liked that statue. It's beautiful, isn't it? I wonder what the artist was trying to represent.
It's a good question. All right. And then when I'm done with that, we're just going to start focusing. Once I get Miria as a companion, we're just going to start focusing on quests
Security scanners, chemical sniffers.
here on
United Colonies sure isn't taking any chances.
New Atlantis because I need to rack up levels to get skill points so that I can go to the simulator and get my ranks for star piloting. I have yet to see the new cruise mode. I'm hoping that we get to see it right now. I'm not sure if we do.
Right.
Maybe.
Let's get this crate into space.
I have no desire to play Dark Souls games. I don't like Souls-likes. So no. More activities popping up. Always a good thing. Okay, here we go. You can now use cruise mode to explore the free lanes, the space between planets within a singular solar system. You can enter and exit cruise mode by holding L1 while in space. Adjust speed with the throttle. Use L3 to accelerate to maximum speeds quickly. Cruise mode will automatically disengage when arriving at free lanes encounters, but not at planets or moons. Engage autopilot to automatically navigate and arrive at any location. So remember, there are encounters that can pull you out of cruise mode, and there are a lot of new encounters. Some of the encounters are old encounters, but some of them are going to be new encounters. So I definitely want to check this shit out. So let's pick something. Here's Gagarin. No, those are different. So I can hit cruise mode. Hold cruise. It's hold. Oh, I see. So we are now in cruise mode. I'm in first person, so I think if I... Oh, I think they added a new, Oops, I don't know how to, How do I... I'm not sure how to do it on... I don't know how to change POV on the, left touchpad? Thank you. So they added a new camera. I don't know if you guys noticed that. It used to just be one, and now there's two. So now you can pull out even farther on the ship, which I think is dope. This is for bigger ships. Yeah, it was the touchpad, but I couldn't figure out where it was on the touchpad. So, god damn, the sound effects are so fucking cool! You can hear the space debris. I have a 7.1 headset, and trust me, it sounds so fucking dope. So from here, I think they said hit L3. Oh, baby, we're at max. Look how quick you go. Holy shit, that's awesome. Oh, man. This is... Oh, shit, planets. Oh, God, planets. Oh, god damn. That is so cool. Hang on, I gotta go back into first person mode. Oh, that's sick. So, hold up. You see, there's like encounters now. That gives you icons for the different things. Oh, an anomaly just popped up. What is that? That's new. Autopilot. We're going to the anomaly, guys. I don't know what it is. This is a brand new encounter, part of Free Lanes. I don't know what it is, but here we go. It may be something that's way too tough for me. We're getting close. There's the warning. Orbital deceleration, internal dampeners engaged. Oh, what is this? This is like space debris. Something got blown up here. There's wreckage. So this is one of the new random POIs. One of the new random encounters that can happen in space. while you're in cruise mode. What's up, honey? I can't hear you. Gracias. Hang on. That's new. That's free lanes. POI. That's going to be a YouTube short. At 4:33. And then we're going to loot some wreckage. And those new POIs can be anything. That's pretty cool, man. Also, some of the stuff that you could see is going to be some of the old encounters, like the school bus and the old couple, like the old lady, the grandma, the bickering couple, the wandering bard guy. Whole bunch of new goodies. And I don't think there's any additional loot here. Okay, well that's how you do... You just hold to get into cruise mode, and you can immediately jump right back into cruise mode. Oh, that's... Dude. That's fucking sick, dude. Wow, that's so cool. So cool. Thanks for gifted sub over on Twitch, Anonymous. Alright, well, I'm already a big fan of... Oh, we got a planet. We got a planet. Roll rut by it. That was cool as hell. Alright, and then you have to hold it to exit. So then you drop out. Dude, the sound effects when you drop out are really cool, too. Like, remember the tractor beams in Star Wars? Like when he disarmed the tractor beams on the Death Star in the first one, and there's that throbbing sound. That was dope. You cannot crash into a planet. You cannot... I don't know how to control cruise mode manually. I haven't dove into it enough. I think it's just a mode, and then you can hit... I think it just starts accelerating, and then you can hit the R3 to go to maximum speed immediately. That's how I understand it.
You're entering United Colony space. Maintain course and prepare to be scanned. You're cleared to land. Enjoy your stay at Sidonia.
Level 4. Saving the points though, because I gotta wait till I get to the flight simulator. Thanks for the Twitch sub, Mark Not Wahlberg. Welcome aboard. Right.
Oh, I lived on Mars for an entire year, and I'm convinced I'll never get used to the dusty air.
Me either. Poor quality air sandstorm. Well, let's get on inside. Chris poked her head in a minute ago, say there's some cream of broccoli soup for lunch, which I'm probably going to go grab a bowl of here in a minute.
Been looking for you. Building Sidonia completely underground was a clever way of keeping the city shielded from the harsh Martian landscape. I'm glad I finally caught up with you. I'm from the Trackers Alliance. We have a proposal for you.
Oh, I'm happy to listen. Sign me up. I've been wanting to join the Trackers Alliance. I'm gonna say, dude, I have the wadded. It says, "Be honest. This isn't about my outstanding bounty."
It's definitely not. They wouldn't send me after you for that, and if they did, you'd already be bagged and tagged.
Well, sign me up. I've been wanting to join the Trackers Alliance forever.
Well then, this may be your lucky day. The Trackers Alliance has been following your exploits and believe you have what it takes to join our ranks. You're being invited to our new headquarters in Aquila City. There you'll meet with Agent Number 1.
What? Why do I have an affliction?
If you decide to consider our offer.
Shit! Why do I have an affliction?
Through our initiation process.
Why do I have an affliction?
Wonderful. I appreciate you hearing me out.
What happened?
I'll be heading out soon if there's nothing more.
It's the dust storm, but
Remember,
why did I
Trackers
get
Alliance
an affliction?
HQ in Aquila City. Speak to Agent Number 1.
What affliction did I just get? What do I have, by the way? I have multiple things. Let's get inside first, and then I'll... I have lung damage. Oh, shit. Surely I have something to clear lung damage. I better. Yes, I do. Injector. Woo! Lung damage cured. I forgot that my other character has that turned off in New Game Mode Plus. So in normal mode, you can get afflictions from being in weather like that, which I completely forgot about. What traits would I recommend picking for the first time playthrough, asks Carl G over on TikTok. Well, the best thing about the fact that I make game guides for a living, Carl G, is that you can go over to my YouTube channel and you can check out the original OG Starfield playlist, or you can check out the brand new PlayStation playlist for Starfield, and you'll find a brand new best starting traits for new players guide, as well as a best starting skills for new players guide, as well as a lockpicking guide, a story guide, a launch day guide, all sorts of new guides. So head on over to the YouTube channel and you shall find what you are looking for. I forgot about the...
Might want to head on over to Reliant. Dr. Flynn will get you patched up.
I forgot about afflictions, to be honest with you guys, because I have afflictions turned off on my NG.
What do you mean there's no work?
Yeah, do you have any idea how far we've traveled? How much money we spent to hitch a ride to this dusty red rock? We were told there were jobs.
Oh, we have a hype train going down on YouTube. Nice. Or on TikTok, Twitch, sorry. Twitch. Hype train!
Ending at the end of next month. It's possible they may not extend it.
This is bullshit. I got a wife and kids at home. We can't wait almost 2 months for a job that may not even exist then.
Hey, I get it. But there's nothing I can do. It's out of my hands.
Just because the governor's office
You
is
can
right
take
out
it
there
up
on the
with
main
court.
level doesn't mean it's not secure.
I love Sidonia.
But I have to get back
I
to
think
work.
Gray was talking about this
Forget it. Let's get out of here.
maybe a month ago. We had a
Maybe it's not too
discussion
late
where
to
we were
catch
talking
a
about
ride
like
back
Sidonia is one of the coolest places in the game because of how much stuff there is here. So if you've loved Mars and lots of other shows like The Expanse or Total Recall or whatever, like Mars here is pretty badass. There is a ton to see and do here just in Sidonia, but then there's a ton to explore on the planet.
Don't want to catch yourself with a loose grip on your equipment when one of those particle detonations goes off.
Like that detonation right there.
On a long day.
Excuse me.
Hello.
Hey there. Oh, hello there, friend. Have you been there long?
Just got here.
Oh, good. I thought maybe I'd fallen asleep. But, oh my, I've forgotten my manners. Phil Hill, at your service.
There are so many good
Yes,
side
it
quests
rhymes.
and activities
My
on
parents
Neon.
had a thing about rhyming. My siblings are named Bill, Jill, and Sil. The Hills. What a thrill. But there I go again. You aren't here to talk about me. You're here to talk about List.
Sounds like we're about to hear a sales pitch.
Depends on what list we're talking about.
You know, silly. List. The League of Independent Settlers? Do I detect a glint of recognition in your eyes? I think so. How can I help make today your very best day?
What exactly does List do?
Why, we help people. We get folks set up and able to start new lives in new places, free of governmental interference. We survey the stars, find suitable places matching people's needs, and get folks started with the essentials. I don't suppose you have a ship? Interested in earning some easy credits?
Easy credits? I'm always looking for work.
That's terrific, because I have a lot of work needing doing. This stack of papers here, these are just the most recent applicants looking for new worlds to settle on. Everywhere I go, people are really excited about the prospects of living a truly free life, living where and how they want to. I've got a cargo hold full of stacks just like that. Oh boy.
That's not our problem.
That's right, Sarah's
Oh,
like,
of course not.
not our
I
problem.
wouldn't make you do my paperwork for me. Although, I wouldn't mind the help.
Sure, why not?
Fantastic! That's exactly the can-do, helpful attitude that List looks for in all its employees and contractors. We're looking for folks with ships and/or basic people skills to seek out suitable planets and leads on potential clients. I don't suppose you possess either of those qualifications?
You're in luck. I have both a ship and basic people skills.
You know, I can tell that you do, just by the little we've interacted already. Most importantly, we need to collect data on habitable planets. The more habitable, the better. You know, the oxygen and water are musts. Other signs of life, even better. Secondly, we're always looking for new applicants. So, as you travel around meeting people, when the occasion arises, see if you can interest them in signing up for the list. I'm pretty sure I overheard some people in here talking about wanting to start a new life. Why don't you start with them?
I'll see what I can do.
Excellent. Thank you for any assistance you can lend us. Whoops. Nearly forgot. Take this.
Habitable Planets 101 and a guide. Alright, that's side quests stuff.
Howdy. We have the tech.
This is what we're here
Get
for.
a lot of new faces passing through here. Been serving drinks here for over 40 years. Few places can offer that kind of stability.
Sorry, Tia. I'll bring it up again.
Looking for a
at the next
Vanguard
meeting.
named
But I
Moara.
doubt anything's going to happen.
He ain't been around. Went off on patrol. Hasn't been back in since. We're starting to think it might be time to pour one out to the blackest sea.
Well, we could track him down if you know his patrol route. How about, I'm not about to leave a brave soldier behind. Help us find him.
You in the service? I know the feeling, but you just get so used to losing people. Look, nothing more I'd love than to help out a fellow Martian. Especially one that's missing. But,
He has a tab, and you don't know if he's coming back.
it's a lot of credits, okay? I let it slide for a long time because he's a regular, but if I'm out all that money, I got problems. What do you say?
Sarah Morgan.
No, I've done this routine. Let's skip to the part where you admit you're lying about what he owes.
You calling me a liar? I'll throw both of you out of this bar right now.
Oh, please. Two strangers arrive from off-world asking for information only you have. You see an opportunity. Everyone always does. Lower the price. Don't think we can't find another way to get what we want.
Fine.
Alright, let's see if I can get it less than that.
Come on. Life on Sidonia ain't hard enough. You gonna guilt trip me?
Alright. Let's see if I can do this. What matters more to you? Money or Mora's life?
Guess I should ask you the same question. You paying or what?
Every minute out there he could be in danger. Oh, I made it.
You're right. Alright, I'll give up. Just trying to earn a living here. Last time he was here, Moara kept yelling about the Lady of Love. Singing songs. All that kind of thing.
Venus? That's only one planet. Hardly an entire patrol route.
I got what I got, okay?
Fine. We'll make do.
I heard they found another new freshwater deposit in one of the mines. So much better than paying those ridiculous import prices.
Alright, we have our
Yes, what?
lead. Oh! Something that is very important for those of you who are playing for the very first time. Anytime you take a screenshot in the game, it becomes a loading screenshot. So when you see cool shit, like this right here, you can go ahead and take a screenshot of that thing. We're going to zoom in. We're going to go ahead and bring up the brightness a little bit. A little bit more, I think. And we're going to take that photo, toggle the menu. That is now a screenshot for the next loading screen. Yep, like Fallout 76 as an example. So the more screenshots you take, the more variety you get in your screenshot bank, so that when you are doing, anytime you have a loading screen, it'll start to show you more of your own stuff as opposed to the base. Yeah, take pictures of everything. You're gonna find so much cool shit. Yeah, I'm supposed to have my cutoff at 4 hours, Banana Man, and I'm almost 5 hours in. My wife has come in to check on me and remind me that I'm not supposed to be doing long streams, but it's launch day, so I'm doing a longer stream today. We're just gonna roll. As long as my eyes hold up, I'm definitely feeling my eyes are tired. We will have to take a break here in a minute for me to step outside and do my eye exercises, and I'm gonna get some food. I need to make sure I don't get another lung damage. Let's get inside here where we're safe from the elements.
Guess I have time for a nap before we leave.
Ooh, the novel cover frame. I've never used the cover frames. Maybe I should. Oh, I can't use photo mode in it. Gray says, I'm almost home and I can start streaming myself. Yep, I did see the update for turn-based mode for Pillars of Eternity. Hopefully a new audience finds that game, because it is a phenomenal, phenomenal, phenomenal title. Alright, is that in the same system? How do you know if something is in the same system? Yeah, see, we could totally use the new. So I want to try something here. We're gonna autopilot to Venus. And we're gonna get up from the chair while autopilot is on. We can hang out, talk to Sarah. Ship is flying, independent of me. Go back in here, hit the research station. Barrel mods, optics and laser mods. You know? I've got everything I need to do that. And it gave me a crit. Thank you very much. Very cool. No, you cannot use the net. Oh, man. I've never used the navigation console, to be honest with you. Holy shit. I guess you can use the navigation console. I've never, ever, ever clicked on the navigation console. I don't think it would change cruise mode that I'm aware of. No, because it would just jump me to it. So it's not going to change my cruise mode target, but I could use the navigation console to like. You could do that before. I was not aware. I've never ever clicked the navigation console in 600 hours of gameplay. By the way, I don't want to waste any more of those resources on mods because I think I need to make sure that I take the mod skills first. Otherwise, that's not going to be useful. Okay, one thing I do need to do is put points into... Yeah, this right over here. Okay. Just in case we get into any ship combat encounters. But I'm going to hold off doing any more mods until I'm actually working on mods. So I just heard the engines kick. So I'm assuming that's like the second stage of thrusters. I don't see like a speed gauge. Oh yeah, we do on the left-hand side. There is a speed gauge on the left-hand side. So right here, there's a speed gauge. Let's see what I can do to like increase that, right? Yeah, so you just use your normal left thumbstick forward and it just increased the speed of my cruise mode. Or you could just thumb click and it goes to max. And you're like boosted for a minute. Very interesting. Very cool. Yeah, I'm not sure what the lines of the corners are related to the distance to planets. So notice how we just bounced off the planet and now we're flying around. I remember Tim Lamb said something when we were at Bethesda. The lines, I think, are distance to your... or something. I don't remember what the lines represent. But they definitely mean something. Maybe it's the speed or something. I just don't know. Alright, we are definitely here.
Hello, what do we have here? See that cluster of ships? Varun Zealots.
It might be speed, I'm not sure.
Completely devoted to a deity they call the Great Serpent. The devourer of the unbelievers. I'll let you guess what happens if they spot us.
I doubt they know where we are. Do you see Vanguard Moara's ship anywhere?
No other ship readings in the area. And I doubt they'd be so calm if a Vanguard had flown by recently.
Alright.
No, but I think I see something else that might. There's a UC satellite beacon hovering distressingly close to those Varun ships. If we can get close enough to it, we could download its logs and figure out where our Vanguard was heading to next.
Alright, so we need to get to the beacon without being attacked.
Exactly. Minimal ship power. Go slow. We grab the data on that satellite and jump away.
Alright, systems like weapons shields are easier to detect. For maximum stealth power on all systems except engines.
Oh, great serpent. Bless this communion that we may walk in Janan Varun's footsteps. That he jumped from the soul system out in...
I am doing a quick save just in case.
And touched your magnificence. That he learned the truth of the shrouding, the coming eternal embrace. That you
People are saying on Reddit they haven't been able to find any duplicate POIs yet. That's awesome to hear. Alright, we are going to creep up on this with one. I'm going to bump up to 2 just to see what happens. We could show that while we're traveling. Go to your spacesuit tab, Draken, and right there at the bottom it says show spacesuit in settlements, yes or no. Yes, I did lose internet during the first stream of the day. Knock on wood, we've been good for the past 5 hours, but it could always happen again. Jamin Smith says I've been playing for 2 hours. What a beautiful game. Fuck yeah. Enjoy your time. Welcome to the Starfield. Five-hour Starfield ship cruise ambient sound for sleep coming up on rotation. Put it in a loop. Give yourself a 12-hour video for YouTube. that's totally doable. Oh my goodness. Activate.
Vanguard Moara, to all UC affiliated ships, I'm heading to the Nova Galactic Star Yard orbiting Earth's moon. Yeah, I know, the whole place is decommissioned. But I need parts for emergency repairs. Hopefully it hasn't been picked clean yet.
Oh, that's not good. Earth and everything around it was abandoned a long time ago, and the old star yards are crawling with spacers and other scavengers.
Well, guess where we're at the head. Da, 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 da. No sleep till da, 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 la luna.
There it is. Nova Galactic Star Yard, still orbiting Earth's moon. This is where the first interstellar ship...
No, I don't tell people to look it up themselves. I tell them to go to my YouTube channel and watch my guides because that's why I create them. And I still get crybabies because I get a lot of people on TikTok and Instagram who are like, why don't you just tell us in a 60-second clip? And I'm like, because I don't want you to know the information in a 60-second clip. I want to give you a teaser in a 60-second clip and push you to my YouTube channel because that's where I make money, where you watch the 15-minute guide. But I want everything in 60-second clips. Get the fuck out of here, you little TikTok brain. All right. Forget about the artifact. I want to walk on the moon.
Well, if you want to take a little detour, I admit I wouldn't say no. Just remember, we need to find Vanguard, Moara, and that artifact when we're done.
Most starships and star stations and ships can be docked with. Yep. We're totally going to go dock, by the way. We're not getting sidetracked to go on the loon. Yes, I would then have to repeat the same things 500 times a stream. Correct. I have never actually tried to land on the moon. There's nothing there, so I'm assuming it's just going to be like resources or something. Probably random POIs once you sit down. I would make millions in an ASMR video. No one wants to hear me do an ASMR, trust me. But you did just give me an idea for something. Oh, that's not good. We've got gravity.
And we're already looking at a corpse. Okay, it's not Vanguard Moara. Looks like spacers were scavenging around here and someone else came in and said hello.
60 seconds is all he can keep it up for.
Spacer crew. They pillage abandoned facilities and shoot anyone who gets in their way. They're even less organized than the Crimson Fleet. Just countless desperate groups scavenging and killing to survive.
Digipig. Oh, I was reminded I'm supposed to take a break, everybody. I'm so hooked in right now that I'm like, that's right, I'm supposed to take a break every hour and a half for my eyes. We're going to take 5 to 10, everybody. I'm also going to grab a bowl of soup because Chris made cream of broccoli soup for lunch. So we're going to take a quick few-minute break. 5 to 10. Get up, stretch your legs, do some jumping jacks. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go outside and stretch my eyes as well. And we will be back in a few minutes to continue onwards. If I randomly disappear because of the internet, I will be back ASAP. But we should, knock on wood, we are good to go. We're going to be keeping onwards. It's launch day. Fuck it. Let's play long. All right, we're back. That was some weird POV. Lunch, guys. I know what people are asking. It's still kind of hot. So this is cream of broccoli soup, but it's Christina's cream of broccoli soup. So it's cream of broccoli that is kind of hot still. With it's got a potato. It's got some spinach. It's got garlic and onions and chile poblano, which is another type of green chili, but it's got a little bit of heat to it, with cream cheese, of course. And then I top mine off with Parmesan cheese, grated Parmesan, and of course some salt. So good. And that chile poblano, if you've never had chile poblano, it's a mild heat, but it's got kick to it, but it's a very flavorful chili. All right, I need my glasses so I can read chat. Mukin said, having a lot of fun right now. Just stole my first Crimson ship. Hell yeah. Fuck you, John Wiley, for breaking the #1 rule of our chat, which is keep your goddamn politics out of my chat. You've been banned. It's a real simple rule, everybody. We're here to play video games. That's it. Real world politics and real world events have no place in Starfield or any of the games I play. All right, enjoy your stream, Gray. Yeah, the database is super cool. Oh, that's delicious, man. Oh, that's gonna bring me some sniffles, man. You can just do quests, or you can ignore quests entirely. It's so real, Films. You can literally create your own adventure in this game. Take your spaceship and fly into the stars. Do whatever the fuck you want. Rob ships. Find planets, explore them, build outposts, explore caves, buy stuff, sell stuff, find stuff to sell, steal ships to sell, steal ships to mod, find ships to sell, find ships to mod, whatever you want to do. You do not have to do quests in this game if you don't want to. It is entirely up to you. Is the Xbox version of this game better, or is the PS5 version better? Nope. Same shit, different platform. There are some cool graphics and options on the PS5 Pro because it's the enhanced version. But it's the same game. Whew, that's nice and spicy. There's a book at the lodge that can take you to the moon. I did not know that. Haven't read that book. Man, my wife makes a much better cream of broccoli soup than I do. God damn, that's good. She was roasting that chili earlier, because when I went out to grab my coffee earlier, the whole house smelled like roasted chili, roasted poblano. Por ustedes que saben, chile poblano es uno de los mejores chiles para cocinar porque el picante es medio, ¿no? No es picoso, ¿no? Pero tiene un tipo de pica que ya está largo y no solo es picante breve y fuerte Y se puede mezclar el chile poblano con muchos diferentes tipos de comidas. ¡Ay, qué rico! I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some more coffee. And Chris is outside butchering a duck. So looks like we're gonna be eating duck over the weekend. Was the ship flight to this planet the same? No, we definitely took a detour and did some cruise shit. Yeah, the database is awesome. Yep. Can you board any ship? I think like about 99% of the ships in the game you can board. There are a couple of exceptions, and those are ships that are part of scripted encounters. So there are some scripted encounters where you are not allowed to board the ships, but those are like maybe 1% of the ships in the game. Everything else you can pretty much board and steal. I have no idea if this cross save. No idea. Can you go back to Earth? You absolutely can. We just went back to Earth in a video last week. Is it worth the upgrade? Nope, not if you already own it. Not in my opinion. Is the PS5 worth the upgrade? No. PS5 Pro is not worth the upgrade for the average person. Nope, we've discussed this on YouTube before. What is up, Thorgan? Thorgan in the house! This guy keeps spamming, wanting to know over and over, so I'm going to give him his answer. Should I play this or Crimson Desert? I'm not sure what to get on the PS5 Pro. Whatever the fuck you want, bro. It's your money. Your money. Roasted duck is amazing. That's right. Este canal es para discusiones de Chile, no de POIs. Are there factions? Yep. Thanks for the Twitch sub, Batica. PS5 Pros are sold out everywhere. Mine, I got mine a while back, but it was sold out for like a week, and then it finally popped up on Amazon, so I was like, oh, quick, get it. Alright.
Find anything useful?
There's a digipick. That's useful. This lock is too difficult. Oh, man. That's right, I'm a level 1 newbie again. Yeah, somebody's been spamming. I think he spammed that question like 5 or 6 times in the last hour. Please tell me which game you prefer. No, that's not what we do around here. I don't tell you how to spend your money. You can go watch my reviews of all the games I play. You can watch other people play the games that they play. And you can take that information and put it together and use your big brain cells and the money that you made from the job that you worked and use that to make your decision. I'm not going to tell you how to spend your hard-earned money. Fuck no. Can you imagine the arrogance I would have to tell someone how to spend the money that they made at their job? Fuck me, man. That takes a set of balls that I just can't compete with. I've got chestnuts compared to that. Can't do it. Sorry. Oh, something's going down over there. There's no such thing as better, there's just different. Have I finished Starfield? Oh no, I'm 600 hours into Starfield and I've never finished it. This is a game that doesn't have an ending because you could just keep going. I probably... Oh shit, you're already in combat with somebody. Shoot him in the butt! What are you in combat with, Sarah? You're over there causing problems for yourself. And for me.
That was an ecliptic mercenary.
Yes, it was. There's another one.
Oh, come on. Quit playing games. You picked the wrong day to piss me off.
Jesus. Beautiful back there. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna get nailed. We're not doing that. You could stand out in the open if you want, girlfriend. Jesus! Sarah, get the fuck out of the way. This game has shit. Oh, he's got tons of it. I better heal up. He's got a ton of armor. You know what? Let's leave him alone. Go around. I guarantee you there are other content creators out there, though, who will try to tell you how to spend your money. They will specifically tell you, don't buy this game, buy this other game. Don't waste your money on that smoke slop garbage. Buy the game that I tell you to buy. I need an automatic weapon ASAP. Definitely grab the onions, because we're gonna be doing crafting at some point. Taters! What's taters, precious? I did not mean to pick up those storage containers, but to drop those on the ground. There are many community mods out there. Matter of fact, I think Babylonia just finished putting together a really cool mod list that I haven't had a chance to go look at yet to grab a link for to promote. But I know Babylonia Rising in our community, in our stream, has a really cool community mods guide that he just created last night that we're going to be promoting. So, sent me turkey! I don't personally worry about mods until I'm done with vanilla, and I have a long way to go before we are done with the vanilla experience in this new playthrough on the PS5. We got hundreds of hours ahead of us before we're ready to do any sort of mods. Oh. Barbacoa, un poco español, mexicano aquí en espacio. Alien pie, Chardonnay. Alright, we should be good to go now. Did you pick?
You have anything valuable?
Only you, baby. Only you.
Huh? Was that you?
That was not me. I did not mean to pick up all those things.
You okay?
I am great, but let me go over to the inventory really quick because I did not mean to pick up. Where did it go? Yeah, ditch that. Actually, you know what? I should hold on to that to sell. We're not doing too bad on weight right now. Ah, these things I can ditch. Drop, drop. That's right, Susanok. We're old. We don't care who laughs at us. You're goddamn right. I still haven't found any of those action figures yet. I'm still early in the game, though. God damn, who's shooting at me? There's colliders. Jesus, there's more than one. Sarah, get out of the way. Worst time in the world to get an eyelash in my eye. Oh, you can easily spend 40, 50 hours on New Atlantis before you ever need to go do anything anywhere else. Easily. It is a huge place. Oh, we got ammo, side star, caliber. Wait, is that one of those? It's hard. I'll take it. Alright. I don't want to go that way yet. Let's go back over here first, because there was a whole bunch of stuff I could go explore over here. Did we already come in here? Yeah, we did. Med pack. What do we got here? Oh, whoop, 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 whoop. God, that thing has like no ammo. Or no magazine, I should say.
We gotta leave now!
Frontier attire, I do like that outfit, so I'm grabbing it. Fuck, it's still shooting at me. Oh, I have a thing to kill people with a pistol. I might as well keep going with the pistol for the moment then. I kind of forgot I started with the pistol, so. Dun, 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 dun. Hourglass. Deck of cards. I'm in here checking for like magazines and action figures. ¡Ay! No mames, güey. Déjame en paz. Estoy aquí buscando tesoro. Body bags. That's not good. see anything in there. Kick his ass, Sarah. God damn, shooting the whole place up. There's a key card. Search and rescue key. Nice. Alright, oxygen booster. It's a book. It's a book. Look at you now. Secret outpost. I know what that leads to.
We can use.
Which we're totally not doing yet. But I've got it now as an option, which is cool. Oh, I forgot about my coffee. Are you guys talking about the Oh yeah, I turned off adaptive triggers like the moment I got my PS5. I think the first game I played, I had them on. I want to say it was maybe Kingdom Come Deliverance, and pulling the bow was such a huge pain in the ass that I ended up, it just made my fingers hurt. So I turned it off. I have it off by default. I could give two shits about adaptive triggers. It's a cool concept for people who like it, but I have messed up hands. And the last thing I want is something that makes my fingers hurt after like 2 hours of playing. So I have that shit turned off. I still get thumb fatigue on the PS5 controller, which I don't get on the Xbox controller. But yeah, I have adaptive triggers turned off. Oop, cred sticks. I actually picked up a microscope too. What do we got? Oh, we got a nice chest with nothing super cool in it. Alright. Okay. You tell me, Sergio, does the gunplay feel better than Fallout 4? You tell me. Because you know what? I'm just too much of an idiot to know the difference. And I just can't. Yeah. Can't tell you. Chunks cheesecake. Synth foam container. Nothing in here. Okay. Is that a guy right around the corner? Where did he come from? I think he... Oh, shit, there's a guy. Oh, that's one of those special guys. Oh, shit, I better watch my health. Oh, shit, I've got... Ow! Cheese wheel! Cheese wheel! Cheese wheel! not a fan of using the pistol, but oh, skip shot. We got a legendary weapon on the ground, kids. I don't know what it is yet. It's an Equinox. I'll take a look at it here in a second. What we got today? A legendary Equinox will replace the one we got. Alright, no magazines that I can see. I'm gonna let her keep dealing with him. We're just gonna go mosey on over here. There's an ammo crate. And a Grish. Please fix. I don't know what it is. Not my monkey, not my problem.
This is gonna end badly for you.
Yeah, you take care of him, Sarah. I'm over here looting. Haha. Oop, another ammo box. Oh, we got another legendary. A helmet. I mean, oh, you could do the touchpad to compare directly. That's cool. So it's got more stuff. Grants up to 100% energy resistance, physical resistance to lower your health. 10% damage to scanned targets. 5% chance to disarm nearby attackers. I mean, that's interesting. They totally show what they do. We just saw it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, but also I don't like the look of it. Yeah, VATS is such a completely different system to what this has. It's like, that's why I kind of chuckled at that question, because it's like, you cannot compare the gunplay between this and Fallout 4. There is no comparison between the gunplay, because if we're talking just the gunplay, this wins, because the gunplay is so much superior to what Fallout 4 has to offer, because this is a much more modern game with quality of life features. Now you want to talk about the VATS system. Well, the VATS system is unique to Fallout.
There must be something they don't want us to find.
So that's a different system, which isn't the same as gunplay, because VATS is not gunplay. VATS is a skill-based thing that you can level up, which allows you to pause the game and specifically target body parts, which is not the same thing as just straight-up gunplay. That was why I chuckled at that question earlier. Oh, there's a Nova Galactic manual. Permanently reduces fuel needed for a grab jump by 1%. That's what I've been looking for, is stuff like that. They're gonna come up around the corner and try to eat me. Alright. Is the new update worth buying it on PS? No. No new update is ever worth buying it if you weren't already convinced that you were going to enjoy it in the first place. And if you already own the game somewhere else, then the updates... Jesus, I shouldn't be talking because we're going to die because I'm sitting here talking straight instead of having my hands with the controllers. update is especially not better if you already own the game. Like, but no, if you need somebody else to tell you if an update is worth it or not, it's automatically, by the fact that you had to ask the question, not worth it. Because you're an adult with adult money. Like, I don't need somebody to tell me if something is worth it. I know already if something is worth it for me because I'm an adult with adult money and an adult brain. So I know how to go look at something and say, yep, that looks fucking awesome, I want to buy it. Yep, I worked hard for my money. I worked hard for my money and I'm gonna fucking spend how I want, not how somebody else wants me to spend. Dude, I need a sniper rifle in a big ass way. Dr. Man says, couple more hours I get to jump in. Dribrom says there are 24 distinct starborn powers. There are a few, yeah. Poke your head up again, bitch. Come on, do it again. Oh, you fucking ran. Got him. Okay, back to the pistol.
I don't stock up on junk.
It's not junk, Sarah. It's treasure. Don't ever call it junk. One man's trash is another man's treasure. And that's why every time someone says, Starfield is trash, I go, well, for me it's treasure. Thanks for giving me your trash. I'll take it. And I'll go proceed to make lots of money with it while playing it live on streams. Win-win! Ooh, I got a shotgun. Do you want a shotgun to shoot him in the face? Now we can go outside and blow him up and ride into outer space. Somebody got grumpy at me just wandering by just now. Cred sticks. Oranges! There's one on the ground and there's some coffee. I like coffee. We're gonna get the coffee grounds for later. What do we got in here? Books. Board games. Oop, that's a crafting thingy. Adaptive frames. Big old chest. Oh, a purple thing. I like purple things. What we got? What we got today? Meh. I think I'm just gonna sell all those. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Have I got any trolls today? Every day we get trolls. Oh, or do I not read the chat on Kick? I read chat everywhere, but I'm in the middle of a combat. I'm in the middle of combat. So if you're expecting me to be reading chat when I'm in the middle of combat, you're going to be sorely disappointed. And as I tell people every day, I prioritize paying members over on YouTube and Twitch. So if you want me to guaranteed take a look at your chat, pony up. This is pay to win, bitch. But also, I'll get to you when I get to you. I'm in the middle of combat. We are 100% pay to win in this community. 100%! Super chat that shit. Mom, Renfail's not answering my chat. Oh, now I'm just gonna make fun of people now. All right. Credits. I like credits. Nothing down here. Ooh, another big old chest.
I think you need to get rid of
I'm
something.
encumbered. You know what?
That gear. We still need to find. Have something for me?
You take that navigator suit. You take these packs. Take those helmets. Take, I think, all of these. I don't know that I'm going to wear any of these at the moment. Space undies. All right, we're 99 now.
Bye for now.
All right, nothing down there. Wait, we still have dudes? We still have dudes. In the face! Just like the way your mama likes it! Alright, I think we've officially taken care of all the bad guys. Here's the data pad we were after.
This is Vanguard Moara. Sorry if I had to reclaim some UC property, but this whole star yard is overrun.
Reclaim.
I've patched up my ship, and I'm heading to Neptune. Going to put in another request to get the fleet out here to deal with these spacers. But until then, if any of you thugs are listening, I'm the damn ghost stealing your stuff in the night. Clear out while you have the chance.
He's almost daring the spacers to come after him. It's actually not a bad plan. Much better odds destroying one of their ships than fighting them all at once.
No, I'm only doing MSQ to the point where I get fully installed into the Constellation, and then I'm going off and doing my own shit. But we're still in the MSQ till I become an official member of Constellation, so that I can then go do anything I want. But you're very much moving in that direction. DSM wants to know. It says, I'm hungry. Should I buy some food and eat it? Can you tell me how to live my life, Renfail? Yes, I'm already finding random Astra. It's So Real says, I read a lot of something. He says, they all say this game is boring and there's nothing to do. Thank you for showing me that this is not true, Renfail. I appreciate it. You are welcome. Amscon says, 3 more hours till I get home from work. Man, I have got a cat hair or something in my eye. Both eyes now. I have tried out all 3 visual modes. The enhanced version for the PS5 is fucking amazing for the PS5 Pro. It's definitely amazing. However, I always play on performance mode for my long-term sessions. And we've been playing for like 6 hours, so I'm on performance mode right now because my eyes are like, please do performance mode. So anytime I play long sessions, I play on performance mode for every single game, every single platform. Doesn't matter what platform I'm on.
Wait, do you see that? There's a ship just drifting out there. No time to take in the sights. That could be our Vanguard.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bam.
Something's wrong.
The ship's weapons are powering up. Get ready.
Oh, here we go, kids.
Vanguard to throw you.
If you stop shooting at us, we'd be more than happy to respond.
It's not me. Mercs hijacked my ship. White lined a couple of them.
He's like, it's not me, I promise.
The stars, he's dead and our artifact's gone. We're going to have to board. Target the entrance.
There we go.
That's it. Start the docking routine. Come on. Let's go rescue that Vanguard.
Yes, ma'am. I have not found any pets yet. Nope. Do, 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 do. Na, 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 na. The new database system is indeed awesome. There's a half-eaten sandwich. I'll take a bite. Alright, what do we got? Goodies in a box. It's better than a dick in a box. Well, I don't know. Some people might prefer the dick in a box. Before your time, not my problem. All right. What do we got? Nothing.
The frost is starting to interfere with my instruments.
You know what? Let's switch to an automatic. Actually, you know what? Let's get our shotgun. Oh, wait, we have an anti-personnel shotgun. Oh! I got an achievement for something. Safety protocol, kids. Make sure to double load first. Double barrel to the face! Let's try that other gun I've got. Oh yeah, there's massive improvements to everything in the game. Where did he go? Oh, wow, that melted him. Holy crap. There's the ship key. I'm doing okay on mining helmet. Alright, are we good? I think we're good. Oh, med packs. I hate to be that guy, but where's your ship cargo hold? Oh, it's empty.
Am I glad to meet whoever you two are? Looks like we're all in one piece. Any day you walk away from, right?
Do 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 do. Oh! Hold up. Hold up. before we talk to this guy, we got to ban a bitch out of my chat. We got somebody in chat complaining about gender politics and woke agendas shoved in my face for this game. Fuck you. Don't want you here. The moment you come into my chat and start complaining about anything related to a woke agenda, that proves you are a racist, homophobe, etc., and we don't want you here. So, goodbye. We are banning you from my chat. What was your username? So for real films, you've been kind of trolly the whole day, and then you just went over the boundary because we definitely don't want you here. The moment people start complaining about games having woke agendas and gender politics, we already know that you're a homophobe, transphobe, bigot, misogynist, racist piece of shit. So, goodbye! And we haven't done this in a little bit, so...
Strong hand, fist of iron, judgment falls. Hearts are dying, banhammer strikes. Tears like rain, justice served. Feel their pain.
I do not tolerate racism, homophobia, transphobia in my chat. If you are someone who thinks that woke agendas are a real thing, the door is right there. You will not find a safe place here. This is not an Asmongold stream. This is not a Reddit thread. Get the fuck out. That's right. People trying to bring politics into a gaming stream. Get out. That's just one of those things, man. Like, oh, there's sliders. It doesn't say pronouns. Oh no. Bucci wants to know, when I went back to Earth, why is nothing there? You're gonna have to play the game and follow the story to figure out why there's nothing on Earth. I'm not going to spoil that for you.
What? You guys still exist? Man, I've only heard stories.
We've heard stories too, about a strange object you found on patrol.
So, you know what that thing is? I tried to hawk it in Sidonia, and the guy thought I was peddling phony titanium.
It doesn't play nice with scanners. It'd be worthless to someone trying to flip rare minerals quickly.
So you're saying I shouldn't be using it as a hood ornament?
No, definitely. I'm going to groan on behalf of scientists everywhere that you're going to hand over the artifact.
Hey, sorry. I just didn't know what it was. But I guess that's what you all are for, right?
I know.
Here,
Scary pronouns.
Rescue any day.
Let's grab the artifact.
Sko, those scary pronouns make me scared. I can't play a game that has scary pronouns. Nah, man. Yeah, those people, I don't want them here. That was that person had been being borderline trolly for the past couple of hours, and I was just waiting for them to push the line, and they pushed the line. You think I'm being rude to people in my comments? Well, guess what? Slippin' Leo. Fuck you too. You've been blocked. Don't care. Don't want you. Bye-bye, bitch. Alright, we are done here. I'm not going to be playing Returnal before Saurus comes out. I have a busy schedule that does not include a replay of that game. Okay. I think we can go straight back to the lodge from here. Oh, I have to undock. That's right. Do I look like I have a, do I have a sign pasted to my forehead that says I work for the Genesis mod team, guys? Do you see anything stapled across my forehead that says that I work for, any of the companies that make the mods? Like the Genesis mod? I'm just asking.
Set aside anything useful and just leave the rest.
You know, you spam that shit in chat. Tell me about the Genesis mod, the Genesis mod, the Genesis mod. Can I play the Genesis mod? Is the Genesis mod updated? Is the Genesis mod... Blah, 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 blah. Do I have a works for the Genesis mod team thing stapled to my forehead? No, I don't. There's the answer to your question. Back we go to Alpha Centauri. If you know that Fallout 4 is a completely different game, then why would you be asking me that question? Yeah, the sound effects are awesome in this game.
Maintain your current course while we scan your
Channel, and that's how they make a living by grifting? Oh. Yeah, I love how the guys who never played Starfield and have only been making negative content for the last 2.5 years about Starfield, they can't stop riding Starfield's dick for the free content and all the rage bait that they make off of it. For a game that they hate, boy, they sure love to ride that Starfield D, don't they?
Need some work done?
Me, if I don't like a game, I move on. I don't play that thing. I also don't make content about it. I go off, but I do other things. We're burdened. I kind of need to sell some stuff, but we can sell stuff after, because I think we're about to get... If you're going to buy this, then you don't need to know my thoughts on it. Just go buy the game and have fun. I'm certainly not going to be answering your question about, is this game better than Fallout 4? It's not even remotely the same game. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. Like, there's no discussion there to be had.
I hope you are satisfied with the quarters available to you.
Now, you want to talk to me about how does Fallout 3 compare to Fallout 4? How does Fallout 76 compare to Fallout 4? Then we can have a conversation. Starfield is not anything remotely like Fallout 4, so it's nothing in that conversation. It's a Bethesda game. If you like Bethesda games, you're going to have fun with it. And you said you're already going to buy it, so go forth and buy it, play it, and have fun. There you go.
Fits. Energy spiked. No, it's the same as before. There's a massive output as the artifact.
Aliens Dark Descent was a great game. Glad you enjoyed the playthrough.
That's speculation, but I think you're right. We need more. Here. You've earned this.
There we go.
Welcome to Constellation. As a
Took us 6 hours to get there. Honor to be a part of this.
We're going to do great things together. All of us. By the way, how would you like to keep traveling together? I'm not sitting behind my desk for this. These artifacts are a new chapter for Constellation, and I'm going to be out there for it. And I want you out there as well. You got results. I need someone like you watching my back.
Yeah, there are storms happening outside. Maybe later. Got a few personal errands to run.
Fair enough. But before you go, let me tell you about our other leads. First, there's an expedition that Samco has been putting together. It's in Freestar Collective Space, and he knows it inside and out.
It is so.
Our star station in orbit. About time for you to meet Vladimir. He's been hard at work tracking down more anomalies. And last but not least, Noel. Have we heard anything from Barrett yet?
A courier from Argos Extractors came by to let us know they're packing up the operation on Vectera. But that's it. No other word.
That's not good. We should get over there and check on Barrett in person.
This is already a franchise for Bethesda. It's been a franchise since it first launched. Let's see here. But yeah, guys, the internet is being poopy right now. Alright, I yanked the Ethernet I think I salvaged the stream, maybe for the moment. But I had to yank the Ethernet, and I managed to catch it in time this time, so we'll see. But we're definitely having some internet issues. There are thunderstorms outside right now. So... yeah, if it doesn't clear up in the next little bit, I mean, we've already played 6 hours today, so, I mean, I would like to keep pushing for 8, but if the internet's going to be poopy, we will wait and see how it works out.
You in deep thought or something?
I am in deep thought.
Maybe another time.
Yes, maybe another time, because right
You
now...
are satisfied with the quarters available to you.
Yes, because I have quarters where I can go drop stuff off, and I have access to the crafting station downstairs. So...
ever since I got here, this is...
yeah, we've been having storms for like 3 days. So we'll see. Can I access the ship from here? That's a good question. Let me go downstairs really quick.
I hope it feels that way for you too.
Oh, no, I can't access the ship from here because I don't have it turned on, so I need to get the stuff from the ship first. Excuse me. Internet problems. Alright, I'm going to see about switching back to the main ISP really quick, guys. If it drops again, I will be back in a second. Yeah, we're having issues on both connections right now. We'll see if it stabilizes. I don't do melee combat in this game, so I can't answer that question. Someone said they saw their first hate video. Oh, I guarantee you there's going to be a whole lot more. This is just the beginning. Everspace 2 is a phenomenal game, by the way. Everspace 2 is really, really good, but your avatar is the ship. So you're literally playing it like a first-person shooter, or like a third-person shooter, but your ship is the avatar. So it's really good. Like, Everspace 2 is a lot of fun. For sure. Alright, I think it looks like we've stabilized for the moment. We'll see how it... We'll see if the internet continues to be poopy or not. Like I said, we are 6 hours in and there are storms coming, so if it's going to be super poopy, I will just call it a day and come back tomorrow. I'm already way beyond my normal what I normally do, but I changed my schedule up for launch day. So, by the way, tomorrow we will be back for normal schedules. So tomorrow we will be starting at our normal start time, and we will be we'll do 2 streams tomorrow like we normally do. I am aware that you can change that as a setting, but I don't want to take the XP penalty right now, Cowbell, so I've been ignoring that. Alright, let's go see if we can find Moara. Because she is a companion now in Shattered Space. Or Freelance. Whatever, Shattered Space. Rap! Because I want her as a companion.
The luxury liner, Opulence of the Stars, has been hijacked
Terran
in
Armada.
the Nirvana system by a group calling themselves the Terran Armada. The following is a recording captured by our intrepid reporters on the scene. Warning, what you are about to hear is graphic in nature. Humans of the settled systems, you've lost your way. Scattered among the stars, fighting amongst yourselves like vermin. Worthless, irredeemable. You have forgotten who you are. We shall remind you. We are the Terran Armada. We are the true children of Earth, and none shall stand in our way. Hours after receipt of this recording, a search and rescue team was dispatched to the liner's last known coordinates. In addition, authorities have asked all available pilots to aid in the search for survivors. We'll have more on this breaking news story as additional information comes in.
Alright.
What's that? That sounded like a threat.
We
They
now
said they
have
were looking for
our
pilots who can help.
Terran Armada
Do what?
starter.
Everyone on that cruise liner is dead.
Let's see here. See, that even tells you recommended level 50 plus. There we go. Well, we know exactly what to avoid for now and what the level on that is going to be. There she is. Hi there.
I need to find a store with good watercolors. I like the way they bleed on the canvas. Hey?
Hey, yourself.
Yeah, good talk.
What are you doing here?
Trying to get a job at Galbank. It's the big building with the word Galbank on it.
I assumed it was the other building. The one over there says mast.
Yeah, you'd think so, but sorry, not a Galbank. Anyway, yeah, I'd like to be a banker. It'll be fun.
Forget Galbank. What if you came to work for me instead?
Tempting. But I want to work for an evil greater than myself. And no one person can be as evil as a bank. But tell you what, come back in a few hours, and if I don't get the job, I might reconsider.
All right.
Later.
Come back in a few hours, she said. Let's just go ahead and wait. Let's wait 24. Actually, you know what? Let's not wait 24. What time is it right now? Local time. Let's wait like 10 hours. That'll be like noon. What companion do I play the most? Andreja. Starship debris. There's all sorts of new POIs. Alright, she's not here. I'm gonna have to go find her. Someone said Terra Brew, maybe? That's where I found her.
Did you hear the news about the cruise ship?
Wow.
You see that
Yep, she's on her
scientist
way
out
back.
in front of mast, staring at trees, sounds upset. Whatever it is, it can't be that bad, right?
That's an activity. Hey, you.
I don't. Life is terrible. It's that realization that keeps.
Dude, she has this thing called pain tolerance. How'd your interview with Galbank go?
Not great. They said I lacked pep. I looked up the word. It sounds like an illness. I pray it's fatal.
What? Yeah, if only.
If only. Well, now I need to find work somewhere else. My landlord keeps asking for this thing called rent. I told him I could pay him with a potion that would turn him into a nude, but he refused. Don't know why. Seems like it'd be an improvement. But what do I know? Certainly not enough to be a banker.
I got a job on my crew if you want it.
Yeah? Is this one of those cults I hear so much about? I hope you at least got cool robes.
She's good with particle beams. You can keep whatever clothes you find while we're adventuring.
Wow, you pay less than even Galbank. I'm impressed. But it's still not enough to sway me. But... yeah... I think I'm gonna need creds. Up front. And a skull. Preferably with the brain still in it. In exchange, I might show up to work 2, maybe 3 times a week. Deal?
That won't be a problem.
Alright. Guess I'll gather my potions and head to my post. You do have a post for me, right?
13,000 credits. Oh my goodness. Confirm. Also, put her on the ship.
That sounds dismal. I'm on my way.
But don't run away. Don't run away. I want you to follow me. Come here.
Didn't think you were still around. Yeah, you would like that, wouldn't you?
All right. I now have Moara as my companion.
Spite fuels me. Spite and beer.
Personal questions.
Doesn't matter as long as I'm getting paid.
Now, I don't know if we can romance her. If we can romance her, this is going to be really cool. But even if we can't, I just like her character. You have any fun facts about fungi?
I've heard some xenofungi are known to break down concrete. It's my dream to lay siege to a castle with them.
When did you start taking an interest in necromancy?
It was around the same time I joined a cult. They were really into the Great Serpent. So into him, they wanted to meet him. The leader prepared this special snake venom cocktail. Everyone on the ship was supposed to drink it and get grav jumped to heaven.
Oh no! So just regular cult things.
Yeah, pretty boring stuff. You'd think snake worshippers would have more originality, but nope.
Nope.
Same old cult stuff. Not even a cool plushie to give new members. I had to crochet my own. But yeah, I didn't want to meet the Great Serpent, so I volunteered to pilot the ship. And then it occurred to me, if I was going to be surrounded by a bunch of dead people, it'd be cool if I could race them as my personal army. I never made the grav jump. I still have the corpses.
Damn! You're saying you have a ship full of corpses somewhere?
I'm not answering that question without a lawyer present.
Tell me about your life before we met.
Okay, but you may go deaf and blind from the shock.
Ooh. You mentioned painting. What sort of things do you like to paint?
Oh, the usual. Landscapes, mushrooms, the slow inexorable march towards death. Stuff like that.
As one does.
As one does.
Anything about your family?
I guess. I'm an only child. I like to think I was part of a group, and I murdered all the other children in the womb.
Wow. I just saw Dribrom's picture in Discord. Tell me what games to play, Renfail. Guide us, O wise one.
We are going to be doing a little thing here. Just
All right, give me 2 seconds. Somebody's asking for must-have creations. I got you covered. Or rather, Bubbalonia's got you covered. Because he's got a badass guide that he just did last night called My Favorite Starfield Creations and Creators. We're going to share that video out just now in our various chats. So for those of you asking more information on what kind of mods should I play, that's the list you're going to look at. Give a shout out to Bubbalonia when you're over there. He'll be streaming Starfield tonight at 9 p.m. Mountain. I believe Gray is also streaming right now. And I'm glad that Bubbaloni put that together, because now when anybody has a question about mods, I can say this is where to go.
Your face is weird.
Sorry, I was FK. God. Just murder or murder to absorb their souls?
I'd say murdered and turn their vengeful ghosts into my thralls.
What's up, Stedman? That's a beautiful statement. It's fair.
More than fair. Facts.
What are your parents?
Hard to say. They did introduce me to fantasy books and video slates. I think those became my parents after that. It was a fairly transparent adoption process.
Fair enough. Would you be different if you had siblings?
Yeah. I'd be a murderer.
Oh my god!
I had enough. Most of them were
No, you
imaginary.
rock, Bubbles. You're the one who put it together, man.
Not often I have human ones like you. Let's call it a trial phase, though. I'm still sorting out the side effects. Okay.
What would you be if you had siblings? A murderer. Oh my goodness. Did you ever have any interest in the science sector?
Yeah. To me, stuff like magic, science, it's all semantics. Fire is fire, energy is energy. It's the same vibe with banking and the dark arts. Necromancy, demon pacts, predatory loans. It's all potato.
Except banking isn't nearly as cool.
Maybe not, but we all have to make compromises to get us through the work week.
Can you tell me any past work experiences?
I did work in a morgue once, but I don't consider it a job so much as a lifelong passion.
A morgue would be very on brand.
Maybe, but I like to think I'm more than just a witch's face.
All right.
I'm a morning person. Just a regular ball of sunshine.
I think that's all of the questions we can ask her. Anywhere you want to visit?
You mean besides the cold, endless void? I don't know. Maybe a black hole. Not the kind in space, just a big, bottomless pit. It'd be fun to throw people into it.
As long as it's a sacrifice to a bottomless pit god.
That'd be awesome, but those don't exist either. Believe me, I've done the research.
God, I love her eye color. That's awesome.
Nice. Now I can go back to whatever I was doing before you interrupted
lipstick.
me.
She is hot as hell, man. I really hope that you could romance her. But even if not, she's going to be a cool companion. I can't wait to see what her like commentary is as we run around and do quests. All right. So, all of that.
Is there a type of weapon combat tech won't make?
We are now to the point where we can start doing like quests on the planet, which is awesome. Okay. Here we got activities. Why do I need to check out my ship's inventory? We got the brownouts, the bartender. Hover over this. Hang on. What now? Oh, Gyard's answering a question, I guess.
A carefully prepared System ambush almost resulted in disaster. 6 Crimson Fleet vessels were lured into a fake distress call when a would-be savior Grab jumped in. System plans were thrown out the window and a chaotic battle ensued. After all system forces arrived, the outmatched Crimson Fleet managed to jump out moments before their defeat. This is yet another black eye, and System's
That is hilarious, Dribrom.
the elusive Crimson Fleet.
No, the first ones, those are both really good.
Nothing says
So, hang on a second, I gotta share this. For those of you who aren't in our Discord, this is why you need to get in our Discord. This is hilarious. Triprom's over there making some really funny AI videos.
Begging chunks to operate year-round. The chunks spoke to him and said,
Tell me what games to play, Renfail.
during that magical time of year.
Gaia, so wise one. Oh my goodness. Yes, you can get jumped in cruise mode and interdicted and dogfights. There's so much cool stuff in the new freelance, guys. It's pretty awesome. Like,
it would seem, is now in their sights. From the pirates of the Crimson Fleet to civilian merchant vessels they claim have violated some law. Three-Star Collective and United Colonies authorities appear hesitant to officially clamp down on the Clifton, citing a lack of evidence, and the fact that they occasionally still employ the services of the contract company.
oh, I lost a window. Hang on. Why did you do that?
New Atlantis Security has reported yet another Aurora overdose case. The psychotropic
How close am I to...
in the United Colonies.
I need to run in here because there are some POIs that I can get for fast travel.
Welcome to Infinity LTD's corporate headquarters.
As you can see, traffic is
Hello and welcome to Terran.
Cherbrew. I need to visit... Yeah, here's the... I definitely need to go over here. Because I could sell some stuff to the UC guys. Oh, I should also see what weapon does she use.
What nightmarish horrors do we... Fair enough.
She's got the neon nightlife skirt. I think she had... Because I think she can use lasers. So we might give her that. Other than I'm also using it. Well, we'll hold up on that for the moment. What does he have by default? Oh, she has like
Sergeant
a...
Yumi's
Oh,
looking
she's
for
got a
reliable
tombstone
people to
for her
help the
base
guard.
weapon. Oh,
Contact him if you're interested. We'd all appreciate it.
she's fine. She does not need any help. She's got a tombstone. What's your favorite hater video you've seen today, guys? What's the buzz? I've been playing for almost we've been going for like 6.5 hours.
Bulk items may require multiple levels
What's
of
the
approval
favorite
and
hate
can
video
take
we've
up to
seen come out
several
from
weeks for an
today?
official
What's the
response.
favorite
We
grift?
apologize for
What's the
any delay.
grift?
Welcome to UC Distribution. Now, before you say a word, I am required to inform you that formal complaints cannot be filed until the customer feedback system is back online. I have been told it'll be up and running in 2 weeks, but you know how these things are. I am sorry for any potential.
I know once I wrap up, I am going to go
Also,
do an
if you're
initial
here about a corporate
review
account, I've been assured that
of the
deliveries will be back on
PS5
schedule
version
soon.
of the game. And Terran Armada. We'll do our early thoughts.
Yes, of course. Please take a look.
Alright, we need to sell. First up. Oh, no, I do not want to sell. Hold up.
Back to it then.
We need to wear that Siznizzle.
Welcome to UC Distribution.
It even looks good on your Rogue Ally X. Nice, Tiff. Nice.
Oh, well, certainly.
So I've been playing on performance mode for like the last 2 hours, I think, maybe 3. I think it looks great even on performance mode on the PS. Honestly, the performance mode on PS5 looks about as good as my quality mode on the Xbox Series X. Like, I think the lighting might be a little less. The lighting and shadows might be a little less than what they are on the Xbox. But I got no complaints, man. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, I've already got Astra, baby. Do I need... I don't need a molecular. I don't need a portable fan either, or a surgical tray, or a thermos. Oh my goodness. Oh, I need it. I didn't realize I could sell those. I'm not going to sell those, though. Sell from the frontier. No, I don't need to sell any of that.
Right. Come back.
Oh,
Welcome to UC Distribution.
How much money do I have after I had to pay Miria $13,000 for her to join me?
I hope we have
Freaking
what you
little
need.
cutthroat got money out of me up front. I got 24,000 credits. I'm not broke, but let's sell some weapons. Definitely sell that. The new Starfield trailer is really good. Nice.
You're always welcome back. If you don't...
Is that the one with oh, I don't remember his name. I saw it pop up in my feed, but I haven't watched it yet. I don't pay attention to frame rates, so I have no idea.
Mind a bit of a wait.
All right, Daria, let's roll. That's Bubbalonia's fault. Keith David, yeah, I saw that pop up in my feed, but I haven't watched it yet. Space Daria.
If these Terrans are a real threat,
Yeah, she totally charged me, man. 13K. Hashtag better be worth it. I'll tell you what, if I can romance her, it's gonna be totally worth it. Alright, let me run over here to Outland. Get the POI waypoint for here. Then we can meander over to the bar. Sir Keith David. Oh, I'm so used to being able to sprint forever. The big thing for me now is I need to get three. I need 3 skill points. Hey man, isn't that how it works in real life too? If you're gonna spend money on them, you got to be able to romance them, because if not, it's not worth it, right? That's how it works in real life. If I'm gonna spend money on you, I better be able to get something out of it. I ain't gonna get friend zoned, bitch.
Chill for a cup of coffee right about now.
Between the fleets.
Keeping it real, even in space.
Hi, how are you? Good to see you again. Can I get you some?
Yeah, because I've got 2 skill points I can spend. I need a total of 3 to burn through all these ranks. So I need 3 points banked up before I can go to the flight sim. And if I'm really wanting to be picky about it, I would wait until I have 4 points. But honestly, I mean, the fact that I already unlocked ship targeting functionality, I don't really care about that one so much. But I do need that right there. I need 3 points so that I can get through that. So I need at least 1 more skill point before we can go to the flight sim.
Hey there. Always nice to see a new face. First time in New Atlantis?
I didn't think it was that obvious.
Oh boy. I didn't mean for you to take it personally. It's just something to say to customers. Break the ice. Know what I mean? Listen, you just relax. Make yourself comfortable. You're welcome to stay as long as you want. That work for you, new guy? Let me know if there's anything I can get you.
Crimson Desert is not a Souls-like.
Lucky for you, that is literally my job. What can I get you?
Nothing at the moment. Business seems to be booming.
Yep. Spaceport traffic keeps me pretty busy. But just between you and me, I've got something in the works that'll change everything. A new drink that'll make this place famous. Galaxy-wide.
It sounds to me like a bad writer, bad article, Studman.
You would love it, I guarantee. Only, I can't make you one right now. Don't have the ingredients. I made a deal with a hauler to bring me some small samples of an ingredient I think will make
that was a Renfail rant that you just redeemed.
It never showed up.
Oh, hold up.
Turns out the guy
I didn't realize it was a
also
rant until I
hired by a
just
few other
like
folks.
panned over
Kind
and
of
saw the
folks
other
who
side.
ship less than legal cargo. Security got wind, and the whole lot was impounded. Now they're just sitting on it, taking their sweet time like they always do.
I'll redeem that in a minute. Well, we should go talk to security.
I submitted all the paperwork, believe me. It won't amount to anything, but I did it. And really, I'm not even certain this is what I need to finish the recipe. I think it is. I need to get my hands on that cargo.
Sounds like you need a helping hand.
I really do. It's gonna keep me awake nights if I don't try. Before we say anything else, I am in no way asking you to do anything that might violate any of the many, many laws in place here in New Atlantis or the larger United Colonies. This is just one friend talking to another friend, asking if maybe that friend could possibly find a way to get her important cargo out of the impound. And if, hypothetically, that were done in a less than 100% legal way, well, that might not be the worst thing in the world. You, with me on this?
Got you covered.
God, you have no idea what a relief this is. I'm obviously not expecting you or anyone to go in guns blazing and taking hostages or something. I just figure there has to be a way to get what I need.
There's always a way.
I'm not worried. I'm annoyed. Wait, are you saying I should be worried? No, of course not. It'll be fine. Totally fine. I trust you.
All right.
See you around.
I really love this place. Couldn't imagine living anywhere.
So we got a Renfail rant to redeem. It's a good time to do so. Alright, so Studman Adventures over on Twitch just redeemed a Renfail rant for 5,000 points. and said, we were talking about, what have we seen online so far about the launch of the free lanes update and everything for Starfield. It says, the only thing I've noticed, and I was reading this article from IGN, which drove me squirrely, talking about how will Starfield get its cyberpunk-style renaissance and how Bethesda tech is supposedly holding the game back, and also saying how things like this will fix the game and comparing it to No Man's Sky. I found the article two-faced about Bethesda and the game, and it made me want to redeem a rant, and made me rant about it to my poor wife. So, anytime I see anybody, and by the way, this is not anything against IGN. I think IGN, like many outlets, sometimes they say good things, sometimes they say bad things. It depends on the writer in question. It is what it is. But anytime I see someone say that the creation engine is holding Bethesda back, I immediately know two things. A, that person has never worked in game development, and two, that person doesn't understand the creation engine, and more importantly, the creation's store, which ties into that point, or what it is that Bethesda does as a company beyond simply producing really good games. What do I mean by that? Well, if you understand the creation engine, then you understand that the power of the modding scene and the power of the creation store entirely is all about that creation engine. You cannot do what Bethesda does with any other engine. You might think you can, but the moment you say that, it goes back to point number one. You show that you have never actually worked in game development because you think that you can do things with the Unreal Engine or the Godot engine or the Unity engine or insert name of the engine here and do the same things that the creation engine does for Bethesda. So, yeah, we immediately know that those people, whether they are game journalists or not, I'm not knocking IGN with that statement. I am saying anyone who makes the claim that Bethesda is being held back by the creation engine fundamentally doesn't understand game development, has never worked in game development, and does not understand the creation engine. There are so many things that the creation engine allows them to do from a, not just a development standpoint, but what they're doing above and beyond. So, because Bethesda does two things. One is they produce, for the most part, single-player games. Fallout 3, Fallout 4, Morrowind, Skyrim, Oblivion, Starfield, right? Those single-player games allow people to play hundreds to thousands of hours of content within a vanilla environment. But what those games also do, which is something that is fairly unique, not 100% unique, fairly unique, is that they also have this entire other side of their games, which is the modding community and the modding scene. Now, there are other games that allow people to mod. Baldur's Gate 3 lets people mod. Cyberpunk 2070 lets people mod. But the verified creator program and the fact that people can go out there and create things in the creation engine to mod these games that they can then put up for sale and make a full-time living with is something that I feel is pretty unique to Bethesda, and it's not something that really anyone else is out there doing. And the reason they can do that is because of all the time they have put into building up the tech of the creation engine. The Oblivion remaster lost some of the physics because of the way the Unreal 5 skin laid on top of the creation engine, because that was not, a lot of people thought that was just, oh, Bethesda just built a game in the Unreal Engine, they could totally use the Unreal Engine to build their games. No. See, the Oblivion remake was still running the creation engine underneath everything. They just put a skin on top of it to make it look better with using the Unreal Engine, which is pretty impressive to consider the way they did that. But they did lose some of the physics that they got from the base game. So the physics, when we say physics, it's about things like all of the interactable objects that you're going to find in a Starfield game, or excuse me, in a Bethesda game. So you'll have I don't know if there's anything in here that I can specifically pick up at a moment. Yeah, so there's already stuff in here that I can pick up and steal if I wanted to. Pick up and manipulate. Depending on what kind of environment you're in, there are always going to be objects like that right over there, that right there. I don't want to touch these things because I'll get in trouble for stealing. But you can pick these things up and interact with them in a way that you can't do in other games. So you look at, say, because you'll hear a lot of people say, but Cyberpunk 2077 is an open world game, and Bethesda needs to make their game engine better so that it could be an open world game. You're never going to have an open world Bethesda game. Ever. And the reason you're never going to have a Bethesda game be an open world game is because of how the physics operate with all of these objects that you could pick up and place and do things with, which you can't do in most other games. Many games you can pick things up and it goes into your inventory, but you can't then take it, pick it up, manipulate it, place it somewhere else in the environment. There's a lot of physics that go into that. There's lighting and shading and everything else, and that is part of what the power of the creation engine is. But the other aspect of the creation engine is what it allows the community to do with creations and mods. And that is where I think a big part of that conversation is always missing. Because anytime I see people talk about how, oh, Bethesda's tech is holding them back, it's not. Like, if you look, someone did the math on this the other day. I don't have it in front of me, so I'm paraphrasing. If somebody wants to go out there and find this article, feel free to do so. They pulled up the Nexus mods website, and they were showing how, like, if you look at all of these games that Bethesda has, like, they are consistently and continually in the top ranks for everything everywhere in terms of the amount of mods made for their games. Like, if you start looking at all the games that can be modded, Bethesda is always way up here at the top of the list of all the games that are being modded, including this game, which has only been out for 2.5 years, and it just launched to the PlayStation. So I think that when I looked at that list, there was already it'd been 156 million mods downloaded, maybe. I can't remember exactly. And again, it's been a while. I don't have the list in front of me. I'm paraphrasing. The point is, Bethesda games are insanely popular to tens of millions of players around the world. Not just because they are good single-player games, but because they are moddable games, and you can do things with them that you can't do with other games. And all of that is because of the power of the creation engine. You cannot do that simply by putting it into the Unreal Engine and magically having it work there, or taking the Unity engine or going into Godot or any of these other engines. There is decades worth of tech that has gone into making the creation engine do what it does, and it gets better all the time. Looking at what Creation 3 is going to be able to do, I'm really excited for that. So fundamentally, this is a fun thing to me, because we always hear people complain about the loading screens, and they'll claim things like that Starfield is a loading screen simulator. I have shown mathematical proof that there are more loading screens in every other Bethesda game that are in Starfield. Starfield has fewer loading screens than any of their other games. Why? Because the tech has gotten better. When Oblivion Remaster came out, a lot of people were like, oh my god, that's game over, blah, blah, blah. And we went into Oblivion Remaster, and just in the Imperial City compared to here, which is New Vegas, the Imperial City has multiple times more loading screens and doors that require you to have a loading screen than this game. And that was the Enhanced Edition, which just came out. You want to talk original OG edition? There's even more loading screens. Fallout 4, way more loading screens than this game. Fallout 3, way more loading screens. Looking at Skyrim, way more loading screens. And when then the moving of the goalpost, they will then say, well, those are old games. Of course they have loading screens. But Bethesda should be able to get better and have no loading screens and make games like Cyberpunk or No Man's Sky. Both Cyberpunk and No Man's Sky also have loading screens, by the way. But I always look at that and say, see, you've moved the goalpost because you're claiming that this game has more loading screens, and I just proved that it doesn't have more loading screens. It has fewer loading screens. But then you come back and say, well, it shouldn't have any loading screens at all. And that shows you that that person was never having a good faith argument in the first place. They just like to bitch about loading screens. Because here's the funny thing. We just played Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert has way more in terms of menus and shitty screens that you have to jump through and everything else than this game. And not a single one of those people made a peep. A matter of fact, there are 2 content creators in particular I can think of who have made they've been grifting against Starfield for the past 2.5 years, talking about how much they hate this game, and they have just Crimson Desert the whole way down, glazing that game and writing that Crimson D. Not a single peep about that game being bad or all the menus and loading screens that game has. And it just goes to show you that for many people it is just a grift. And they fundamentally don't understand the creation engine, what it does, the power of the creation engine, what the verified creator program is all about, what all the modding scene is like, or anything about game development. So anytime I see people talking about that, I just laugh because it's obvious they've never built games and they don't know what they're talking about. Yeah, Starfield is the 11th most downloaded mods in the Nexus mods of all time, and it's only been out for 2.5 years. Wait until Starfield has been out for another 5 years. Where's it going to be on that list then compared to like Skyrim and Fallout 4 and everything else? Great rant. Thanks, Studman. All right, folks, I am 7 hours in. I'm losing my voice. I definitely need to step away and call it a day. I normally don't do long streams like this. I normally do about 3 or 4 hours in the morning and then come back in the afternoon and do 3 to 4 hours. So I'm done for the day. I do, however, have a huge page of videos that I have to get clipped out this afternoon. And, more importantly, I'm going to sit down and immediately go record my early thoughts video on the PS5 launch of Starfield. So that should be out in the next 30 minutes or so on YouTube. Tomorrow we will be back at a normal schedule of, around 5 a.m. And, yeah, we're going to be having fun with this game, continuing onwards, and etc. And what else can I think about for tomorrow? We're only doing this for the next about 7 days, and then we've got Hades 2 and Replace that we're going to be playing. But for the meantime, it's going to be lots of Starfield for the next week or so. So see you guys tomorrow morning for more of the same, and I'll hopefully see you on YouTube here in a bit for the review. And yeah, see you next time, everybody. Thanks for tuning in, by the way, as we wind down. Yesterday was a record day for, I think, for most things across the board. Traffic-wise, amount of followers. Today, I can already tell you, like, just for this stream, I know we had because we had internet hiccups throughout. Just on YouTube, it looks like this stream alone has gotten about 17,000 views since we started. That's a record for me. I'm gonna go look at some stuff here, some stats. It's not gonna show me all the stats until we're done. But I know that it's been just like the love for Starfield is so big right now that it's just crazy. Like, there's so much content coming out around Starfield, and I just love how people claim that it's a dead game, and it's not. 25. By the way, guys, it looks like we are going to break yesterday's we've already broken yesterday's record for the amount of followers on YouTube. I'm already up to almost 400 new followers today just on YouTube, which is nuts. So, a couple things before we do go. One, Bubbleonia is going to be streaming later tonight. Starfield, you should go watch his stream. And then if I'm not mistaken, Gray is streaming right now over on Twitch, and we're going to raid his channel, and I'm also going to give you guys a link over on YouTube to go over to watch him. If you want to keep doing more Starfield, go hang out with Gray for the next little bit until Bubbleonia is live. Thanks for being here, hanging out with me. We're going to start the raid for you guys over on Twitch, and I'm going to grab a YouTube link to Gray's channel so that we can give you guys a link on Kick and YouTube as well. Where is Gray's? Gray is live. Here's his link. Let's grab his YouTube link.
You're over when having the conversation.
So we're gonna share that out on Kick and also YouTube, and you guys can go watch Gray over there as well. So we have rated his Twitch channel, and here is the link for everybody who wants to go over from YouTube and follow him there. Go give Gray some love, everybody, and don't forget Bubbleonia stuff later today, and I will catch everybody tomorrow morning bright and early for more Starfield. Thanks for being here. Have a great rest of your night. Peace!
That's awesome. I don't know why that would be all completely useful, but hey, it works. I want to look at my controller. Hey, Jules, how you doing? Allie, what's up? Oh, that's why everyone started chatting, because Renfail raided. Thanks, friend. I guess you finally got tired enough to take a break. Welcome, welcome. I'm yeah, you've been at it for quite a while. You were pretty much streaming pretty much the entire time I was driving. But if you're just joining, what I'm doing during this stream is I'm streamlining to get the Mantis early. What we're doing right now, yeah, this is why my monitor has, I keep looking over here, but this is why my monitor has Eye Saver, and I turned it on for Crimson Desert, and it's great. It makes it a little bit off color, but I don't get any eye strain, and it's great. Yeah, it's definitely a field raid. But no, what I'm doing on this stream is I'm beelining towards the Mantis right now. I'm in the second stage of the little beginning of tutorial, and this is kind of like the looting phase of the